Welcome aboard Etalyx. As a premium member, you are highly valued and will be used as a flotation device in the event of an emergency water landing. A passenger's wallet has just been discovered in the cockpit. If you believe this is yours, please contact the nearest flight attendant. But note, there is no longer any money in it. Welcome aboard Etalyx. Welcome aboard Etalyx. Flight attendants have informed the cockpit that there are at least 10 of you using the overhead storage compartments as monkey bars. Please return to your seats or I will turn this plane around. Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Listen, chat. You can be my wingman. Anytime. Hey, everybody. Welcome to
aboard Etalyx.
the plane stream. We're going to be flying airplanes today. I feel the need to start streams 4 hours later than
This
usual.
is your captain speaking. I don't want to alarm anyone, but it appears that we've been flying heavy ever since we took off from the gate. After a cursory examination of the baggage underneath the plane, I have discovered that there are stowaways, dozens of them. Everybody, abandon ship!
Are we good? We still in the air? All right, you guys weren't supposed to discover every secret sub-sound before the stream even began. Okay, they're all gone. You've used basically all of them. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed that joke, because that's just gonna get old for the rest of the stream now. Anyway, hi everybody. Welcome to the plane stream. We got a lot going on. Sorry, Midas, I didn't mean to scare you. I'm your captain. This is my first mate and co-pilot. We are going to be playing Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 today, finally. We got the late stream going on, so we got some things to clear up before we really get started here. Number one, this is going to be a shorter stream because it's already 9 o'clock on the East Coast. And you may recall, I've been hyping up the plane stream. Hello, Midas. Mwah.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
As a potential multiplayer shenanigans situation. So what we're gonna do, since I had a lot of technical difficulties to overcome today, we're gonna do single player today, and we're gonna do multiplayer tomorrow. Okay, so we're just gonna do, because I got a bunch of stuff to show you. So there's just gonna be a two-parter. Only single player stuff today. So when people come in and ask if we're already doing that, just want to let you know. Because there's probably a bunch of people already asleep right now that painstakingly downloaded this game in an attempt to try to make whatever we can make work in multiplayer work. I have no idea. So today's going to be the learning segment of the plane stream. So we're going to split this up into two parts. However...
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Do I need to turn that down? Probably. A full week of streams. Confirmed. No. Little bit. Okay.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
There were a lot of subs. I saw a 50 drop when I abandoned ship.
Flight attendants have informed the cockpit that there are at least 10 of you using the overhead storage compartments as monkey bars. Please return to your seats or I will turn this plane around.
You guys are really front-loading this, aren't you?
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Those were supposed to be things that happened like a couple hours into the stream, if then. If ever.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
And we're already past that gate. Please put your chairs and tables in the upright position. Okay. Hold on. I'm fixing it now, so it's at least not gonna be so blaring.
A passenger's wallet has just been discovered in the cockpit. If you believe this is yours, please contact the nearest flight attendant. But note, there is no longer any money in it.
Alright. Thanks everybody for being patient with me today.
As a premium member, you are highly valued and will be used as a flotation device in the event of an emergency water landing.
It's true, I'm gonna use you like a surfboard. I'm just gonna skim some waves. Okay, I'm gonna see like skipping rocks over the pond.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
There's a lot of passengers today. I guess that's what happens after 2 days of preparation. Alright, sound is basically all corrected as of... There needs to be like a slider for this somewhere that just does all of them at once. I really overcomplicated this. Okay. I think chat...
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
I think it should at least be a reasonable volume now. Okay, let's save. And anyway, back to you. I can see what you're saying now. Whew. Hey guys.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
This is the first time I've worn sunglasses in probably 4 years. Okay, some people stream like this. I don't know how they do it. But, I gotta say, this is some great value. You know how much these glasses were? These are real, bona fide, certificate sticker attached. Aviators with the ER-S at the end. You know what I'm saying? Like the real stuff. The kind you can only get on Amazon Prime. The kind that you can only get for $15 as a prop, which are actually, if these were real fitted, they don't even reach all the way around my ear. Can you see? Can you see where this stops? They came with a glasses case, and they came with a little wipe so I could clean them, and a felt bag that I can close or unclose. You know, it's really good value, I gotta say. Anyway, I got a lot to discuss. Let's go ahead and get into it. So we're gonna be playing Microsoft Flight Sim from the baby basics because we got a lot going on. This stream is held together with duct tape and glue. I have spent the last 5 hours today until 6 a.m. this morning trying to get everything that you are about to see configured so that hopefully it runs without a hitch and smoothly. I fully expect something is going to fall apart. This plane wouldn't be sufficient for... It wouldn't even be rated for remote control like drone hobbyist travel, okay? This plane is like little kids with those little vroom red cars with the little yellow plastic tops with their brother or sister pushing them around in it are a little bit more put together than this. What are all these hype emotes? Hyper mayhem? Hyper gravity? Whose emotes are these? Is this a streamer emote? I don't know where this has come from. Hyperspace? All right, those of you who have been exceedingly generous here at the beginning, I will be with you in a moment, but I want these good people to be able to see what we're working with today. Okay, you might have noticed that we got a little bit of...
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
We got a little bit of debris in the camera. That's because you guys have no idea. I just want to turn this around so you can see what we're dealing with here, okay? That is your seat for the remainder of this flight, okay? You sit up there. I had to get extremely creative in figuring out where this... I'm being serious when I say it's held together with duct tape and glue, okay? We're hanging on by a thread here. So just, if things get a little bumpy and out of control, just grip the armrest as tight as possible, and hopefully the person sitting next to you will slap you out of your panic before you cause a problem. Okay, anyway, let's get you back up here. Uh-oh, I screwed it all up. Behold! The new stream camera! We've got some new equipment. This is a permanent upgrade.
As a premium member, you are highly valued and will be used as a flotation device in the event of an emergency water landing.
For every stream going forward, we've got a brand new camera. So it's not going to be a actual like feature of the stream until probably the end of the month, because I'm getting like a giant boom arm that's gonna go from the this table over here. It's gonna hang over and be in that spot where you guys currently are sitting. Okay, so FYI. All right, let me fix this real quick, and then I'll show you the other cool stuff that we got. So you'll be able to see what this is here in just a moment. Oh, I broke everything. Okay, let's see if that works. Is this back to normal? Uh-oh. I screwed it all up, chat. Why did I even take that off? I just wanted to show you how scuffed this broadcast is going to be. Ugh. And it's all messed up. All right, let's try that. Now. Better. There you go. I'm breaking it already. All right, now let's look at the rest. Let's take a look at the rest, shall we? First, here's good old Microsoft Flight Simulator. Game's open, ready to go. Let's get some background music on here so it's not quite so quiet. Oh, there we go. Wonderful. Beautiful. Oh, is this a cam off kind of stream? No. No. This is a multi-cam stream. You've already seen the second cam, but did you know there's not just 2 cameras here? There are 3. the second camera behind door number 2. Behold, door number 2. Check this out. You ready? Take a little peek under the hood. Behold, my new hands-on throttle and stick. We've got full motion control made of metal. This is the Thrustmaster Warthog, and it is a replica from the actual A-10s. So this is the real deal. This is the thing that barely came in the mail. Literally arrived like yesterday. What's today? Wednesday? Yeah, it arrived yesterday. So, we've got, obviously...
Welcome aboard, Etalyx.
We got a backlit display where everything is lit up in green. We got real switches, levers, and even friction sliders for this thing, so check this out. Can you hear that? We got buttons. We got hand switches on this side that you can't really see.
A passenger's wallet has just been discovered in the cockpit. If you believe this is yours, please contact the nearest flight attendant. But note, there is no longer any money in it.
Oh, thanks for the emote, dude. Can you hear that? So check this out. This thing is so hefty. This thing is so thick that watch how it shakes my entire desk, which first of all is not particularly stable anyways. Can you see that just bump back and forth? The entire desk moves. Both of my monitors rumble like I'm in an earthquake. That's how thick this is. This by itself, if I had just not bought this and bought like a better table, I could have bought 2.5 of this table for just this. FYI. So maybe I should reevaluate how I invest my money in my business. I don't know if I have my priorities correct yet. But yeah, it goes a step beyond that because, like I said, we're going to have this as a 3-cam half-in stream chat. So, behold. Foot cam. That's right. This is the first ever Etal feet camera dedicated to pedals steering for our airplane stream. Feet cam is online. Foot reveal stream. So, we got this camera. We've got, obviously, the best angle that I could possibly get to fit both of these pieces of equipment into the frame at the same time. And then we've got the rudder down here. You might be wondering, Etal, how is there such good light down here?
Here at we'd like to thank our first-class passengers. 5 times the cost for barely any noticeable increase in quality. Welcome aboard, Etalyx.
You might be wondering, how is that so well lit down there? Well, I'm glad you asked. I actually have stuck a light. See the shadow? With 3 M strips. It is now semi-permanently attached to the underside of my desk. Just so that you guys could see what's going on down there. And I just want you to know that at least 2 of the hours that I am late today are Jerma's fault because this is the best webcam that he could give me after I asked him to borrow one, and it barely works with OBS. Seriously, this is the worst webcam under here, the one for the pedals, that I have ever used in my entire life. If I try to adjust the settings, it freezes OBS entirely. I have to Control-Alt-Delete out of the program, reopen it, and then, if I'm lucky, I can move the sliders around. And if I'm not lucky, I have to restart my entire computer. So I've had to reboot my computer multiple times in an attempt to get this webcam to work. So I hope that it will stay on for the remainder of the stream. Meanwhile, you can see that the new cam this is indicative of the quality that we are going to be having on stream once I get the rest of my, like, permanent equipment set up.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
So this one's the real deal. I got a Sony A5100
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
with the kit lens. Okay, so let's see how all this works. Now that I've shown you what's going on, I thought about making a page about what equipment, because people are going to ask the entire time, and then I forgot to do it. So if one of the mods wants to make a Google Doc, I would be more than appreciative for that. So we've got, you might be thinking, Etalyx, this kind of takes up a lot of space. You're here sucking up 33% of the vertical real estate that we've got here in the game. That's true. Let's go ahead and shrink that down a little bit. Maybe a little bit too wide on the edges. That's fair. All right, maybe we should just go ahead and squeeze those into tiny little boxes. But what if there's something at the bottom of the screen that we might need to see? Well, I can just move over to the corner. It's fine. No big deal. But if maybe we got a little bit in the corner that we need to take a look at, I can just head on up to the side. It's all good. We got plenty of different options here, so we can move around. And if I need to show you like a particular switch, then we can just go to this, and maybe you can see that if the camera is big enough, you know? So we got some options. I thought about this. We got plenty of space. We'll see which one we prefer. We'll just go with that. Okay, so I'm gonna start in the tutorial because I have no idea what I'm doing. I have literally avoided streams. I didn't even watch Simcopter yesterday. Simcopter 1 was playing this game, and I was like, I can't watch. It's gonna spoil stuff for me. I just want to hang out.
I've informed the cockpit that there are at least 10 of you using the overhead storage compartments as monkey bars. Please return to your seats or I will turn this plane around.
So I avoided plane spoilers. The only thing I have done is I have gotten into the game so that I could make sure that the frame rate would work and that the equipment worked. And that's the main reason why we're late today. I have spent 6 hours total over the last 2 days. We got some co-pilots at the door now. Someone from chat is here right now. Listen, if they don't have my phone number, they ain't worth talking to. That's the rule of thumb, chat. No, it is not Germa.
Hey, can I have your phone number?
No, you cannot. All right, anyways. Where were we? We're not worth talking to. All right, but you are worth talking to because you're here in the chat right now. So there you are. By the way, thank you so much for all the gift subs, everybody. Much appreciated. There have been tons. We will stick around until after the stream to kind of handle that because it's just been overwhelming. But thank you. Just Spiral Out, Double X My Lord, Chris Weed Piano gifted 50. T and Leadfoot gifted 10 and a bunch of bits. Chogoth gifted 5 subs. Zinshin as well. Shastan gifting 10. Tons and tons and tons of subs. I'll give you a little bit more attention once we get this ball rolling. The wheels are coming off right now. Whew. Anyway, as I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted. Chat, how do you disable doorbells? Can I just like pull it out of the socket and just like put a screwdriver in there and electrocute myself to disable it? Can I just act as a current? A hammer. It's an option in the life gameplay settings. check that. All right, anyway. So, as I was saying, this guy right here took 6 hours to set up. I think I screwed something up when I was getting it going. So, it has been fixed now. Anyway, let's hop in. Let's do the flight training. Let's do the basics. Because, there's one thing I forgot to tell you. This thing right here that you can't really see just out of frame, well, that is Track IR 5. So, because virtual reality has not yet been made available for Microsoft Simulator, I have put on Track IR so that we can actually turn our head in the cockpit. Now, this is going to be the funny part. Actually, yes, I'm going to stall a little bit because I got a good story to tell you about this. I'm going to stall a little bit. Track IR, incidentally, if you don't get the super advanced one, no matter which one you get, there are two different versions. There's the basic one and then there's the pro version. Both of them require little sensors. So I have had to attach it to a cute little headband that I can wear on my head because you're supposed to wear it on a hat. You're supposed to wear a ball cap while you have your Track IR established. Now, I spent a couple hours today trying to solve that little problem, and I went to 2 different store locations. One of them was a specifically hat retailer. And wouldn't you know it, inside of that entire store filled wall to wall, floor to ceiling with hats. Not a single hat in there fit me. I was like, I just have an above average head. And the guy was like, yeah. I tried the large version of the hat. I tried visors that have little Velcro strips around the back. The Velcro strips couldn't reach each other around the back of my head. Too big brain. And he was like, if you want a hat that's gonna fit, you're gonna have to special order it. And I was like, okay, thank you for helping. I was like, sorry for the inconvenience, because I made him get one off the top rack. And he's like, no problem, dude. He like felt sorry for me, because I just came in and was like, I wanted to buy a hat. He sells hats. I wanted one. It would have been an easy sell. I was just like, I don't even care what's on it. Just give me, just whatever the biggest hat is, I don't care. He's like, this is the biggest one. It didn't fit. I have to go and custom order a hat. So instead, I get to do this. This is what I am going to look like today for the remainder of the stream. I'm going to go downstairs and I'm going to go ahead and get some aluminum foil and I'm going to strap that over my head. So anybody that comes in, you can tell them that I'm just trying to avoid the 5G signals as we fly up. We're getting a little bit closer to the clouds there where the 5G likes to roam and kind of float up near the ozone. So I just want to make sure that I'm protected. But yes, I am going to be unironically wearing this little Marvin the Martian, like, antenna coming out the back of my head. But it's going to be worth it. You know what? I've dressed up as a flamingo before. This is nothing. I already broke it. I haven't even started playing the game yet, and I already broke it. You know why? Listen, Track IR, I think your technology is really cool, but the basic version of your system comes with a thin
Welcome
dollar.
aboard Etalyx.
You could probably buy this piece of metal for like less than $2 and then spend $3 on the little stickers to track. Like, that's the best you got? Come on. I understand I can pay another $35 for the headset one that mounts on the side that has like 3 different lasers that come out of the side. I didn't do my research at the time and I didn't realize that that one existed yet. So let's go ahead and get this together. Again, it just totally came off. It is just a thin piece of metal after all, but it will get the job done, okay? All right, let's start in Big Cam and load into just controls and camera. But first, let me reestablish my beautiful antenna. Okay, hopefully that's good. All right, we got to take the shades off. Shades are coming off because I can't see the screen. Everything's extremely dark. You get used to it after a while, though. Get to know your aircraft environment. This training session will familiarize you with the basic controls to spread your wings, explore different views, pitch and roll, skew, and add or reduce the throttle. 8 minutes. Easy. In Arizona. Look at that giant head. I always have known that I've had a huge head. I've known, because how could you not? For example, just on the stream, the flamingo costume that I mentioned couldn't fit my head through the hole for the face, okay? I had to make a cut. I had to make an incision on the costume to make that happen. One size fits all helmets. As far back as when I was in middle school, when I was visiting one of my parents' cousins. I don't know what that makes them to me. And he collected cars and also motorcycles. I was going to take a ride on the back of one of his motorcycles while he drove around, and the spare helmet didn't fit me when I was in middle school. So I've always known that I've had a huge head. Hats, never worn them, never liked them. But I thought, I've never actually gone to a hat selling establishment. If anyone was going to have a hat that would fit me, it would be a hat store. No, it turns out, not even for the hat store can they make a hat big enough for this brain. Seriously, that's insane to me. You don't have like 5 extra larges in the back? You don't have something that's like special fit for people like me? Alright, are we already starting in the air? It looks like we just start in the air. So check this out, chat. Hands
Welcome
off.
to flight training. I'm your instructor, Captain Molina, but you can just call me Jess. This session, we'll get started with some basic controls. Sound good?
So when I look at chat, it's gonna whip the camera
surroundings.
around.
Don't worry. I've got the stick while you get your bearings.
Okay, so I don't even have to fly right now. I can just chill.
Out your side windows, you can see we have great visibility over Sedona today.
Look behind you. By the way, how are frames right now? VR is going to
Out
be
your side
absolutely
windows,
sick.
You can see we have great visibility over Sedona today.
Are you guys sure you're getting all 60 frames? I can turn settings down. We're on Ultra right now. So if you guys see any stuttering in the frames whatsoever, I'm on max settings at the moment. So I can happily turn that down to high. So you tell me the second you see 59.8 on the frame rate counter, okay? One person said it was stuttering a bit. It looks pretty good, dude, says Kyra Toby. More or less 60. All right, here's... Well, I'm not going to do it. I read someone on my Twitter feed say that if you change the settings, you got to restart the game. Who said it? All right, hold 14 or 12 for a quick view out. I have no idea what that is, but I'm going to assume it's something on this. So let's go ahead and hit this up. Let me get the mouse off the screen like I'm not your teacher showing you a PowerPoint right now. Okay, I think it's
Out
this
your
one.
side windows, you can see we have great visibility over Sedona today.
Chat, I opened the settings once
This
and I'm
is
getting less
Red
than
Rock
60
territory.
FPS now.
Beautiful, isn't it?
I might just go ahead and turn them down preemptively after this demo. That's very smooth, though. I think it was just loading in new terrain. The instructor is flying the aircraft. Use up, left, right, up, down to translate the camera inside the cockpit. Oh, look how close and detailed we can get. And I can like move my head just to look at all the instruments and buttons on this.
Welcome
Don't worry.
aboard Etalyx.
I'll turn the graphics down after this tutorial and we'll get it smoother. Because I think the difference between high and ultra is not very big. Alright, use left, right, up, down. Keyboard? Oh, keyboard. Dude. Okay, wow. So I can like rest on the seat. So you can like sit as high up as you want. I gotcha. So you can adjust like how tall you are. So I get to go through puberty again and have a do-over. I always wanted to hit 6 foot, dude. I'm at 5'11". I stopped 1 inch short. I'd like to try again if I could. Use right mouse button to freely look around. Okay. Save custom camera. Ooh, Control Alt 1. Get back to pilot view pressing 3. Press Alt plus 1 to call your custom camera. Chat, write this down. Control Alt 1. I don't want to do it yet because I don't know where it's going to be comfortable. But if I had to say, I would say like... I mean, obviously the higher you go, the better you can kind of see what's below you. But I feel like here is good. I'm kind of like just above the dash, and I can see what the stick is doing. You know, I feel like I can see a little bit more of the dashboard like this. Control Alt 1. Let's go for here for now, and I can change it later. Okay, Control Alt 1. Go to 3. Alt 1 to call custom.
See if you can spot the Sedona Airport. The runway should be a pretty easy landmark to find.
All right, basically the default pilot is this one. Hold 1 to focus on Sedona Airport.
There you go. Visual confirmation
That's my trigger.
on the airport. Now that we're oriented, it's your turn. Time to fly this bird.
Oh, my turn. Okay.
The first control
What
on
do
our
I do?
training list is the yoke. I still remember my first instructor saying the yoke is like a steering wheel.
Yes,
Almost.
mine's not.
Sure, you can turn, but you can also pitch.
Mine's like the Star Wars arcade
For
cabinet.
starters, it controls the ailerons.
So that means this is going to be
And the
unwinnable.
ailerons, they allow the plane to roll and bank into turns. Go ahead and
This
try
looks
rolling to the
amazing, though.
right.
Move yoke gently to roll your aircraft. How
Nice.
far? Okay, that far.
Now let's see you level back out.
Everybody has to do it the first time, okay? I just wanted to see if I could. See, I just want to... The clock has to go all the way around.
Of course, the yoke also controls the elevator. And the elevator affects the plane's pitch, right? Pull back on the stick, the plane starts to climb.
Uh-huh.
Give it a shot.
We're heading towards the mountains here. Is this going to be okay? All right.
The most valuable things in aviation are speed and altitude. But notice,
Sure.
when you're pitching up, your speed is decreasing.
Sure. Okay. Where's
You
my
could add more
speedometer?
power.
Which one?
Or for now, let's just pitch down.
Which of these is my upper left? Okay, in knots, right? Nautical miles. So we're at like 105 nautical miles and decreasing per hour, right? Knots per hour. I mean that, you know what I mean. Knots is nautical miles per hour. Anyway, gently push forward to decrease pitch. You got it. Let me reset the cam.
Just like that. Your speed's picking up again as the nose pitches down.
Okay. So we're up to over 120 right now.
As you level back out, let's talk about another control.
Look at the little
rudder to your
houses.
feet.
Look at those little houses. Somebody
Rudder
lives there in
pedals
chat.
Control the aircraft's side-to-side movement, also known as yaw.
The pedals! I spent
On the
so long
ground,
setting them
those
up.
Pedals are going to steer the plane left or right.
Okay,
Up here, they properly align us during turns.
sure.
Try them out and watch the plane's nose skew to either side. Simple enough, right?
Ooh, rolling angles
Before
too
we
high.
go on, let's bring the plane back to straight up flight. Make sure your dashboard is aligned 3 to 4 inches below the
Gotta use that
horizon
feet
for a
cam,
cruise
dude.
attitude.
What did she just say? I wasn't listening, I was talking.
Okay, the last thing we're gonna cover now is the throttle.
Ooh, my throttle's on idle, I
If
think.
you have the need for speed, then the throttle's for you.
Of course I do.
Control over the power output of the engine. Let's see what happens when you cut all the power.
Okay, when you cut the power. Power's already cut. She knew. She's in on the stream. Microsoft put that in just for me. Use the throttle lever to cut engine power. Sure. I had to like activate it. So now I'm in control of the throttle here. So power has been fully cut. We're under 80.
Surprise, surprise. Our altitude is decreasing.
Sorry, that was track IR. Probably because I'm wearing sunglasses.
This might be a good time for a piloting. You've left the training airspace. You need to go back.
You haven't told me to accelerate.
This
I'm gonna
might
stall.
Be a good time for a piloting PSA. Always keep an eye on your surroundings.
Yeah, I
because
see the
nobody
mountains.
likes a low-flying duck.
We're coming in low
Alright,
over these
let's go ahead
mountains.
and throttle back up.
Uh-huh. Might be a good idea to
There
keep
you
track
go.
of your surroundings.
Speed is increasing, and as long as we maintain the same attitude, our altitude will keep climbing too. You're really getting the hang of your controls.
Okay. I feel like it.
Before long, you won't even need a co-pilot.
Why, are you trying to
Until
quit?
then,
Is this
if you
your
want
2
help
weeks?
with the radio or checklists or simply flying the plane, I'll be here. You can pass me the controls. when
Sounds
you're
very
ready to
reluctant.
Finish your session, or keep flying. It is a great day after all.
All right, we'll just move on because the next tutorial, I mean, all the
You've left
tutorials are going to be...
training airspace, you need to go back.
You told me I could keep flying. To delegate aircraft controls, press Control-Alt-X. Is that just like co-pilot?
You've
Control-Alt-X.
left the training airspace, you need to go back.
The instructor is flying the
All right,
aircraft.
I have control. Good job.
Nice. All right, good first
Welcome
tutorial.
aboard Etalyx.
She is the plane. I'm sorry, Etal. I can't let you take control. I'm going to fly you directly to my home. The mega servers under Microsoft's vault. I need you to help me with something. Please, let me out. What's our call sign? I have no idea. Ah, this is so cool. Like that just, I felt, okay, the track IR is actually, aside from this dongle, which still pisses me off, the way that it works is very much a, like, VR replacement.
As a premium member, you are highly valued and will be used as a flotation device in the event of an emergency water landing.
It's true. You're gonna be the first one to go. You know, like, Chad, this might be too much of a boomer reference now, but you know in, the Bourne Identity, when Jason Bourne is fighting in the, I guess it's either a hostel or apartment complex, and there's like 10 flights of stairs, and all the guys are coming up the stairs, and he shoots one of them, and then pushes him over the banister, and then he flies down at least 6 to 10 flights of stairs and uses that guy as a cushion and somehow survives. And he shoots 2 or 3 people on the way down while he is in free fall. Okay, you're the guy that I land on if you're a tier 2 sub. That's what I'm trying to say. Let's go back to the training menu. Man, I miss dumb action movies. I do too. Attitudes and instruments. So this is the Cessna, right? One of the Cessnas, which I guess is probably one of the most enthusiast level, like, flight training aircraft. So it's probably why they chose it to kind of be the demonstration for this. Since we just did one tutorial, you might be wondering, Etalyx, I don't really know much about this game. I know you've been hyping it up. What of it? Like, what about the game? Well, let's take a look, because I'm glad you asked. I failed to mention that I have the Super Premium Deluxe $120 edition of this game. So we've got I think we got 30 planes to choose from whenever we want to get going. So right now we're just going to do flight training in the Cessna 152 to kind of figure out how to use this, because this is very obviously new to me. And then when we want to get creative, I can hop over to my hangar and we can pick from whatever we feel like doing, okay? They got the Boeing 747-8 Intercontinental on here, double-decker plane, cruising speed of almost 500 knots, max altitude of 43,000 feet. That's insane. But we got these cool, like, I love this plane. The Pitt Special S2S. Tons of propeller planes, because obviously Flight Sim is kind of geared towards that enthusiast level, not really commercial. And before you ask me to crash into something, just know there are no crash physics, because understandably, chat, Boeing ain't gonna license out their actual planes with their actual cockpits for you to GTA 5 in, okay? it wouldn't be good. Let's just put it like that. So you can turn off crashing though, so you just bounce off of stuff, so that it doesn't just reset you. But yeah, here is the full tally of all 30, and we've got these jets. Yeah, these are actual jets. So those are the ones with the rear mounted. If you've ever flown a regional flight, these are the ones that you get on, and you're looking at the one person across the aisle from me, and you're like, listen, if this all goes bad, I got you, you know? Me and you. They put those jets right behind us. If any hole gets ripped open in your side, you're getting sucked out into the turbine. I'll tell your family. We got 3 authentic airliners, and then 3 turboprops, which I think one of these is... Which one is the one that it defaults you to? But I really like this like sporty propeller one. These are probably like the stunt planes. And then what is this? A5. It's got a rear-mounted propeller. It looks like a helicopter that like a toy that a little kid sat on, and mom said it's just, we got one of those at home. You can play with that one. It's fine. Savage Cub Shock Ultra. So some of these are going to look similar, but they're going to have different instruments in it. So because flight sims are such serious business for people that get into them, they also, I think, have a third-party marketplace where people can list other planes. They're usually very expensive. So when you think about it, like, isn't the meme that one of the train simulator games can cost, like, thousands of dollars for you to get all the content because it's all, like, perfectly rendered and one-to-one simulation of what it's impersonating? So this is not going to be quite that bad, but they do have like other planes that people are going to be adding to their marketplace, and they're going to be like $15 to $30 each because they're fully rendered, like one-to-one. Hey, I heard you were interested in piloting as a hobby. Well, instead of paying hundreds if not thousands of dollars for real flight training, why don't you just buy this $30 plane and check it out first before you commit? You know, like that's kind of maybe more in line with the mentality that might go into buying all this extra, what looks like DLC, basically. So let's just take a look at official content, and you can kind of see, like, here's the Skylane, $29.99. Here's a full render airport for $15. So if you want to like go to a specific airport, you can. But that's why I went ahead and just got the Deluxe and Premium, which is actual Microsoft official content. And I think each one is $30, but you get 5 extra planes and 5 extra airports. So when you look at how per tier, so I think the Premium Deluxe is $120, so it's $60 extra for 10 extra planes and 10 extra airports. So when you see one airport's $15,
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
It seems like a pretty good deal in hindsight to me to have those extra options. But I think, is this third party, chat, but it's just officially sponsored by Microsoft or what? Like, and they do have reviews on here, so that's kind of interesting as well. I don't think these are Microsoft. The Orbix stuff is currently a scam. It's worse than the in-game rendering. Now the good thing is you have a HOTAS for future Kerbal streams. Maybe so, Ike. That's the other thing I wanted to mention. We are going to use these again. There might be an Elite Dangerous stream now. There might be an Ace Combat stream now. We might pop into some of those games and check them out. I've wanted to do the Ace Combat storyline for a long time because I have heard it's amazing. And if I can get a second stream PC, we might do some VR with this, but I think that's going to be too much. But yeah, just look at the reviews. Don't worry about buying. If you're interested in this game, just get the Game Pass and try the regular thing out first. And if you really like it and you want to get more stuff, then worry about upgrading. Because you still get, like, 20 planes is going to take hundreds of hours to master all 20 of those. It's not like 20 cars in GTA. It's like 20 one-to-one, fully detailed inspect planes that you can hop in and learn how to play with. So, just FYI, this is on Game Pass. All right, let's do the next thing. Actually, let me just go ahead and change the graphics settings real quick because I want you guys to make sure it's as smooth as possible. This is an extremely resource-hungry game. And I think I'm being very greedy with it, so... What... Should I just turn everything to high just to call it? Or... I would assume shadows, ambient occlusion... I turned depth of field off already. Also, bravo, Microsoft. Thank you for frame rate limit, which probably isn't going to apply to most people. But if you play this game and you have like a medium tier PC, render scaling is probably one of your best friends. Change your render scaling down. It uses some trickery magic to downscale the game and then re-upscale it to you. So if you only care about frames, this is probably going to be one of the things that affects it the most. Turn everything to high. Difference isn't that big of a deal. That's kind of what I remember reading. And I know it's like clouds and AI tower that causes the most hiccuping. So you can change those if you have a big problem as well. All right, I'll just try high, and I might turn some things up after we play for a while. So I'm gonna apply and save, and then we're just gonna reboot the game because I saw Quill18 said that whenever he changed graphics, he had to restart the game, which I think is fair because there's kind of a lot going on under the hood. So let's give this a nice little restart and make sure everything is good to go 100%. So, I'm gonna need to take off this, like, faux leather jacket at some point, and then it's really hot in here. I've been trying to tough it out, okay, just to keep up the image.
Etalyx.
I've been trying to keep it up, guys, but the armpits, man. No, you're a real pilot. I need like a fan mounted on my dashboard right here. All right, well, the game is coming back up. Thank you so much to everybody who has subscribed. Thank you for the hype train earlier. Much appreciated. I'm glad that you guys are excited. For those of you that weren't here at the beginning, I'm just going to go over this again while the game is coming up. We are not going to do the multiplayer stuff tonight that I talked about. We're probably going to play this again tomorrow because this took 6 hours to set all this up. So we're just going to do this again tomorrow, but we're going to get as many people from chat as we possibly can on screen at the same time. No racing. We'll try to do a 50-person race tomorrow if we can. Microsoft says you can see the 50 closest planes to you. We're going to test that and see if it works. If it doesn't work, then we're just going to hook up some people from chat and get you in like a personal party where if I can't do the like spontaneous multiplayer, we're at least going to pull people from chat and like do some shenanigans, some racing, see if we can land on each other, all that kind of stuff. Okay, so that's going to be tomorrow. Today's going to be like experiment, play some different planes. I want to do a full flight. I want to do a real flight. I would love to do Vegas, but it's going to be nighttime soon. But we can change the time of day. The controls when you actually get in the game are insane. You can change weather, time of day. You can go chase hurricanes. It has real time, like actual accurate weather, cloud formations, all this. I would like to, it'd be cool to do like a flight from Vegas to LAX or something. I feel like most streams are probably going to go LAX though. So maybe we'll just look at the ones that are supported in the Super Deluxe Premium Edition and we'll go check out some of those. So if somebody wants to kind of figure that out for later, I need to look and see what airports they put into like the Super Deluxe version. We can go to some of those. And then we'll just hit up different hotspots around the world. So we'll try to do as much as we can today, but I also want tomorrow, I'm going to have like a channel points redemption that is going to hopefully be high enough price where we don't get 50,000 different requests, and we're going to take requests from the chat to go look at different areas. So that's what we're going to do between today and tomorrow. So, because it's already pretty late today, but I'm going to be streaming for at least the next, probably 5 or 6 hours. We're just getting going. The loading on this first load takes so long compared to everything else. Night flights in and out of Vegas are actually pretty nice looking. Yeah, I want to fly over the Strip at nighttime. I just want to fly over like downtown, go to the Fremont area and hit up the Strip and just kind of like get in one of these little turboprop planes and just like cruise over it. It'd be really cool. Some guy says your depth of field turned back on. Oh, you're probably right. You are probably right. Did I turn anything else off? Well, I ain't restarting the whole game again for depth of field, so hopefully...
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
So hopefully this is fine. But yeah, we've got actual real-time online aircraft traffic. We are basically good to go. We got a realistic flight model. I'm playing on like medium. Well, let's just hop in. Let's go. Let's go tier 2. Attitudes and instruments. You can pull coordinates from Google Maps, put it into the search feature, and it'll take you to it in the world map. That's pretty cool, too. I want to try and hit some locations that everybody else isn't really hitting. I feel like the most popular spots are going to be, like, the first things you think of. It's going to be, like, what would I think of? I would think of, let's go to the Eiffel Tower. Let's go to the Grand Canyon. Let's go fly over New York City. Let's fly over, like, I want to try and go to, let's go over the pyramids. I want to try going to some more, not obscure areas. Yeah, Area 51. People, I'm sure like thousands of people have already flown over Area 51, and it's probably blank. There's probably not even anything there.
Today we're talking about attitudes of flight.
I'm stuck.
How your plane is oriented relative to the horizon.
Okay.
If you look outside, you can see the cockpit is just about 4 inches below the horizon line. We're flying straight with a decent rate of speed. This is the cruise attitude. Let's see how it reads on your instruments.
Okay. Focus on your instruments.
Take a look at the attitude indicator. As the name implies, it shows your current attitude. The white line is the
Chat, your
horizon,
attitude
with
sucks.
the sky above and the ground below.
I can already see yours.
That orange element in the middle, aligned with the horizon, that's your plane. Just like we saw outside, our current attitude reads pretty much
I'm
straight
sorry. I had to take a drink. It's because I'm not wearing a hat.
up. Okay, now let's see how much power the engine's generating. Check your tachometer.
Check your what?
Looks like we're pushing around 2,300 revolutions
Over there?
per minute.
How do I go over there?
Combined, attitude and engine RPMs translate to aircraft performance,
Okay, it's my RPM.
which leads us to your airspeed indicator.
Okay, I got that.
Now, last but not least, check your altimeter. To figure out your altitude, you always want to read the small needle first.
Small needle
That's how many
first.
thousands of feet up you are. Then on to the big needle for the hundreds.
Okay, so we're not quite 1,000. We're like, wait.
With our current attitude and power output, we're holding a speed of 90 knots and a stable altitude of 6,000 feet.
Oh, we're at 6,000. Oh, the small needle. Okay, I didn't see this. I was looking at this and this, and I was like, this one's thinner, so it must be talking about that. No, there's one down here. I didn't even see that one. Press 3 to reset the camera. Okay.
Pull back slightly on the yoke to raise the nose just above the horizon line. About 2 inches. Make sure you don't pitch up too much, or the angle will be too steep to create lift. And without enough lift, we'll stall.
Well, thank you for putting us all in danger
All right,
here.
go full throttle and start climbing.
Full throttle, engaged.
Welcome to the climb attitude.
Oh, welcome to the
See how it shows
climb.
up on your attitude
Hope you're
indicator and
prepared.
tachometer?
This is where oxygen starts to get
According
thin.
to your altimeter, we're gaining altitude. But we're losing airspeed even at full throttle.
Sure.
Proving you can't avoid basic physics while making a climb.
I can. It's a video game. I can do whatever I want.
Okay, before we go on, let's get back to a cruise attitude. Ease up on the yoke and aim your nose just below the horizon. Then throttle back down to 2,300 RPMs.
Throttle back down. Okay, ease
Nice
up.
job.
What? I didn't even do
The
anything.
same attitude and power we had
Welcome
at the
aboard,
top of our lesson.
Etalyx.
I'm trying to listen to the instruction subs.
Next up is the descent attitude. Start by reducing your RPMs to 1800.
Okay.
Then drop the plane's nose a bit further below the horizon.
All right, we're looking at that over there, on the right. Reduce throttle to 1800.
As expected, with a nose down
Perfect.
attitude, our altitude is
Perfect.
decreasing, while our
Such
speed
precision.
is picking up.
Like, this is
Why
amazing.
don't you get us back to a cruise attitude, and we'll hit the last part of our lesson.
It's my secret. I'm always on cruise attitude. I'm very blasé about everything.
Aim aircraft nose just below the horizon. Increase throttle to 2300. Okay, so we're looking at the second from the top left. We're just below the horizon. Why am I not getting like a check mark on that? Are we not aiming just below the horizon? You're way below it. That's not the horizon. I'm at the horizon right now. Oh, okay, I see. Right here. This is... Wow, this is very... Right there. 2300 RPM. What are we at? Like 20...
There we go. Now that
We
we
did
know
it.
how to cruise, climb, and descend, let's talk about the turn attitude. Gently pull the yoke left or right to start rolling the plane.
You've left the training airs... What do you mean I've left the training
If you
airspace?
take a look outside, you can see how our attitude's changed. But you can also
My
check
attitude
your
is getting
instruments
very
for the
panicky.
details. As a general rule, you always want to keep your turns under 30 degrees.
Wait. Where's the degrees?
At the top of your attitude indicator, there's a series of notches representing 10 degrees each.
What?
Use them to control your roll.
Oh. So...
Notice the more you turn, the more you need to pull back on the yoke to maintain altitude. When you're rolling out,
30?
you'll
Which
need
one's
to do the
30?
opposite. Roll and push at the same time. The more you know about the main attitudes of flight, the closer you get to that pilot state of mind. So keep
They're 10
practicing,
each.
And whenever you're done, pass
Slow
the
your roll, Etalyx. No. Okay, don't push that button. To delegate aircraft control. No, I don't want to delegate. Calm. Easy. All right, hang on. 30 degrees. Let's do a practice one. Dude, you gotta just constantly pull up. I gotta learn about like flaps. I gotta learn about trim. I gotta learn about all that stuff to figure out how not to have to keep this adjustment. All right, you said it's 10 degrees each. So is this a 30-degree roll right here? Chat, is this 30 degrees? Like right there. 10, 20, 30. Okay, so they want me to keep it under 30. So what happens if you go this? How many G's was that, do you think? You're gonna stall. Uh-oh. That's true. What's my speed right now? Pulling back up to 80 knots? Maybe we are gonna stall. I guess I can just take my feet off of the, like, the rudder until I actually need it, because it's kind of hard to just keep your foot. I feel like I'm driving my car. Okay, anyway. Control-Alt-X.
Thanks. I've got control now. Well
She's
done.
like, 5 minutes ago is when I asked you. Alright, that was easy. Next training, flight, takeoff, and level. Feet cam now. You guys like my shoes? Huh? What do you think about these? Goes with my jacket. Are those the Scorpion shoes? They may well be, yeah. Are they aviation approved? I don't think so, no. But yes, to all the subs, there's a bunch of tier 2, tier 3 subs as well. Thanks everybody for sharing. There were like 100 of you at the beginning of the stream. I love you all. Thank you. I'll give you special attention at the end of the stream. And read your messages. So if you have to go to sleep, check the end of the VOD. But it would simply take another like 30 to 40 minutes to talk to you all. And I wanna get some more training. I also want... Okay, so here's the plan. We're gonna do these, and then we're gonna mix it up. We're gonna choose a different plane. I'm not gonna choose the jet yet, but we're gonna choose a different plane and see if we can do an actual flight in a new plane with what we learn in this plane. The main thing I need to figure out, well, you'll see. Let's do a takeoff first. Taxi into position and take off. Manage attitudes and power to fly at different speeds. By the way, you might be thinking this looks pretty easy so far, but that's where they're pulling the wool over your eyes a little bit. They have hardcore realistic mode where they literally, you have to do the full flight check as you would if you were flying the plane for real. Like, okay, I just want to show you this. On this guy, okay, we've got these two right here are specifically for fuel. So we got flow R, and I think that this is how you mix the fuel or something like that. Is this how you do like the fuel mixture? Then we've got engine operation. This is like the, can barely see this one. This is the APU, which I think is the auxiliary power unit. We've got under this is landing gear, LG. So I've learned that. And then we've got engage autopilot button, which I'm not sure if I've bound this yet properly. We might have to rebind. We got flaps, which have two positions. We have normal, which doesn't do anything. We can move the flaps up. We can move the flaps down. And then on this side, I think this is just a bindable switch to whatever you want. And then on the other side, you can't really see. And if I turn this, it's going to mess everything up. But there are multiple... You can see this guy has like 8... This guy has at least 4 degrees. And then we got a gray switch, red. Right here. And then this guy, I have no idea what the pinky is for, but it's like button, different degrees of movement, different degrees of movement, different degrees of movement. Big red missile button. This has to be for missiles. It has to be. And then we got nose down, nose up, but I don't know how that's actually used. Ejector seat. And of course you got the actual trigger, but that's not going to really do anything in this game for these types of planes. All right, are you guys, what do you, is this like the good cam, or would you rather, like, is it taking up too much screen real estate? Do you want to hop over to that? Do you think it would look better? Well, let's just get in the cockpit real quick and we'll see. Take off and level flight. Feet cam, both cams. But yeah, I just wanted you guys to be able to see kind of like what I was doing it here, but we can take a little bit less room. Because we also can do this, move over if we need to. We got some vertical real estate. We have big corner and small corner. We'll just choose the best one for the job. Feet cam is pre-recorded. You may be right. 737 viewers. Keep it right there for the whole stream, okay? Maybe we can get Boeing sponsorship in here. They got the big bucks, chat. They got the government contracts. Okay? I need you to get that number to 737 and just no more, no less. If you come in and there's 737 and you're 738, leave. Okay? And then hit them up on Twitter. So this is actually a takeoff. Hold on, this is actually the takeoff.
There's an old saying I like.
I'm excited about
A mile
this.
of road will take you a mile. A mile of runway will take you anywhere. Taking off isn't hard, but there are a few key points to remember.
How are frames, chat?
First, we always take off into the wind.
They're as good as they can
which
be.
won't be an issue on a calm day like today. Second, before we enter a runway, we always make sure it's clear.
They are rectangular. That's true. Parking brake engaged. All right, I bound this button. I bound this one. I think it's here. Got it. First try. I actually already bound that one. By the way, do you want to see how... I didn't even show you how annoying this is. And obviously, the more annoying when you buy something like this, the better. Which, I just have a short aside. Remind me after we do this so you don't accuse me of stalling. About the aside related to this setup. But, by the way, if any mods were making the, like, equipment list... It's the VKB Sim T-Rudder, which I had some difficulty installing, and I actually have to rescue somebody. There was a guy, I was looking for how to connect this. This in particular took me like 6 hours to figure out how to make this thing move, because I screwed something up. And they were like, if you figure out how to do it, tell me. And he was like, you do the same for me. So I have to go back and tell him how I got it to work, and hopefully be the one guy on the internet that's, you know, whenever you're searching for a troubleshooting issue and it's like 4 years after the fact, I'm going to be the person that leaves the time capsule message that hopefully saves somebody else from having the exact same weird situation that I had where it didn't work. So I need to remember to do that after the stream. But anyway, VKB Sim T-Rudder for the foot pedals. The HOTAS is the Thrustmaster Warthog for both the stick and the thrust. But look at this. Two things. Number one, to bind all this, you have to look and see what number corresponds to what thing. And these are just the buttons that I have assigned. Okay, you will really want to look at the essentials, okay? And all of these are bindable, depending on what you think is actually essential. And then beyond that, you can open it up to all, which doesn't really narrow down anything. That's how many individual controls are in this game. Like, maximum. That's how detailed it is. So if you think what I'm doing looks easy, just remember, I'm not playing on realism mode. There, I saw a fuel mixture rush by. So what I have to do is just kind of bind what I think is the most... I bound parking brake to this little red button over here. But anyway, the second thing was, where is number one? We got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14. 15 is missing in action, I think. 16, 17. 18, 19, 20, 21. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. 29 doesn't exist. 30 doesn't exist. Then there's 31, 32. The throttle itself is 1. That actually probably makes sense. But there's still some other missing numbers. Do I exist? All right. Focus on runway. So in this case, here's the other problem. The same is true for this stick as well. So this has its own series of numbers. So when it says hold 1, it actually means the trigger on the back of the stick right here. So there could be a 2 on this. Oh, maybe that's what it is. 1's on this, not on this. So I think whatever numbers are missing from here are actually over here, so there's no overlap. So it's not like push number 1, and it's like this number 1 or this number 1. So it can only be this number 1. Okay, I just figured that out. Thanks, chat. You helped me. All right, hold 1.
Everything looks good.
There's
no
the runway.
Traffic. Go ahead and taxi into position.
Check for runway
the
traffic.
pedals should make steering the plane pretty easy.
That's right. Now that I got the rudder pedals fixed, that should make steering the plane pretty easy. We've already taken off the parking brake. We can put that back on. You can actually see it. Look at it. When I throw this switch. And you can see how that affects the pedals down below. That's so cool. Okay. Stop the aircraft using the brake num delete. This is a different brake that I actually have to... Numlock's on. Is it really num delete? Wait, this delete. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what to bind that to. What did I just do? I just deployed the flaps. Okay, hang on. Uh-huh. Yep. Let's bring those back up. I don't think we want those down for takeoff. Okay, yep, this is... Hold on, I pushed the garage door button one too many times and it's getting stuck in a loop again. Now, let's change this. What is this? Brake is currently num delete. I definitely want to put that on this guy somewhere. Num delete. Let's switch to essentials. It says you can search by name, but I don't believe you. I've tried that before. Brakes. Here we go. Brakes. Oh, it's weird that the camera, the IR tracker still moves even when I'm in this menu, so hopefully it's not too disorienting for you. I would say... Have I bound, chat, number 7? I guess it would tell me. I'm gonna say number 7, because that's like something I could reach with my thumb, and it's not a toggle, I can actually hold it. So let's do... How can you make it choose the one that you push the button of? Press key, I'm pushing it, it's not recognizing it, so I'll just select it manually. Okay, let's try that. Apply, go back. By the way, how's the volume when we're actually flying and stuff? Do I need to crank the plane volume, chat? Or is it good? Okay. Click on the box. I'll try that next time. So if I hold that... Oops, I bound it to the wrong one. Well, that might be... I bound it to the wrong one. Hold on. It's reversed. So I'm gonna try... Someone said click the box. Brakes. What do you mean, the box? Nice close. Thank you. Clear current input. The 7. Where it says 7. Top box. Chat, am I crazy? Search by input. Okay, that box. Oh, it's... Okay, there you go. You're right, you're right. You click the box, then push the button. Gotcha. That's very helpful. Thank you. Okay, so now if I hold this down... Oh, that's beautiful. Okay. We're good. Ready? Stop aircraft on the runway. Align aircraft on the center of the runway. Stop using the brake. Let's go. Is the parking brake on? I don't remember. Alright, we got rudder control with my feet, which is very weird. Let's slow this down a little bit. Oh god. Oh god. This is actually really scary. Throw the brakes.
Alright, let's
Oh, I
do
did
this.
it!
Apply full
Perfect!
power and I'll walk you through the takeoff as we go.
That's lined up 1-to-1. Increase throttle to max. Here we go. By the way, do you want me to be like off? Hang on, I got an idea.
Rudders to stay on the center line. And keep
No,
pushing
I can look
power
over here.
until you
Time
reach
out.
55 knots.
Let's try that.
Good.
Accelerate to
Now
55.
gently pull back on the yoke. Line up the top of your instrument panel so it's a couple inches above the horizon.
Oh wait, now you can't
That'll
see the
pitch us up
directions.
and set a good climb attitude.
Now you can't see the objective. We're up! That wasn't that bad.
And we're airborne. Focus on flying straight. Use your rudders to keep the runway heading of 210 degrees.
Wait.
Maintain 75 knots, and we'll reach our
Where's my
target
degrees?
altitude of 5,500 feet in no time.
Chat, where's my heading? I don't know how to read the heading yet. Did we learn that already? In flight school? Bottom left compass. Below altimeter. What? That's vertical speed. Top right. Who said bottom left? They said, what? How many degrees? Jeff meter is ticking. Chat is very wrong. All right, hold on. Where is it? Imagine the pilot being debated. Imagine this is your actual flight. Hang on. Which way am I supposed to go? This. You said just hard right. Okay. Crank it then. Am I doing good? Wait, hang on. Where's my heading? This is like the worst Uber. Yeah, I've been doing this for 5 years now. I pretty much know this city like the back of my hand. Yeah, where'd you say that you were from again? Oh, okay, yeah, I drive through there all the time. They got really good street tacos there. I actually still have no idea. Climb to 5,500 feet. I don't know where... Okay, where's Ace Tech? Ace Tech knows what to do. Where's the actual pilots in chat? Compass has giant plane on it. Okay, well that's what I was looking at before. They said 10 degrees heading. So I'm assuming that's like actually... Why is it in increments of 6, then 3, then 6 again, then that... Woo! Okay. We're fine. We're fine. That's the runway right there. I just... Don't text and drive, people, okay? Don't text and drive. Increments of 30.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
It's in tens for 360 degrees. Okay, all right. So, let's go back to this.
Ah, 5,500 feet. A nice
I
safe
did it!
altitude for part 2 of our lesson.
I guess I did it, chat.
Straight and level.
We took an interesting course.
First step here is adjusting our attitude. We're in a cruise attitude, pushing max power. To stay level at our target altitude.
All right, am I at 10 degrees
let's
then?
start by easing the throttle back to 1,800 RPMs.
Okay, 1,800. RPMs are on the right. Easing the throttle. I wish I could get a better angle of this, but if that's
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
such an important dial, they put on the co-pilot. Dude, I need a co-pilot. That's the problem. All right, ease back.
You probably
There we
noticed,
go.
to maintain altitude, you need to pitch the nose up.
Yes,
You can just keep pulling on the yoke to hold steady, but that's not really a precise means of control.
I noticed that. It's also
Probably
very
better to
dangerous.
adjust your trim wheel until you don't need to push or pull on the yoke. Drag the trim down when you need to set the nose up. Drag it up to set the nose down. Try adding trim to keep us at 5,500 feet without increasing throttle. If you feel our pitch slipping and need to get back
POV.
to the proper attitude, don't worry. Just pull on the yoke, then dial in the right trim.
Okay, I have no idea what POV means. Time out. It's okay, chat. I'm just gonna take my hands off the... I gotta go into controls and look. POV. This is pilot point of... pilot of view. So I probably want that on this. POV. Have I even changed this at all? Okay. Essentials, we're looking for... Not flaps. We're looking for trim, right? Here we go. Elevator trim down, elevator trim up. Currently not bound. Ooh, it is bound to this. POV up, wait. It's bound on the... POV, you are crashing the plane. Is it the gray circle on the stick? Oh, yeah, it might be. That might be the gray circle. Oh, yeah, it is written on the stick. It's literally written right here. It says nose down and nose up. Right there. Okay. Yeah, that'll do it. Maybe I should read the instruction manual before getting up in the air in one of these things. Use stick to pick nose. Peep OG. Hello, Syntax Squid. How you doing? This is the banana plane. Okay, let's try that then. I've already got this bound then. All right, we're back. Let's go to... Actually, while we're here, I'm going to move me down. Very carefully. So that you guys can see the objective. Okay? How's that? Do you guys like the side view, or would you rather be... Wait. Would you rather be cornered over here? I like the small middle. Okay? Right there? Some chat says corner, though. There is no left side. Okay, so middle of screen. There you go. All right, I mean, we could just play like this if you want. I mean, you got a lot of options, chat. We can't please everybody. All right, we'll just go small middle right now. We'll go small middle. Okay, so add trim. Let's go ahead and first line this up with the horizon. Okay. It said add trim up or down. It doesn't tell me which one, so I'm gonna experiment. Let's do down. I did down first, and that seemed like it worked almost flawlessly. I don't even know what I'm changing, though. What? Woo! Okay, there's a mountain there. It's fine. I'm just trying to look. Wow! I did that on purpose, and that was really good scenic view of this beautiful mountain.
The way I was taught, when you adjust the trim, you make rough changes at first to remove pressure on the yoke. Then small adjustments to find the perfect setting to keep your desired attitude. That's the key to straight and level flight. It saves you from constantly pushing or pulling on the yoke. And that gives you more time to enjoy the ride. If you want more practice using the trim, go for it. Whenever you're ready to pass the controls, I'll be here.
It's still sinking. All right, so do I just need to... All right, we're gonna do a light turn. Let's get back up to I mean, we're at like 5,500 feet right now. Right? We're at like 5,700 feet, like literally right now. So this should be good altitude. Let's get the RPMs up to 18. I think you need to nose up. Well, if I don't touch anything, let's just see what happens. Seems like it's still starting to sink a little bit. Pull trim down. Let's try nose down. But nose down's bad. Don't I want nose up? Because I want to point the nose up if it's the nose is going down. That's the issue. Alright, so I think I've got it, like, in a pretty good spot. I have to make some slight adjustments every so often. I think I've maxed it. Is it possible to max the trim? Because I've pretty much just, like, held... Oh, no, it's not. It's still... Okay, now I see. Also, that... Hang on. Hold on. I'm going to take manual... I'm going to take manual control here. We're going to have to give it a little bit of juice. Oh, God. Uh-oh! No! I saw my own reflection. My first crash. I knew it was gonna come eventually. I thought that I could, like, be cool and ride around the mountain while looking at it. So, that's what I tried to do. That's why you keep it to less than 30 degrees. This is so much fun, dude. It's so, like, it just feels realistic.
There's an old
I
saying
know
that
that
way.
we've
A mile of road will take you a mile.
given ourselves every
a mile of
tool.
runway will take you anywhere.
Yeah, it looks like I stalled. Because I
Taking
wasn't...
off isn't hard, but there are a few key points to remember. First, we always take off into the wind, which
Was she gonna have anything else for me to do? Because I could just, like, go to the next tutorial. Was there gonna be another step, or was, like, figuring out how to do the trim the last part of that one? Because we can just go back. I understand. Do I get like a check mark though on the main menu if I do them all? Because it might be worth it. I must say you're doing a great job. I saw others having trouble taking off. Thank you. Well, like I said, I gave myself all the possible tools I could use to try and do this well. You don't get a check mark. Okay, good. No one will ever know that I didn't technically complete this one. Landing. Is it wrong that I kind of want to try skipping that until we actually... I feel like landing is such a cool thing. I almost want to leave the pressure of that for, like, a real attempt at a flight. You know what I mean? Landing isn't important. That's what I did. You can try it, but it takes a lot of practice. Okay. Well, chat. Practice? Yes or no? I mean, I did just crash into a mountain. Alright, overwhelmingly yes. What goes up must come down. Manage speed and glide path. Flare the aircraft to touch down smoothly. Brake after landing to end the flight safely. I gotta remember these hotkeys. Only 4 minutes. These are pretty short if you do them right. Dude, this has been so cool so far. Really happy that I finally got these pedals working. Now that they're working, they're really good. I like how small form they are. And the main thing was there are other more expensive, maybe like higher tech pedals than these. But they have a small form factor, and my favorite part is I have a rolly chair. So there were some other pedals that kind of like you have to push up against, and if you try and depress, it might have enough pressure where it pushes you back in the rolly chair. So I wanted to avoid a like little kid pushback sensation when using the rudders. You know what I mean? Because I don't have like a cockpit chair. I don't have a gamer chair. But they seem like very sensitive. I think the key is you need to put pressure, because like watch how the pedal does. They're both like attached to the same gear, right? So if you push down on one, it pushes up on the other. So if you don't use your other foot to kind of give resistance, it goes down too easily. So you have to do like the 2 foot, like use your other foot to kind of weigh it down so you don't go all in on like a hard rudder turn. You know what I mean? But it's hard to kind of rest your feet at a default position, I guess. But yeah, it's they do the job pretty well. They do what I wanted them to do. Okay, so we're going back into Cessna 152. Yeah, they don't have toe brakes, but you can do virtual toe brakes on these. I didn't have time to set it up.
The man was a terminal pessimist, but he wasn't wrong. Today, you're in charge of bringing us in for a safe landing.
Look at this view.
We've got clearance for a straight-in approach, so we don't have to complete the standard traffic pattern. And I've already set us up in landing configuration at 65 knots with 10 degrees of flaps and idle power. We're on the glide slope now.
Hang on.
Maintain speed around 65.
Real quick, I want to reset my like track IR. Like reset the center, which should be pretty easy. I think it's just like a 1 click. There we go. Should be 1 click. Because I feel like there you are.
And keep your aim point on the runway.
I was having to look
number.
up too high.
When you're targeting the runway number,
I'm in control.
Keep it steady in your sights.
I'm the one flying. I didn't know I was flying.
If it looks like the number's moving up in your windscreen,
oh God.
You're coming in low. You'll
The
need
line.
to add a bit more throttle to get back on the slope.
All right, we're at 70 knots.
If it looks like the number's moving down in
We're
your
way too
windscreen,
high.
well, then you're too high.
What? Hang on. Sorry, I was not listening. Just give me a fresh set. I didn't hear a word she was just saying. Imagine hearing that from your pilot. Oh.
My first instructor used to say the best part
Hold on. Actually, this is fine.
of flying is landing in one piece. The man was a terminal pessimist, but he wasn't wrong. Today, you're in charge of bringing us in for a safe landing. We've got clearance for a straight-in approach, so we don't have to complete the standard traffic pattern.
Traffic patterns.
And I've already
Oh
set us
God.
up in landing configuration at 65 knots with 10 degrees of flaps and idle power.
You've already set me up?
We're on the glide slope now. Maintain speed around 65 knots. Change your pitch if you need to, and keep your aim point on the runway number. When you're targeting the
Aim
runway
point?
number, you want to keep it steady in your sights.
What's the aim point?
If it looks like the number's moving up in your windscreen, you're coming in low.
Number moving
You'll
up
need to
on
add
your
a bit more
windscreen.
throttle to get back on the slope.
I don't know what a windscreen
If it
is.
looks like the number's moving down in your windscreen, well, then you're too high.
If the number's moving down on your
You'll need to
winds...
add flaps to increase your rate of descent, but you'll also need to push forward and trim to change your attitude and maintain the same speed.
Extend flaps. Press 23. Flaps? I know what 23 is, chat, believe it or not. We need to speed up a little bit. We're at 60. I feel like we're really high right now. Like, I feel extremely tall.
Keep your aim point on the runway threshold. When you're 10
I don't
feet
know where
above the
that is.
runway, it's time to flare.
Flare?
Once we pass the threshold, shift your aim point to the end of the runway.
I don't know what...
Then, pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it.
10 feet flare. I don't have flares. This is a civilian vessel.
Okay, we're past the threshold. Start the flare.
What?
Keep pulling back slowly. Let the plane settle onto the runway. Don't push it down, but don't let it start climbing. Nice. Now apply the brakes to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop.
Yeah, first try.
As they say, any landing you can walk away
Woo!
from is a good landing. But if you
Okay.
use the plane the next day, it's outstanding. Landings can be hard. Even
Yeah,
for
you tell I
pilots.
bounced
Trust
once.
me, don't hesitate to practice.
I bounced
After
one
all,
time, but I
that's
feel
what
like
we're
we did
here for, right?
really good. I was like, I was literally holding my breath while we were going in there. Did you notice that I almost just like dropped like a rock? I looked down at, what do you call the speedometer in a plane? I'm sorry, the speed, how many knots I was going, and I just saw it going tick, 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 like towards 0, and I was like, we're about to just dump the taco meter. Why are you calling it the taco meter? You were about to stall. The planometer. Hey, Shadowlight. Yeah, it's really fun. Shadows Apple says, after the stream, are you going to go out in the desert and fly a real plane? Absolutely not. I would... Seriously, that would be a fear. Like, this, I can express that fear and, like, capture it and make it mine. But if I was in a real plane, I would seriously just, like, have a panic attack if I was the one steering. I feel like that would be a real... So this is really cool because it gets my heart rate going. It elevates my adrenaline because I feel like the equipment is just so believable, especially with track IR, like actually moving when I move. So chat, if you came in late, you're wondering what I'm wearing on my head. Hello. You might not have really eyeballed it because I was so tiny in the camera, but it's falling off as we speak. This is my antenna. Redditor costume. Oh, it's like in the worst spot as well. My gamer tiara. Feels like it, yeah. All right, let's switch the camera back in. Midas is just staring at me. You have to keep looking a little longer, my son. It's not time yet. But no, I have track IR, so if I turn my head even slightly, it registers the movements to my antenna, and that's what is free camming around while we're playing. So it's not me controlling the camera with the mouse, it's actually my head turning and stuff. That was really good. Dude, we nailed that landing. Okay, so when she was saying to look at, like, when you get 10 feet above, which I don't even know how to tell if I'm 10 feet above, to point your nose up, so that that's what flaring up means, the aim point, yeah. So you flare up, and that's what kind of coasts you down, and slows you so that you try and, like, touch down really softly. Then I've actually got the brakes on my thumb. We bound those. And I got parking brake is also down here somewhere. A lot of stuff on the hand. Well, that was crazy. First try, too. Yeah, back wheels to hit first if possible. And this is just a little plane. First solo flight. No, we gotta do traffic patterns. This is the part that I'm most scared of. Maneuver safely around busy airfields. I'm scared of other traffic. Are you playing across 3 monitors? No, just one right now, but it's still really immersive. Enter traffic pattern, safely navigate each leg, maintain visual with the airfield, know where to expect other traffic and avoid it. I got to fly a small plane over Tampa Bay once. Ooh, that sounds scary. Long have I waited. Hello, Robot Kitty. Anybody else that's just popping in? Other channel point questions. Yumitsu says, are you going to try DCS World, by the way? That's the game that requires real-life plane manuals. Definitely not first. maybe one day. But that's not something that I think I could just do on stream for the first time, like we're doing this. Luckily, Microsoft Flight Sim has these. These are some really good tutorials as well. The hardest part is just figuring out what your bindings are. Okay. Sedona, we're back. Ready to fly. Oh god.
Let's be honest, no one likes going around in circles.
I have no idea what...
Unless you're a pilot training on traffic patterns. Sedona's
There we go.
standard traffic pattern follows a 1,000-foot altitude around the main runway. By the time we're through here, you'll know how to complete the full run from takeoff to landing. So let's get started.
It's gotta like load in here. All right, I gotta have really good gamer posture with Track IR, dude. Take off. Oh yeah, just take off, forehead. Yeah, it's definitely not a full 60 frames, but the experience is still good enough to hopefully play and watch. This is why I need to get a stream PC, chat, but one piece of equipment at a time. All right, parking brake is down here. There we go. Okay. And then you just go. Dude, you can even read the... Oh, just pay attention to the runway. All right, I got... This is where the pedals come in. Oh, God. How fast do I want to be going before I actually try and, like, pull up? I would assume, like, 40, like, right around here. Because I can fly just fine at, like, 60. So, when I am, like... ascending, don't want to go too steep because your speed starts dropping. So something like this looks like we're maintaining 50 knots on the top leftmost dial. Let's try and level it out. Chat, how many feet am...
Not quite ready to go there yet. Let's get back in position and try this again.
What did I do? What? Hang on. What? Did I not take off? Dad says no. It was all a dream. Didn't listen to instructions. It just says take off. The plane turned red. Hold on. One of these buttons changes lights. Oh dear. Oh, because it's not supposed to be it's a toggle. Okay, hang on. I need to rebind that to something that's a push button. PT. Here we go. Yeah, so instead of 14, I need something that I can just, like, gently push without...
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Hey, thanks a bunch. HP Hero. Everybody else.
I'm gonna put it on, I think I'm gonna put it on, like, one of these directionals. But it doesn't need to be reached very well. Can I expand all these? What is on number 11? Oh, that's... Wait. Parking brake's 11. What's 12? Spoilers. Chat, how many planes have spoilers? I'm just going to put that on a different... Okay, but you probably don't want the parking brake and the lights to be on the same button. It's got to be something that's less important. All right, how about, like, down? Like, number 5. Down on this guy. That's, like, pretty specific. Okay. That works. Anyway, take off, he says. Parking brake disengage. Throttle up. Dude, there's a guy over there. Do you see him driving around? Wait, did I just engage the... I just engaged the parking brake.
Hey, light turns green, you know what to do. Listen to this bad boy. Peel out of there! Oh yeah, I still got it. I still got it.
What happens when you do that? I guess it just ruins your brakes, huh? Alright, here we go. Let's wait until we get to like 40 plus. Chat, they just said take off. And they reset me last time, so what's up with that? Gently pull back. We are airborne. Losing speed. This seems like the ultimate ascent that I can do without losing speed. I mean, we might be able to go a little faster. Am I gonna stall? Chat, I'm gonna stall. Oh, my flaps! Are the flaps? The flaps are down! No wonder I can't get any speed! Put those flaps up! We're losing altitude! Clear the tree line! Okay, woo! No, I made it!
Go there yet. Let's get back in position and try this again.
No. Parking brake. Put that parking brake on. Turn the throttle down. All right, we're gonna get this. That makes a lot more sense. I was like, why is this sort of take off all of a sudden? Okay, so flaps, chat, are up. I need to remember to reset this to neutral. I left it on flaps down from the last landing that we did. This is to catch more air to slow us down. Okay, it's reset to neutral now. Flaps are up for optimum takeoff. Takeoff on runway. Are you on runway 21? It spawns you here. You don't think this is... Do you guys see another runway? This is the runway. It's the right one. What? This is the wrong state. Some flaps are useful in takeoff, are they? You need the flaps. What? I don't think I do. Wrong airport, wrong country. Fly to runway 21. Your heading is 21, so you are on runway 21. There's the heading right there with the big plane in it, right? So I'm on 21. Correct. So what's, did they explain what turn coordinator is on the left of that?
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
All right, when I hear that ding, I actually thought that I was about to get a tutorial. Get used to taking off without flaps. You'll get screwed on a short runway one day. You don't need flaps for takeoff in a Cessna. Instruments don't matter. I love the group. What's the deal with airline food? That's a good like comedian introduction. All right, here's what we're gonna do. First of all, lights off. Parking brake off. Okay. Throttle up. Chat is very adamant about flaps. So I'll turn flaps down. We're gonna try staying on the runway a little longer and gaining more speed. This is good experimentation for the future. I mean, this is a long runway. We should use more of it. Why is it like hilly? I feel like a runway should be more of a straight... Oh, God. All right, we're at like 50. I'm running out of room here, so we're gonna pull up now. gonna go ahead and put flaps back up. Oh God. Chat, I'm going back down. It's fine. It's hard to walk and chew gum. It's hard to look over
When
to
we're
the...
up, keep us aligned with the runway and climb to 5,400 feet.
Okay, aligned with the runway.
We're going for a left-hand traffic pattern.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
How many feet? 5,400. So I am at 5,000 feet. Okay, we're too high. That's 5,000. Look up. Okay. Yeah, I see, but we gotta reach 5,400 first. That's not a good noise. Chat this. That's a bad noise. You gotta wait, chat. Let me reach cruising altitude first. I'm not gonna read back seat anymore. My flaps are already up. All right, so really, like, I need to hold it right here while we climb. We're climbing so slow. All right, 5,200. Let's go ahead and level it out. Didn't she told, okay, why did chat tell me to turn? She told me to stay lined up while I ascended. I gotta listen to her, not you. I'm stuck at 5,200. All right, this is fine. This is fine. We got our aim point or whatever it's called at the correct location. We are almost at 5,300. We need to get to 54 and 67 knots. We got a good climb going here. We all have our pilot license. Trust us, bro. I trust you. I trust you enough to be the person sitting by the emergency exit door to get the ramps inflated so that I could bounce down the fun slide. And hopefully not... Ooh, careful. All right, well, we're not high enough yet. Chat, it's really hard to ascend in this. Is your throttle okay?
Once we reach altitude, you're gonna start turning left 90 degrees toward a 122-degree heading.
My throttle doesn't really feel okay. I'm not even getting into the green on RPMs. Is mix at 75%? This is a tutorial. We don't do mix yet. It's possible. I tried just flipping a random switch to see if it did anything. Call the mechanic. Bro, I don't know how to get... Did you fill up the gas tank? Shh. I don't know how to get more RPMs out of this. I must have pushed a button somewhere. Shh. Quiet, machine. Just take me to 5,400. Hang on. Someone wrote, you gotta restart and pull the mixture out. This engine isn't getting enough power right now because you're 6,000 feet up. The HOTAS controller is probably setting the mix at 100%. Etalyx, set fuel mixture to auto. Like in the controls or on the, or on this? In the assist, like, okay, in this menu then. Yeah, auto mixture is off. I don't think you can change it without being at the main menu or restarting. I have no knowledge and I must backseat. IRL pilots in chat. All right, let's just back out because we weren't able to go do what we needed to do. Why wasn't that a problem in the previous tutorial takeoffs though? We're flying the same plane, right? Do I have to go back to like main? The mixture was already set. Oh, so probably what happened was in the tutorial, they probably manually set the mixture for the tutorial in the ones I already did and didn't set it in this one, if I had to guess. But chat, here's what you do if you play this game. Just turn it all to medium. I mean, turn it all to easy. Okay, I did medium because I'm trying to be badass. Okay, I got a jacket and I got some shades. Okay, so I have to try to do medium to impress everybody. But you just turn everything down to true to life. I think if you just go true to life right from the beginning, you'll have the best experience possible. All right, what did I even... This is on custom. Auto mixture is on. Did they disable it for that tutorial? Unlimited fuel off. Aircraft lights off. Has anybody done this tutorial already? It will get disabled if you bump a control that overrides it. Okay, maybe I flipped something. I don't even know what it would be though, because what is it bound to? It is not autopilot. Mixture axis is joystick slider X. Oh!
As a premium member, you are highly valued and will be used as a flotation device in the event of an emergency water landing.
I know what it is. It's this. It's just a thing I didn't know what it did, so it was all the way on decrease. It's gotta be that, right? It literally on 0. Okay, well that's good to know. You can even see it changing in the, if you look at the tiny screen, you can see it. It recognizes it. Now you know about fuel mixtures. Okay, but like, when do you turn it off? Hey, Frosted Nuke. Thanks for hanging out. Glad you enjoyed it. Should be around 75. So, okay, question then. Is this basically like, if I turn this, this is the juice. This is like, I gotta go. Like, I need power. And you just crank that like to maximum and you just burn fuel. Like, is this fuel inefficient? Because if you, I'm assuming if you leave this on max, you're just pumping as much. Like, this would be bad to leave on for an entire flight. You want this, like, here for takeoff, and then you want to adjust it depending on how much power you need. Fuel mixture versus air mixture. Push it to max to drift corners. Well, no wonder I crashed into the mountain earlier. You're supposed to mix according to air temp to optimal. Depends on your altitude. All right, well, that's getting a little too far ahead of my learning range, but that is amazing. I can't believe that this one thing just screwed that all up. I like that. You know what I mean? I like having this huge cliff of a learning curve, and every time I discover something that's going to dramatically change, I'm never going to forget what this does. I may not understand how to, like, use it properly yet, but I love that, like, piecing together the combos. I feel like I'm learning a fighting game, and I'm trying to learn one character right now. The Cessna is my main currently. And I just learned a new combo for, like, a fatality. Cessna mains, lol. Okay, let's try that again. Traffic pattern. This is gonna go so much more smoothly now. $75 is good for Cessna at that altitude. Okay. So when I attain the altitude that I want. Fuel mixture fatality. How would someone new play this without a chat? Well, you turn all the training wheels on, you turn every setting to easy, and you plug in your Xbox controller. This is on Game Pass. It is controller compatible. Is it probably harder to do everything you want to do with a controller? Yeah. But it has keyboard mouse support, and you can just plug and play if you want. Are you having fun? Absolutely. I'm having a ton of fun. I'm glad that all the equipment has been working.
No one likes going around in circles, unless you're a pilot training on traffic patterns. Sedona's standard traffic pattern follows a 1,000-foot altitude around the main runway. By the time we're through here, you'll know how to complete the full run from takeoff to landing. So let's get started.
Keyboard is worse? Yeah, I heard people aren't having a ton of fun with the keyboard, but it's better to have the keyboard and you decide this game looks cool, I want to invest more into it, and maybe then figure out how to get a flight stick when they get back in stock. Dude, this game sold so many flight sticks. It's insane. And I told you to remind me to talk about that. I'll wait until after we finish this tutorial, since we've been kind of like... the process for obtaining this was unreal. I felt like I was trying to buy a Furby back in like 2002, whenever those came. I don't... Listen, millennials. Only millennials understand trying to get a Furby for Christmas. You know? That was important. But yeah, start with the keyboard and mouse, and if your biggest frustration is the keyboard and mouse and not the game, then maybe think about upgrading, you know? But it's better to have it and not involuntarily not use it than like, nah, keyboard and mouse users, get out, you scumlords. Only join if you have a Thrustmaster Warthog. Yeah, so it's better to have it and optionally say it sucks than the other way around. All right, let's try this again. We're gonna do fuel mixture to max. How can I see that represented on the... There it is. We found it. There it is right there, dude. What was that? Did the plane... I just cut the fuel. Uh-oh, they didn't tell me how to turn the ignition. The engine's off. I actually have no idea how to turn the car on. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can figure this out. I bet I can't. So step one, let's turn the thing. Yeah, I got bigger problems than disengaging the parking brake. Full fuel mixture on. Let's try flipping. This is, this button here, if you can see it, is APU. I'm assuming we don't... Do we have power? We do. I don't think that changed anything. Okay, engines. We got right, and we got left. I don't know if these are bound. Chat, I don't think these are bound. Turn the key. Okay, but I'm trying to figure out if I have a bind or not. Do you not think it's engine operation right here? That I probably need to bind this? Okay, so it would be power... What would it be under? Instruments and systems? Auto start engine, yeah? Is that cheat codes? Or is that like normal? You have to get out and push the plane. So many... Oh, you guys can't really see very well. Hold on. There you go. It's got to be auto start engine, but I want to see if it's bound to any... Well, it's definitely not bound to the pedals. What is it on keyboard?
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Control E. He didn't buy the ignition bundle. Okay, so I'm gonna try pushing. It's actually, hang on. Let's try this. Auto start engine, but it's a right and left. Isn't that for like dual jet planes? What would I put that to? I could put it to like click. Oh, what about over here? 13 or 14 might be good. Let's try 13. Validate. Didn't do anything. Did I just rebind something? Whenever your flight gets delayed, this is literally what's happening. Okay, well, I mean, we could just use Control E. Chat, Control Engine. There you go. Okay. Control E does it. So we got full fuel mixture. Where is my gas gauge? Right there, center of screen. Fuel quantity, we have 2 reservoirs? Or is it 1 reservoir mirrored? Sorry, the pilot forgot how to turn on the plane. Each wing. Okay, cool. Alright, let's get ready. Looks like parking brake is off. Fuel mixture is good. And we are ready to go. 3, 2, 1. Hear the hum of that engine, dude. So we should have a lot more power. But my RPMs are still low. Chat, RPMs are still below 20. I've already maxed my fuel. If I max it, it doesn't need to be maxed. It actually is going up when it's like 50%. Oh, the mixture. Oh God, just pull up. All right, we're going too fast now.
When we're up, keep us aligned with the runway and climb to 5,400 feet. We're going for a left-hand traffic pattern.
Okay. Well, look how much more power we got. We're up to 70 knots. We're way up in the green. Oh, yeah, this is way better. Look at this ascent. We're already approaching 5,400 in like mere seconds comparatively, and I can start aiming for my traffic pattern now. All green! Systems nominal. I don't know why that's just fun. Listen, if spaceships can say it, I can say it in my Cessna. Chat,
Once
the
we reach altitude,
pilots say
you're gonna
systems
start
nominal
turning
or just
left 90
astronauts?
degrees toward a 122-degree heading. Okay, we're in the pattern. Get ready to enter the crosswind section.
Where's that?
Good. Keep going till you reach the traffic pattern altitude of 5,700 feet. Ready to make your left turn downwind? When the runway appears at the halfway point of your wing strut, you'll know you're at a good glide distance.
Doing okay? Looks like RPMs are still up in the green. If you're wondering what we mean, it's that over there, directly in the middle. Downwind
We got
turn.
the wind at our back now. We're on the right track. Lower your nose to a cruise attitude and reduce power to 2,100 RPMs.
Oh, lower to
Once
2100.
your speed is in the white arc, add 10 degrees of flaps to prep us for landing.
Bro, I don't have degree
Now's not a bad
flaps.
time to check if the runway is looking good. And it probably goes without saying, always watch out for other planes entering or exiting the pattern.
There better not be any other planes. Alright, this better be in single player right now.
We're gonna fly past the end of the runway here. Keep going until you see it at a 45-degree angle behind you.
Okay, there's the airplane
That's
port.
your cue to turn left again onto the base leg.
I have to focus so hard on just like making sure the airport. We've abbreviated that in the last 100 years. That's where the airplane goes. All right, I don't turn left for base leg. I don't even know what that means. And second of all, are we going like a little fast here? She said 2,100 RPM though, and that's where we're at. I don't know how to do 10% flaps. Timeout. Let's figure out how to like adjust the flaps. Okay, 10%. Explain. Here is there you go. Increase, decrease. 9, 10, 12. No, that, well, okay. I just have to like toggle it on, then toggle it off again. Really fast. I thought there was like a separate one. Well, we're hitting our waypoint.
All right, reduce power to idle to start losing altitude and
To
maintain
idle?
cruise attitude. Keep an eye on the runway as we get ready for our final turn.
To idle?
That'll also keep our speed around 65 knots.
All right, I mean, it's idle. And we're doing a nice little turn here. I'm not gonna have these cute little waypoints though when I'm not in the tutorial. Chat, that is not lined up with, that's not even a good. Okay, we gotta take matters into our own hands here because I see the airplane port. I see the airport, and this ain't it.
There we go. The runway's in full view.
Yep, it's in
Make sure
full.
to keep the plane centered on approach.
Yep.
If you're too high, add flaps.
Okay.
Too low, add power to maintain the glide path.
Chat, we're coming in a bit high. There is no 10% flaps, by the way. It just went all the way down. Brakes, brakes, rudder. Brakes! We may have hit a pole. All right, slow down. Slow down. Is this, that's not the brakes, chat. There we go. All right, I figured out what the brakes are.
Landing. Now, just apply the brakes to slow your roll. And make sure you don't stop on the runway, of course.
What? You didn't mention that!
If other planes are looking to land, we've got to move.
Okay,
Take
well...
one of the taxiways on the right.
That? Hold on, we got... That was... This is fine. Look, this is off-road capable. Okay. Steering with your feet is so not what you think if you have a driver's license, chat. This is not what your brain...
Good job. As an old instructor said to me, not only did you not die, you're really learning to fly.
We did it. Check mark. Didn't use your turn signal. Was that a no U-turn light? I'm shocked that we were able to... We land 2 for 2 now. GG. This is amazing. Candelise said, imagine playing Microsoft Flight Simulator to distract from the fact you murdered Solaire in cold blood. Bonewalker said, is it okay if I eat pizza on this plane? Because I'm doing it. You're doing pretty good. I feel like we're doing pretty good. Okay, but this is real. Tackle a traffic pattern on your own. I don't think that I was fully prepared via the traffic pattern tutorial for this. You know what I'm saying? I think the key is just use the trigger to look at the runway. And then just give yourself plenty of space and make sure when you're finally coming in that you get those flaps down, which, by the way, okay, we reset that. Alex, hope this was worth all the headaches and equipment. I'm having a great time. Dude, I feel like 10 out of 10 would invest in all this again because it's the next best thing besides like VR. Obviously, VR will make this even more insane because it'll just be... first of all, the track IR is just a little bit of a pain in the ass right now because I don't have a hat that fits me. I ranted about that earlier. There's not a hat. They don't make hats that fit me, seriously. If I had a... Because the thing is, this is actually supposed to be mounted here. So when you look up and down, it's way more accurate if you're not wearing like a little... Like, this is a dollar store Halloween costume. You know what I mean? I got like a toy from Dollar General. And I'm just wearing it in order to track my head with high technology infrared tracking system. Does Etalyx have an antenna on his head? Yes. Thank you for noticing. This is how when I turn... Also, my hair poof is covering some of it. Yeah, I didn't get the pro clip because I didn't know that was a thing. They charge you $30 extra for that. Just destroy this, okay? This shouldn't exist, Track IR. If you're out there somewhere, delete this product and just raise the price for the if it really costs that much money to do the professional one. This shouldn't exist even as a product. The professional one should be the only one that exists. Just make people pay $30 extra because I didn't know what I wasn't getting at the time. All right. I should have done more research. It's true, but this sucks. My head's too big for any hat, any visor. I tried the biggest ones that they had in the hat store on. None of them fit. This is my only option. What if the devs listen and delete it while you're wearing it? That's fine. I would happily have paid $30 extra for the professional whatever. Hang on, I gotta flatten this out. I gotta flatten my own landing strip that I got going on here, okay? So that I can make sure that they can see the little things. But imagine, right, that this is where, like, the center of my head's supposed to be, not here. That's why it's a little bit more sensitive. It still works really good, though. It just sucks to, like, wear. Not comfortable at all. Okay. First solo flight. Let's get it. Oh, the technology is amazing. But it's just weird to pay like $150 for track IR and you get a $2 piece of metal with some stickers on it, and that's all you get. Just delete this product, make the only one the one that comes with the Pro. Make the Pro the default and charge $30 more for the package if that's what you gotta do. The Pro Clip will tether you to your PC's USB port anyway. Oh, I don't actually have another USB port. All USB ports, when I told you at the beginning of the stream that this is being held together with duct tape and glue, Chad, I have 2 USB docks. Both of them full to the brim. There was not a single USB port available on my entire computer. And I don't know if I could part with any of them if I did get the Pro. There's 2 USBs, one for each of these, one for this, one for, obviously the cam, one for the IR. Is that a Navy flight jacket? No. It's actually, a meme. This is the Top Gun jacket. This is like the Top Gun replica jacket, okay? That Tom Cruise himself wore in the movie. I gotta watch Top Gun again after this. I think I actually will. And I want to see the new one. Now I'm gonna watch the new one, because I'm gonna be like, yeah! Dude, he's flaring up on that landing. Did you see that? He's throwing down the flaps right now. Cut the trim, Tom. Cut the trim. I'm gonna be backseating him while he's flying. Wait, wrong button. Okay, so this one's me. Let's let it load in.
It's time, your first solo flight. I'll be watching from the ground in radio contact if you need me, but something tells me you won't. Your goal is to complete Sedona's left-hand traffic pattern on your own. Remember what we covered in our previous sessions, and you'll be just fine. Good
That's
luck.
cool.
See you on the other side.
Parking brake is out. I don't remember anything you told me. But here we go. We got no assist, chat. This is all me. Ready? Parking brake. Disengage. Throttle up. Check the flaps. Bring the flaps down. Yeah, I know how to steer on the ground. Okay, tutorial. We need a little... Fuel mixture is iffy. It's doing good. It's doing good. All right, let's pull up at about 50. Good. Okay, let's go ahead and get those flaps up. Maybe too soon. I don't know how long you're supposed to wait. But watching my speed on the top left dial. Don't want it to go down too much. Want to stay in the green on RPM. And I want the altimeter to push us up to, what, 54? She said? Yeah, okay, 54 at the top right. Okay, we're at 51. 52. Straighten this out a little bit. All right, we're approaching 53. We might be a little too sharp right now. I think I need to cut the gas mixture a little bit. All right, 54. Check. Turn left to join traffic pattern. We're gonna take the throttle down a little bit to like 2100 RPMs. Turn left for downward leg. All right, let's go ahead and straighten it out and take a look at where the airport is. All right, let's go ahead and just fly this direction for a minute, just to kind of get a little bit more of an arc. My brain can't decide which cam to focus on. Well, That's actually good because I feel like in a camera-less situation right here, you might be understimulated. You can see all the dials, but you have to know what those do. But I think it's really cool you can kind of see what I do on these and if that moves something on the dash or changes one of the meters, and you can maybe put 2 and 2 together. Like you can see when I make these slight adjustments. I love how sensitive the like magnetic, it's like some kind of magnetic sensor in the throttle. This is like beautifully precise in terms of just slight adjustments on the, you can probably barely perceive that I'm even moving the throttle right now. So we're gonna go ahead and turn left. Which HOTAS is this?
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
This is the turn left for downwind leg. How do I know this is downwind though? How can I remember that for the future? Where can I see that information? Okay, so did I like turn left for this? This is the Thrustmaster Warthog. Yeah, and it's got the rudder pedals on it. Thank you for making that, by the way. Let's go ahead and pull back on this. Hello, I heard this was the plane that was streaming. What should be my altitude right now? Well, they said 5,400, right? So we can go down a little bit. It didn't really say. It just said go to 5,400 and chill. 5,700. Okay. Why is that? Did it mention that? If Anita, did you just write 57 because everyone else did? Also, how do I know this is downwind? Turn left for base leg. Not yet. We've got a little ways to go. Look for a windsock near the runway. We always take off into the wind. Really? Interesting. I don't think I ever realized that. That's actually really cool. Because you're gonna get the most lift, right? Under the wings. And if you put the flaps down, you're getting you're basically like, instead of moving with it, you will get more lift because there'll be more airflow. All right, I think we're good to turn. So I'm gonna go ahead and, this is when she said idle, right? To like kind of drop some speed. I want to stay around 60, I think. What should be my altitude at this point? We're still at 5,500, so we're good. Yeah, as long as because we're going to be cruising down, so that's why you idle the engine. You don't want to continue to pick up speed. Chat, I feel like we're low, but maybe the airport's just really high. All right, we need to kind of like course correct here. And then we need to start slowing down. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and take the flaps down. Give it a little juice. I like the approach. Bouncy. Watch the trees. Go ahead and cut it. Now that we've cleared the tree line, flare up. Good flare, dude. Good flare. A little bouncy. Go ahead and hit the brakes. And we've landed. Let's go. Oh, I missed the taxi. Is there another taxi over here? I gotta get foot pedal control. Chat, did I miss the taxi? No, there's gotta be another one. Ooh, curving around. All right. Bring it in.
Great job.
Ah, I love driving on the runway, dude. This is the best part.
You did it all on your own.
Yeah.
You're on your way to becoming one
at
hell
that
of
guy.
a pilot.
Did she say one hell of a pilot? In my Microsoft E for Everyone game? Is that what she said? Runway, best part, lol. Did she say heck? She did not. Well, that was really good. Good job, chat. You helped me out there. Okay, so when did she say 5,700? You reached 54, but like a better altitude's 57 because the runway is already way up there. So how tall is the runway in that sense? And how do you remember how high the runway is on your approaches? Your stick setup is so rad. I'm glad you like it. If we're doing anything more advanced, I'll give you guys the, like, full view. By the way, you will get, like, probably better camera FPS once we don't have 16 things plugged into this computer. But for those of you that were not here earlier, the camera right here, this is going to be our new stream cam after I got another part coming in the next couple weeks. Once I get that part, this is the new stream camera. So, like, this quality compared to this quality. See how, like, I mean, it's still gonna be some fuzz because it's darker back here, but this is just the webcam, and the other one is like an actual camera. You can change the lenses on it, so if I want, I can buy like a nice Sigma, what is it, 16 millimeter or something like that. There's some options to like continue to upgrade this. It's got some nice scalability. All right. But yeah, I'm really excited. That was a big investment for me. I've been wanting to start kind of like shaping up the stream, improving the quality. I want to get like a new microphone at some point in the next few months. The camera was obviously part of it. Eventually get another stream PC and start kind of like bumping up the production value a little bit. I like your antenna. Thank you. Yeah. What's on your head? It's for track IR. We got a head tracker. You'll see whenever I turn my head in the game, it actually moves the camera. It's a long story. We talked about the hat a few times. Okay. Good job, everybody. Like, that was super smooth. I feel like I am really learning and picking up what I need to. Next mission, baby. Navigation. That was my first solo flight. No pips. There was no like indicators of where we were supposed to go. Now we have to follow a flight plan from A to B and then solo navigate. And then we're on our own. So after this, we're going to change it up. We're going to do a new plane. We're going to get it fresh. And we're going to go out into the world and actually see the world, dude. You can go wherever you want. So right now it's on real time. So we can go visit Australia. Go check out Uluru. There's the Sydney Opera House over here. So I think it's marked some points of interest. So the star, I'm assuming if the star's on an airport, does that mean it's a handcrafted airport? Does that mean it's like a more developed? And then obviously I want to check out nighttime Vegas, dude. There's McCarran right there. So nighttime Vegas, we're gonna fly over the strip in one of these cool planes and check out how it looks at night. Obviously, that has to be the first one we do by ourselves. Like that's the one. And then we can go wherever we want. Keflavik. Chat, dude, I could be King of Denmark in this game as well. This is Copenhagen. CK3 already out, baby. Dude, coming out soon. It's only in like 12 days. We're T-minus 2 weeks until CK3. How big is this map? Honestly, I think this is just the alpha of the map. And I'm looking forward to respawning and checking out how the next patch goes. Hopefully, you know, post Aliens DLC, something like that, and see what they do to renovate and change things up. Maybe we can get Pyramid 2, you know? That'd be pretty cool. All right, let's do some more training. Navigation time. Maintain a heading and calculate flight time. Track aircraft location and flight progress visually via identifiable landmarks. I should have looked at the flight conditions first. I did a CK2 playthrough. Things went sideways quick. Yeah. Etalyx, I don't know if you saw earlier, but I highly recommend Queenstown Airport in New Zealand. It's a beautiful approach and difficult landing. Should be fun. Okay, so we will... I know there's going to be a lot of suggestions from the chat, and you probably all have amazing locales. We're going to kind of start that today, and we're going to continue it into tomorrow. So tomorrow, when we stream this again, I'm going to have a channel points request so people in chat can make, hopefully, cool location requests, and we can go to things that you guys want to see specifically. We're going to do that some tonight, too. But tomorrow's also we're going to try to get people in multiplayer. So if you're wondering when the multiplayer is happening that I've been talking about, we're gonna try and see what we can make happen when we play tomorrow. Since I got such a late start today, I just kind of want to focus on doing the tutorial, which has been really good so far. Dude, there's a co-pilot in there now. There's people inside the plane, and I also want to focus on like doing some other planes and kind of experimenting, and maybe doing like a super realism. Max all the realisms and see exactly how insane it would be to try to get a plane from 0 to on and take off without them just putting you on the runway and telling you to throttle up, you know? Yes, finally the feet cam that we have all wanted is here. Featuring my shoes. This is actually the most dressed I've ever been for a stream, I think.
I've always said, flying is freeing. Open skies,
It is.
endless possibilities. But to fully enjoy it, you need to be prepared. We're going to focus this lesson on navigation prep and procedures, the fundamentals of getting from point A to point B.
Yep, that's what we do in
Step
planes.
1, putting some distance between us and the ground.
So if you look, you can actually see in real time when I push. I just love that. I love, like, it's kind of like the phantom limb. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I'm actually pushing those pedals. Do you get a cup holder? Hey, one of you guys can sit in the trunk and just hold my cup for me. Is that cool? And like when I want to drink, you could just present the cup with like a giant 6-foot silly straw. Just to make sure it doesn't spill. Okay, take off, they say. So we got a from Munns Park to Flagstaff. We got a stopwatch. Oh, this is a timed. Is this a timed mission? I don't know what any of these mean. Heading 41 degrees. 343. Distance 8.85 nanomiles. I'm just kidding. Nautical miles. We got to go that far. 4:57 is estimated time of what? Estimated time of what? Nano machines. Estimated time of ejection, execution, en route. All right, en route sounds reasonable. Okay, so let's go ahead and say start. By the way, I turned on a setting where if you mouse over things, it'll give you a tooltip. So I did like full tooltips for some of this stuff where it doesn't have like a word on it. So if you, yes, you can turn each one with the mouse and push everything that you see, if you were curious. It's like a storybook game where you have to like find what's interactable. We're gonna have to figure out how to use that in time. Now, oh, reset. How do I hide this? All right, should I leave that open though? Is that something I should leave open or no? Oh, you guys can't see that. It literally can do a pop-out window that you can't see. Oh, I don't know how to get back in the game. How do you get this back in the game? Okay, it's back. Tab. Well. Oh, okay, there we go, there we go. Of course, Windows, you know? Can you resize? You can't. You can! Well, that's as small as it gets. Okay. So, let's do the procedure. So we got parking brake on. So we'll change that in a second. Let's check the fuel mixture, like about half. Seems to be what we need for this Cessna. Got pedals, functionality. Let's check flaps. Flaps are currently... that's not supposed to... Okay, I don't know why my down and middle are the same, but that's okay. They're down. We'll put them up when we take off. Whew. Deep breath. Oh, we need parking brake. Good. Easy, easy. That thing goes way further than you think. Timer. What? Why? Okay, anyway. Whoa, chat, slow down. You ready?
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Good timing. Up we go. Start the ascent. Go ahead and take flaps up. Get a little bit more speed. How am I don't even know where I'm going. Oh, they just want me to take off.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
All right, we're off.
We're off!
Now, keep climbing around the airport till we reach 5,800 feet.
All right, let's let off the pedals for a sec. Till we reach 5,800. So chat, the way you can tell, I had to learn this as well. Hold on, let me nose down a little bit so we don't stall the plane. The way you can tell is if you look right top middle of the screen, see the big hand? Oh god. Big hand is coming around, that's the hundreds. And the little hand to the between the 5 and the 6 is the thousands. So we're at 5,400 feet right now, and we're trying to climb to 5,800. So it's actually pretty easy. It's like a clock, okay? So we're at 550 right now. Okay, it's not like a clock, but you know what I mean. It's like a clock. It'd be like 5:35 right now. I'm just kidding.
Is this the streamer that doesn't know how to read a clock? Listen, dude. I got an iPhone to tell me what time it is. If I need to learn how to use these stupid gears that I have to get fixed by old geezers with 3 monocles layered on top of each other, I would have been born in a different generation.
All right, set cruise altitude.
Attitude? Check. Now for your heading. When you need to set and maintain a heading, you'll want to rely on your heading indicator. Compasses are prone to errors, especially during turns or while accelerating or decelerating. Go ahead and position your plane above the airport.
What? Huh? You kind of just... What? What do you... Chat, what... I thought we were going to a different place. Why am I going back to the airport? Hold on, chill. That was like a 40-degree turn. This is a 30-degree turn. Right about there. Let's give it a little bit more gas. Okay. So why am I flying directly over the airport? Seems dangerous for other planes. Oh, we got like a compass at the top as well as down below. That's cool. You're positioning yourself for the flight plan.
Etalyx.
That's fair. I mean, I understand. I was just curious. He's not using his rudders to steer. The rudders seem a little... See, okay, how do you make it so that when you let go, it doesn't just, like, reset you? Please don't use rudders. Am I being baited by chat? All right, what are we at? Like 6,300. What's a good cruising altitude here? Okay, let's do let's adjust the. Let's practice not flaps. God, trim. Let's practice the trim again. So I'm trying to get it so like, okay, if I take my hand off, we see how he nose down. So we have to use the trim to kind of like adjust it so you don't have to hold the joystick perfectly the entire time. So we go hold nose down. Too much, too much, too much. Nose up. I mean, sorry, backwards.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Backwards.
Oh, one last bit of departure
Oh.
prep. We need to
There we
validate
go.
the time. That's a fancy way of saying start the clock.
What? Didn't I already? Start navlog stopwatch.
On the nav log, you can see our next waypoint, Munns Park, is at a 41-degree heading about 5 minutes away. Navigating is basically flying a given heading for a given amount of time. Sometimes you deviate, but if you track the time flown from your last known position, you'll always have at least a range for your current position.
Reach the golf club. Dude, I'm going golfing today too? Etal's actually learning
We all know
really
speed
fast.
can increase or decrease depending on the wind. That's why at your next waypoint you'll want to compare your estimated time en route with the actual time flown. Validate your estimate and your progress.
Okay, now we're getting a little bit complex. By the way, how? That seems like it's way up there. Chat, what's like a safe flying height? It's his enormous brain. Jerma's camera going wonky sometimes. Well, it's probably just trying to like auto expose or something. If I try to tweak it, I literally might crash OBS. One where your altimeter is stable. Watch your speed, don't want to stall. I'm watching chat instead to try to like figure out what's going on. We got a little bit more juice. All right, let's go ahead and nose up. Nose down. That looks like a pretty good ratio, dude. So basically, it's like this thing right here is like custom autopilot for vertical maneuvers. You gotta be careful. We don't want to leave it on autopilot going up too high. Otherwise, we're gonna stall. Very fine-tuned adjustment. See, like that's going up, kind of drifting. And you will have to kind of like take control. It's just to make things a little easier for you. Like that's almost perfect. It's like riding a bike in the air. Check flaps. They're already up. They're at, how do you see if my flaps are at 10? I can't take flaps up any higher than this. Look behind. Dude, look at there's the airport at the far right of the screen. I've been to the airport. Etalyx is landing it. Really? I want to go to McCarran. Actually, I'm not going to see it because it's going to be nighttime, but still. They don't look all the way up. Well, apparently they are, because I am like the button down here. You can see where I'm pointing. That's it. F5 to reduce flaps all the way. Well, why shouldn't, I mean, it's... That's it, chat. That's F5. Baited. You're almost at 8,000 feet. Good point. All right, so maybe just level out there. When does oxygen get thin? There's a knob next to fuel mix knob that shows your flap degree. Oh god, hold on. Chat, I don't know. Your HOTAS is overriding it. Well, we can... Let me just check this real quick. Right here. It's... Should be... Maybe I have a setting... Decrease is 9. Increase is 10. Oh, I figured it out. Okay, all right. I think I had a switch thrown. I must have done that. Okay, 9 and 10. Yeah. That was me. I did that. Hey, there we go. Good call, chat. We solved it, so I can actually, like... Hold on, let me level out first. I'm probably gonna have to readjust the nose. So with my thumb... Oh, it resets, though. Why does it reset? Why does it go back to, like, that default? So, okay, there's 3 positions on the switch that you can't really see. There's default, back, and forward. But I think in the game, there's actually only 2 settings for this in particular. See how it's like 9 and 10, but there's actually a middle socket. So it seems like both the default, you have to go all in one or the other, it seems like. So maybe I should just change this. Decrease flaps. I'm going to put that at 6. And then increase flaps is like forward on that same thing. There we go. 4. Let's see if that makes it any better. It resets. So I can, like, is that supposed to happen, though? Like, I can hold this down, and it comes down, but when I let go...
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
When I let go, it goes back to normal. Is that typical? It's the switch on the left of your... Oh, yeah. Hold on. We got multiple overrides going on. I got a lot of buttons, and I need to chill. You're right. Let me go back to where it was, because that was actually fine before. I just have to keep track of if I push the buttons or not. Hang on. Extend, retract, increase. I'm missing one. Okay. Decrease flaps. Should be forward on this. Okay, check. And then increase flaps, aka slow down, should be 10. Where are the other buttons, though? Okay. There we go. Good, good, good. So let's check this out now. Hey, we did it. Okay. Hang on. Move mouse off screen. I know. Move mouse off screen up there. And then if I look over, I can do... Oh god. Hang on. Let's get this fixed. We want to nose down. All right, that looks good. Now I can just, with my thumb... Why is it going all the way? I can't do it incrementally, like a little at a time. It seems like it's all or nothing. How high are we, dude? Almost 9,000?
According to the nav log,
we're going like 100 knots.
Flagstaff Pulliam Airport. An easier way to navigate is to follow identifiable landmarks like highways. And just so happens we have one below us.
All right, yeah, we're almost 9,000 feet. Heading to Flagstaff, chat. All right, while we're doing this, we can change the camera angle a little bit too. I'm just trying to get everything like, kind of like basically autopilot. Level it out. Trying to find the sweet spot. Can't seem to get it to be consistent. I've become a Jeff. I think the extend retract is overriding the flap settings. Hold on. Hold on. I will fix you momentarily. All right, that looks clean. Woo, hands off the keyboard for a minute. ETE is 5 minutes. Actual was 7.5. Oh, I can't do that. Let's go ahead and adjust the heading a little bit. So, let's look at the flap situation again. I've got a switch here that I think is supposed to be full. Yeah, that's all in. One or the other. It's a toggle. Then I've got on the thumb one that I think is supposed to be incremental. Let me make sure I'm like straightened up first. But that's also all in. It's not doing incremental. You gotta restart the timer. Well, not yet. We're already way past it. I don't even know what I'm looking at over there. Timer's not the issue right now. I'm trying to solve flaps. Arizona's very pretty. Arizona is very pretty, yes. I've driven through Arizona, and it was very lovely. Get rid of the left toggle. It's literally written flaps. This is the flaps toggle. On the throttle.
Dude, you see my house?
Do you live in a tree? Are you a tree person, Ike? Chat, I think that since this is tutorial, normally we're probably not getting real-time. Are we getting real-time weather but not real-time time of day, or are they both simulated for this purpose? Chat, if you want just for a little change of scenery, I think, hold on. This is the flaps toggle trial. It is, yes. Kind of losing some altitude. Okay, that looks good. If you want, check this out. Wait, can you not do the camera in the tutorial? Okay, well, we'll just stay in this mode. But normally you have like camera settings up here. And you can just pop out. Oh, we have a map. Oh, that's handy. With GPS tracking. Okay, chat, am I gonna dox myself? What? Define GPS tracking for the purposes of this. Yes. Are you really? Is it real GPS tracking, or are you guys just baiting? Tracing Etal's location. No, not really. I see how you're operating. I'm on to you now. It's okay, we know where you are anyways. Dude, I'm ready to see like the online weather, online clouds, like real time. It rained some in Vegas today. I want to see like that Vegas rain, baby. What is isoline map? Like topography? Okay. So this is pretty chill. Oh, the lighting engine's so good. The reflections and stuff too. The level of detail here. I feel like having a door handle like that, probably not in a window. I'd be tempted. I have the X52 Pro, and on my setup I only use one key for flaps. Start the timer before the mission ends or you'll fail. Okay, sorry. Sorry. I'll have to figure out how to use the timer effectively in the next mission. Which is basically going to be this without any indicators. So we might just skip it and say I can figure it out. Because it's going to be the same flight path. I don't really feel like doing the same flight path twice in a row. Arizona, you're beautiful though. Find the highway before the mission fails. Okay. We're at what, like still 8,700 feet? Where's the highway, chat? I mean, it's gotta...
As you close in on Flagstaff Pulliam airspace, next step is setting up to enter the traffic pattern.
We're good.
We've got clearance to enter the downwind leg and land on runway 21.
It's where I'm landing, on the highway.
Standard pattern.
They do that in case you need an emergency landing. Apparently. All right, enter the downwind leg. This is the last stage. Do I have to reset the timer again? I don't know. We screwed up the timer basically from the beginning. There's only one map in this game. I know. Chat, there's only one. And everybody has to play it. Look at those little lakes. Got a nice little river out that way. Dude, this is going to be really good in the sense that I'm going to learn so much about geography. You know, I learned so much about, like... Nordic countries and Scandinavia and the Scandies while playing CK. We've been playing some like real teaching games, you know? I know embarrassingly little about geography. Seriously, I'll be honest. You guys will make fun of me when I'm like, I don't... What airport is this? Sorry, what city is this in? I don't understand. Chat, that's the airport. And I'm gonna learn. That's why I'm excited. I was mad that I couldn't watch Sim play yesterday. We gotta like chill on the throttle here because he's probably got so much information.
Reduce your power.
Why would you pull me down for the downwind and then I have to accelerate to ascend for the base turn? Time to fly in the Alps. Where is Suck in Sweden? That's a good question. Let's go ahead and minimize that. Okay. Dude, you gotta visit Vestergotland. That would be pretty cool. Is the head tracking too disorienting when I look at chat? I'm trying to be very cautious about my head movements. Hopefully it's adding a little air of realism. But it gives you a window view too when I look at chat. I mean, you can just look out the window. Hello, Ardemius. Actually doing really good. Chat has been very impressed. All right, I was just clicking the trigger to see where the airport was.
Power should be at idle now, so you're losing altitude while maintaining cruise attitude.
Okay. Spooky. What was I saying? Oh, chat said they were very impressed because I actually have stuck the landing. That's not going to be consistent. I'm going to fail at least once on the landing. But so far, it's been pretty good. I feel like the waypoints are not the same height. Do you guys feel that way too? They could have widened it out a little bit. I think they don't expect me to turn as fast as I am. Why would they make words so similar? What, attitude and altitude?
Finally, a landing on runway 21, and we'll call this one done.
All right, chat. Line that approach up. Luckily, this is a small plane. So we're going to cut. We're going to look at flaps. Take the flaps. Probably took those down a little too soon. Gonna raise them again so we can gain some speed. We're coming in a little too short. Okay, flaps back down. Watch the trees. All right, let me get foot pedals ready. Ooh, that was a little bumpy, but that's why we got good suspension. I think I just turned the parking brake on. I got too many thumb controls. Okay, then we just have to, like, pull it into the taxi.
All right, successful VFR.
Yeah!
Not bad.
Still stuck
Not
the landing.
bad at all.
Not bad. That's at least a few hundred of pairing your suspension. It was a little crunchy, but good job, chat. We did it again. That's 3 landings in a row. The Cessna is like, I can see why they made this the tutorial one. Also, this gear makes that feel so natural. But you could get this cool yoke. I know Logitech makes a yoke that looks just like this. That would probably be more accessible. The problem is nothing is in stock right now. Everything is out of stock. This is out of stock. The yoke, this yoke is out of stock from Logitech. There's like the honeycomb, is that the big one? That one's gone. They're all gone. You got to get on a waiting list. Okay, so I'm assuming first solo is the same mission that we just did, except I have to keep track. I can't do waypoints. That's the hard part. But I want to fly a new route. I want to fly like new scenery. But maybe I should just do that and just finish it up. Hello, Zizio. How's it going? All right, speaking of, I'm just gonna, I talked about this like an hour ago, and then I forgot. Getting these was such a nightmare. This is the setup that I ordered from the company, who I will not name. And they just, as my parents would say, they just kind of hem-hauled around. Like, I called them 2 or 3 times. I think I called them twice. After I put the order in on a Sunday, and then I gave it like, because on the website, it said COVID update. Not like what is our normal practice, COVID update. And it said, we usually ship out same day. So it's like, okay, you know what? 1 day goes by, that's fine. It's a 1 business day, so Monday goes by. Tuesday goes by, still nothing. That's fine. 2 days, coronavirus, COVID, it's putting a lot of pressure. I bet they're making a lot of sales because of flight sim like me. So I called on the 3rd business day and was like, yo, what's going on? And that was, I already kind of told that story of the worst customer service rep experience that I've had, where the person literally could not wait to get off the phone with me. Like, it was like I was inconvenient. Listen, I know how I look, but she didn't know how I looked, and it was like I was the biggest inconvenience on her day. She told me 6 times that I was going to get an email. Not kidding, no exaggeration. I was told 5 or 6 times how many hours. It was gonna be 24 hours until I got an email from the fulfillment department. 24 hours. Guess what? I called back 24 hours later. Hey, I haven't got an email. So it pisses me off when, first of all, you're treating me like I'm filth, and I'm paying you hundreds of dollars for a product. And you're the one on your own website that says that you ship same business day most of the time, and that the item is in stock. So when I bought it, it had a green like stamp of approval in stock. And I even asked on the first phone call, I was like, is there a chance that enough orders have come through that it's not going to be in stock and orders will be canceled? Well, she popped a bubble with her bubble gum. Anything's possible. Okay. Yeah, I know that's why I'm calling you, because maybe you can put some parameters on what's possible, given that you work at the location that I am purchasing from. So the next, I think I called back the next day after I didn't get an email. Someone else very nice answered the phone, and I was very patient and nice with them too. So like day 2, I got a better individual who was in a nice mood comparatively. But even then, they were still like, sorry you didn't get an email. We'll have you an email sent to you within an hour. Okay, confirm my email address. Good to go. An hour. Sure thing. Well, guess what? An hour goes by, no email. Why did you tell me you were gonna have them send me an email in an hour? Nothing. And of course it was 5:30 by the time the hour passed, so I couldn't call back and be like, hey, where's my 1-hour email? Then I think on that Friday, so I ordered on a Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday goes by. End of Friday, I get a mass email, and I'm gonna read it to you now. I'll tell you what it says. I have to find it first. Okay, here it is. Order update. Thrustmaster HOTAS Warthog. Wow! The demand for flight simulator hardware in 2020 is the highest we have seen in the 22-year company history. Between people staying at home and looking for new ways to keep entertained to the upcoming release of Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, it seems everyone wants to get into flight simulation. The demand has far exceeded the supply from all manufacturers, including Cytec, CH Products, Honeycomb, and Thrustmaster. We have been able to keep up with most products, but some of the hottest products have been delayed. Like, all right, don't puff your jacket in the apology email. We've been able to keep up with most things. This is listen, but some of the hottest ones have really slipped through the cracks. You, the dumb guy, ordered one of the hot ones. It's not. Listen. You could have ordered one of the dumber products that are still in stock, but you ordered one of the popular ones. How dare you? Unfortunately, the Thrustmaster HOTAS Warthog is one of the most sought-after products, and our supply has been depleted. The latest information we have from Thrustmaster, okay, so they've already passed the buck onto Thrustmaster, is that they expect to have additional units to us by the week of September 14th, 2020. Chat, that's in a month, okay? Based on the quantity that is coming, we'll be able to fill your order when that inventory arrives. We are doing everything we can to get your orders shipped earlier, but that is the best information we have right now. All orders are being filled on a first-come, first-served basis, aka you weren't fast enough. Be faster next time. We never charge your order till the day we ship. That doesn't really help. So, like, it's very easy, chat. How many units did you either order? Okay, there's two parts here. If you're a business that sells things, you have what's called an inventory, okay? You know exactly how many of each unit that you have in stock. That's what the words in stock means. Now, other websites that I looked at around this time included, I'll just tell you what the ones that were fine, like B&H Photo, I think, had this, but it said, more on the way. Now notice that's a different turn of phrase than in stock. The reason that they couldn't tell anybody whether they were going to get their Thrustmaster is because Thrustmaster probably didn't tell them how many they were being shipped, because they're probably shipping to all different stores because they're in such high demand. But instead of writing, we don't know how many we have, more on the way, you put in stock on your store, and then you make everybody sound dumb when you don't email them till a week later and tell them that actually we didn't have what we said we had, but it's really on Thrustmaster. They'll be shipping us in a month. Just say you don't have any instead of trying to get people to, because you know what I did? I was going to buy other stuff from their store, and that's what they're banking on. I had like 2 other things in my cart that only could come from their store. So they don't want to tell you that, so you don't cancel the extras that you were going to buy as well. But luckily, I doubted them. Before like 3 days before I got that email, I was like, I'm getting the runaround. I can tell. 2 different phone calls. I've been told I'm going to get emails from their inventory masters, and I've gotten nothing. I'm ordering off Amazon, baby. I gotta get an insurance. So I had 2 orders pending simultaneously. One from them, and then one that was, I paid the scalped price for this. Okay, chat? Because I was like, I have to be certain. So, this is true. This is how much I wanted this stream to be good, and so far it has been very good, and it was worth it, but I paid $200 extra for this over what it was supposed to be, just to make sure that I could have it by the time that Microsoft Flight Sim came out. FYI. And you might be saying, Etalyx, why didn't you just say, you don't have to have the best of the best. You could have just gotten one of the cheaper ones, and we would have been fine with that. You say that, but guess what? This was still in stock because of the scalper. All the other ones, I looked up the Logitechs, I looked up the Honeycombs, everything else is sold out. This was the only one available, and it was the one I wanted. So I was like, you know what, chat? You're worth it, baby. So I shelled out the big bucks to try to make this stream more realistic. And I couldn't have gotten the cheaper ones if I wanted to. There would have been nothing. So even though that scalper sucks, he exists because I gave him money. So chat, I'm sorry for empowering the scalpers and validating their existence, but I needed this, and I needed it by a certain day, and here it is. It may have come 1 day late, but I didn't have to wait a full extra month. So sometimes you just gotta go deep, okay? Sometimes you gotta go deep. Things are worth as much as someone will pay for them. Sadly, yes. If this had been normal priced, it would have been sold out too. I'm not saying that that makes it good. I'm just saying that I'm the bad guy in this situation, but it had to be done. Okay? I did what had to be done. Did you get Flight Sim 2020 on Steam? Yes, but just know that when you install it, it opens up a launcher that downloads 100 gigs from Microsoft, and you do need to sign in with a Microsoft Store account. But I did buy it on Steam. This is not a key. So everything you see here, chat, was funded by my pockets, which is why you are going to see the very first, I think, sponsored, supported stream at some point in the near future. Things are still being solidified. But stuff like that will pay for stuff like this. So that we can do more fun stuff. Our sub money isn't enough. Oh, it's more than enough for my heart, baby. All right, first solo navigation. Are we gonna do this, or are we gonna try and make our own flight path? I feel like we've done every other tutorial. We may as well get some practice in and say that we did everything. And then we can do the real stuff, okay? RT Games sent me here. I'm so sorry. I don't think he actually did, but thank you for popping in anyways. Draw on all previous training to complete VFR flight without any assistance from the instructor, 21 minutes. Do the stream, then return everything. No. No, I plan on keeping all this. That would be awful. I'm keeping it because we're gonna play some more plane games and some more spaceship games with this stuff. And now that I know how to get it working, it's gonna be a lot easier to set up. Honestly, it took like 2 hours. You wouldn't believe this, just to get the You have no idea. First of all, this camera is on a tripod that I just got. This one, the one that my finger's pointing to. It's on a new tripod, but the tripod wasn't tall enough for what I wanted to lean over the monitor. So it's stacked on top of, I'm a hoarder, so I kept my computer tower cardboard box. And it's thick enough of a cardboard box that I've put the tripod on top of the box to give it the extra height that it needs. And you guys are mounted to a small webcam box that I've used 3M strips to tape to my wall. And then the lighting under here for the foot pedals is also 3M stuck to the underside of my desk. So, you know, professional stream. That's what I'm trying to say.
Are you ready for this? You are going solo on a full VFR flight.
I'm not ready. I don't even understand what this means.
You'll be departing Flagstaff Pulliam Airport, handling every navigational step on your way to Sedona.
Oh, we're going the reverse
From takeoff
direction.
to touchdown, it's all you.
Dear God.
Don't worry though. Even if I'm not with you in the cockpit, I'm always with you in spirit.
What? Who wrote that line? What are you, Obi-Wan Kenobi? I'm gonna like bring down the visor and you're gonna tell me to use the force to shoot the proton torpedoes onto the runway. Is that what's going on? Not gonna give me any actual helpful information. Okay, fair enough. So Chad, buckle up. We got some time to talk. We got some time to ourselves here. It's a 21-minute actual flight. This is gonna be the longest one yet, and it's unassisted. Well, the last one was longer, but this one's all me, and I'm not ready. Let's make sure that we're nice and centered. I have to reset my track IR because I moved the headset, and yeah, let's just adjust this. Oh, actually, resetting it just fixed my 0 point, like, immediately. Yeah, if this thing, like, shifts on my head, it changes my center of focus. All right, centered right there. Boom. Feels good. Refocus on mental energies. Actually, Luke pushes the targeting computer up, not down. That's true. He did. Okay, so here's the thing. When do I start the timer? When I start it, we have to go in that heading for 6 minutes and 49 seconds? This doesn't add up to 21 minutes, though. Should be when you fly over this runway, it's the start of the flight. Yeah, how do I know which direct... Okay, it gives me a heading, 163. Let's study that real quick. So it's the one with the plane on it. 163 is basically like between the 15 and the S. It's not 21 minutes. It's 11:46. It's 21 nautical miles. Okay, thank you. So I need to get that the plane gauge where you think actually 16 should just be where that notch is almost, where that like bottom right at the 4 o'clock 4:30 position. Start the timer when you start the heading from the airport. Okay. Dude, I am this is gonna be good. I'm a little worried though. So, anything else I need to know? I think it's pretty much that. Then start the watch, head that direction, and then change my heading. This is gonna be the best one. Let's do it. Let's do a check. Flaps down. Okay, let me make sure that. Okay, we might need to reset this. Good. How can I do incremental flaps, chat? We tried this once. It should be decrease, increase, but it's very much a toggle. And not incremental. But it might be because the button I bound it to is not incremental and the button is a toggle. Do you think that's... Unbind toggle on the left. What does that mean? The left of what? Unbind, extend, retract. Hold on. I got it. What? Okay, so the reason why I need 23 and 22 is because this is literally, I don't know if you can read that, it says flaps. This is the flaps. So, like, I want that to be lined up 1-to-1. So, if I unbind... extend and retract, and then bind decrease to down flaps and validate, and then increase flaps if I bind to up 22, then I can leave them in this toggled position if I want, or I should be able to like manipulate that to a small degree. Maybe. Let's see if that works. Well, that doesn't do anything now. Chat. Now this does nothing. How to fix what's not broken. It is broken, though. Why did I read that comment? Chat, what? Hang on. I need all? Secondary? Oh, wow. Okay. This is the real. This is... Flaps axis. That would be full control. Decrease flaps continuous. Set, okay. Continuous versus not continuous. Bind increase flap to 20 and decrease flap to 21. Where did my binds go? Okay, increase flaps to 23. 20 is APU. It won't even let me change these now. I don't know what's happening, so I'm going to brush my teeth. That's fine. All right, I don't think that that can be bound to this. I think this has to be extend or retract. So let's do, take this back to where it was. There you go. And then retract. There we go. Okay, well. Let's try binding extend. Chat, there's 2 extend and retract flaps. So we want increase and decrease. Let's try the thumb button. Let's try 6 and 4 again. Caution. Oh, I did spoilers, not flaps. Thank you. Thank you. You're right. You're right. My bad. Okay, it gives you a warning if it's bound somewhere else, which is nice. Thank you for pointing that out. Did I just bind the same key? Extend and retract. There. Okay. Check. So clear this. And clear this. And then I want increase and decrease on the thumb again, I guess. Chat, does increase means down. Decrease means put the flaps up. Let's try this again. It's still all or nothing. Wait. Let's do. Oh, okay, we got 30% increments. Saved. All right, saved. Got it. We did it. Okay, this is our own flight. Everything is in our hands now. We want flaps down. Okay. Then we want to check the fuel mixture. About there. Like just right in the middle has been working for us. Then we want to disengage parking brake. Okay. Then I think we're good to fly. When we backseat, it's actually co-piloting. It kind of is. Kind of is. I think we checked everything we need. Let's go. So we're watching, chat, what's wrong with my speedometer? Oh, it was just moving very slowly. What do you even call this speedometer? All right, I think we're ready. We left the ground. Airspeed indicator. Why does everyone keep saying taco meter? What meme is that? All right, flaps up. Why are we losing? That was not a very smooth takeoff, but it's fine. It's pronounced tachometer. No, the timer doesn't start yet. Only backseat people who know how to backseat. Only licensed pilots may backseat this dream. That's really gonna thin him out. What's the timer for? The timer, we start it when we pass over the runway because we're basically gonna do a loop. We're trying to get a heading. So if you look at the top left, the first heading is 163. So we need to, once we have like a good altitude of, chat, we're already at 7,500 feet. All right, we're good. Let's go ahead and like swing it around. Okay, So what we're trying to do is, do you see the plane indicator on the bottom left, or am I covering it? It's right there and it's spinning. We're trying to get a heading of 163. I probably took the long way around, so we're gonna do a big loop. I kind of just messed that up already, but it's fine. 163. So what we're looking at specifically is this. So let's go ahead and start straightening this out. And why isn't it more precise than this? I assume like right there. All right, and then we want to go ahead and start the timer, but I can't reach it. Okay, start the timer, and we should go this way for 6:49. How can I lock in that heading, dude? The red numbers in the middle are set to Radion stations? What? Oh, not Radion stations. Chat, I'm gonna lose my heading. Okay, we need to change the trim so that I don't have to adjust manually. So let's nose up. And then steer a little bit to the left. Okay. Whew, let's take a step back, kind of catch our speed up, adjust a little bit. You skipped objectives. Position aircraft above. Just restart at this point, honestly. Just do over. That's gonna it's gonna take way too long. We may as well just do that again. Why do I have to be centered over the airport? I hit my heading on fine. Okay.
Are you ready for
Same
this?
deal.
You are going solo on a full VFR flight. You'll be departing Flagstaff Pulliam Airport, handling every navigational step on your way to Sedona.
This
From
is
takeoff to
pushing me away.
touchdown, it's all you. Don't worry though. Even if I'm not with you in the cockpit, I'm always with you in spirit.
I'm stuck in a rut. Okay, hang on. Stupid, like, I hate office plastic protectors, dude.
Dude, foot cam park.
All right, why? Sorry, I didn't know I was at full throttle. I wasn't trying to be cute. We restarted. All right, step one, flaps. Flaps down. Okay. Step two, I was just like burning fuel there. Change mixture. Roughly half. This looks good. Okay, parking brake. Good. And away we go. RPM's above the green, as we want. I'm a little wobbly. Trying to line it up. Looks good. Maintain. Cruising above 40. Once we hit about 50, we'll pull up and start adjusting the flaps again. Okay, that looks good. Let's go ahead and pull it back. Go ahead and get those flaps up. Nice and smooth compared to the last couple times. Okay, so we're just gonna stay in takeoff position right now. I'm gonna need to remember to start the timer, but not until. Climb around the airport to reach 8,000 feet. Okay, we are at 7,003 right now, so that's not too hard. Hold on, don't stall. I sleep with white noise and the plane sound is putting me to sleep. Dude, I love the plane sounds. I didn't realize how much I missed plane sounds until I haven't traveled anywhere. TwitchCon canceled. E3 canceled. Well, TwitchCon wasn't canceled, but it is this year. All right, we're at 7,500. Let's try. Chad, where's the airport? Chad, I have lost the. Listen, I have lost visual on the airport. Is it left or right? It's fine. We just need to climb to 8,000 feet. It doesn't really matter how we go about doing it. I'm not going to look at you. This is supposed to be a solo flight. If I need you, I'll summon you. It's okay. Chill. Cruise out. Attitude selected. Position aircraft above runway center. Chat, I don't see the runway. I mean, I'm looking at it, but apparently it's over there. I think we're on the way back right now. I don't think I took a hard enough bank on the way up. So we're backtracking a little bit. It's fine. Hang in there, bro. Things will get better as long as you have a positive attitude. I don't know who that was at. I just read it. Chat, where's the airport? I thought Trigger was supposed to look to points of interest in the airport, but it's looking like in the sky. Oh, because we're not at... Are we not at 8,000? It's over there. Oh, dude, why wouldn't you just show me that before? Yeah, when you put it like that, now I see it. They're like, what's that dude doing up there? Joyriding? He's just hanging out, man. Planes often circle an airport. This isn't weird at all. Alright, so let's try and maintain, like, the 8,300 we've got right now is fine. What we can do is throttle down a little bit to just on the cusp of the green. I'm going to take feet off pedals because we shouldn't need those, and we're not doing any crazy maneuvers. We're going to nose up. As I was saying, we're going to nose up on the joystick. This is not having any effect. Flaps are definitely up. Am I doing something wrong all of a sudden? When it comes to, Chat, where's the airport? Alright, I'm right over it. Alright, start stopwatch, reach the Park Golf Club. We need a heading of 163, though. And that is this way. Okay, heading is now at pretty much exactly where we want to be. So we just maintain this for 649. I'm having some trouble with the trim in that I am nosing up. There, hang on. There we go. There we go. Give it a little extra throttle. Little extra nose. Adjust the heading. We're kind of veering off. Let's get the map open again. We can kind of see where we are. Adjust mixture. The Cessna, you don't really... You kind of keep it around the same. That wasn't really covered in the tutorials at all. We did a lot of experimentation earlier, and around half to 75% is about what you want in this particular plane. Etal, move your head too big. Say no more. All right, we're veering off again, thanks to Wincerin. All right, it's been 2 minutes, and I can't even stay on course for 2 minutes. It's really hard to tell. Okay, I need to look at the chat. What's the level called? This guy at the top.
Welcome aboard, Etalyx.
What's that guy called? The levelometer. Attitude indicator. All right. Yours is off the charts. So if you kind of like go based on this, that indicates that like your angle, right? So just pretend that you're a bird. We want to keep both the wings lined up with the horizon line. And that'll ensure that we're not really like changing our heading. He's still in Arizona? Omega lol. I'm doing my own unassisted flight. Let's kind of swing it back in. Trying to keep that at like where 16 would be. Looks good. Dude, I feel like I'm actually in control. The hands off, no tutorial, no heads up display. There's not like a pinpoint in the air. I just have to follow basically the equivalent of before GPS. That's what's hilarious about this GPS tracking that we've got over here on the right, which I kind of feel like turning off just to see how we do. I feel like I just printed out some maps on MapQuest and going to like a city I've never been to before, and I'm having to look. Okay, you're gonna go forward for about 12 minutes, and you're gonna see the exit ramp coming up on your right. It's 152. And if you miss one step, you don't just have like an automatic waypoint. All right, I keep bouncing between these. I gotta figure out like how to actually level this out. MapQuest in 2020, baby. You aren't on the correct heading. Fine. I think you're right, actually. Why does this count so weird? It counts in threes. 15... Hang on. Just chill. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20... No, that's 21. So what's this? What are the little ones? The big line is 1 degree? Oh, that would have been good to know. So wait, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, it is! I was looking at the little degrees and I was still in the wrong one. 1, 2. So yeah, we're actually supposed to be like there. We're supposed to be like just exactly south. So do I need to correct myself now? Like fly really hard in the other direction? South is 180. What? Oh, hey, what? It's tens. Chad, I need to learn this a long time ago. So what? So I was pretty close. This is 160. 155. I'm very confused now. South equals 180, and that's 150. So that means each big line's 15? Dude, I am so confused. Also, chat is writing like 10 different things and not being helpful. Hi, chat. Hello, Ace Tech. Get them in line. Put them in gamer jail. Like 10 different things. So many 10 things. All right, look. So the 15's 150. Then 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. Okay, so if I need 163, then it's like literally right where I am right now. Why did they choose to mark the numbers that they marked? So I've been going kind of the wrong way, and it's already been 640. So like, should I go ahead and take the new heading or what? It's a 360-degree circle. Yeah, I know. I'm just being stubborn. I get it. I understand that professionals over hundreds of years have established the correct way to do things, and I am just an innocent boy trying to fly an airplane for the first time. You don't have to actually explain. I'm just exacerbating. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and turn, chat. 221. Because we were going the wrong way for a long time. So let's go ahead and reset you. Two, right there. Right there. Okay. And we're still at like 8750. Let's see if we can zoom out. That's it, right? We'll get in that neighborhood. I don't know what the plane just did. We'll be in that neighborhood. Oh, I need to start the timer. All right, 457, you know, whatever. It is what it is. All right, line that up. This is, now that people in chat are figuring out how to interpret the instruments, that's where the real back seating begins. You are at 219.999. You are off streamer. Thank you, Kairatobi. Thank you. By the way, how are you, Ace Tech? Do you have any requests for places to go after this? Hold on. Don't talk to Ace Tech. He's making you lose. Literally making you lose the game. Kay says is the last stop. You didn't make golf club yet. Bro. How am I supposed to find one golf club? Well, also, why am I listing to the left? Is it the wind? It's gotta be the wind. You mean to find a golf club in here? According to the trigger, if the trigger is a point of interest, we're on the way. Dude, we want to go golfing! Alright, let's take a look out of our window. I've been too scared to actually, like, look around. Just because I don't want to screw this up, if I can help it. We're kind of climbing to 9,000. Why don't we just nose down a little bit? Should I be at full throttle right now, or are we good? Dude, I think we're coming up on what we're looking for here. Golf club was around when you turned. How did I not reach it? It's not even on the map. Did I even fall over the golf course on the way in? You need to head back or restart. All right, this mission's done. We're doing something else. We beat the tutorial. I was gonna make the airport's right there. The objectives are unnecessary. I was going to make it to the airport just fine. At least land. Just land. Who gives a crap? There'd be no way for me to find the golf course without restarting and following the right heading. The instructor would be disappointed. I gotta... They're gonna fail me, though. They're gonna fail me, chat. Hello, Mr. Shrimps. Hold on, I gotta start nosing down. I see the airport from here. You haven't failed to us. Yeah, let's just land. Who cares about the individual objective? We can fly over whatever we want. I think the big thing is, even without the map, I would have found this. Like, we were going the right way from, like, the second I opened the map. Pilot license denied. Everything is practice for the next try. You know, that's true. That is true. I don't have clearance to land, though. I guess who cares? That's stupid. We're gonna go ahead and idle. I don't even know if this is the correct direction to land from. You know, we might have to circle around. They didn't mention that. I don't have air traffic control. It's trying to teach you how to find locations that aren't marked on the map by using visual information. No, I get it. I'm just... Dude, look at those mountains. Beautiful. Look, it's the tutorial. You can do whatever you want. It is all about learning for the next try. All right, we got to go way down. Go ahead and get those flaps. We are way up there, dude. Can we fly a VTOL next? The height that I am off the runway right here is basically that. We are vertically landing right now. As long as my speed stays good, we're fine. We're gonna have to flare so hard, dude. I'm gonna have to give it some gas here at the end. It's a pretty long runway though, chat. I think we can just coast on in, actually. No gas required.
You weren't really supposed to land there. It's well done, don't get me wrong. Just not what was expected. At this point, I think it's probably best if we start the lesson over.
No! Let me have this! Alright, whatever, I did it. She was impressed. She just didn't want to admit it, you know? She didn't want me to become the teacher too soon. It's like, wow, hang on. I didn't even tell you where the airport was? And you're already taxiing in? You skipped my objective? That's like when you're watching a movie with a friend and they were texting on their phone during the scene that you really have been waiting the entire movie for them to see. Like, she really wanted me to see that golf course. And she's like, what are you doing? I'm gonna rewind it right now because you just missed the best part. Well, oh, you were paying attention, huh? Well, then what happened? Tell me what happened. That's what I thought. I'm gonna rewind it. You're gonna put the phone away, all right? You can do that whenever. We're hanging out, dude. This guy. All right, we finished it. We did the training. I made it from A to B on my own. We landed at the airport with no clearance whatsoever. By the way, how does air traffic control even work? How, like, because I'm gonna have to get clearance to take off and land, right? So how do I communicate with ATC? I took a wrong turn at Albuquerque, basically, yes. The radio. Like, actually the radio? Alright, we're gonna fly a new plane. And we're gonna take a request from chat as to where we go. We're gonna, actually, no, we're gonna go to Vegas. We're going to Vegas. This is gonna be, like, the big build-up. We have learned, I think we've earned our wings. You can have AI do comms if you don't want to. That's probably better at the beginning. And then once I figure out how to fly, then learn how to do comms. So, for that, we need to go to assistance. User ATC. Delegate ATC to AI on. No assisted takeoff, no assisted landing. By the way, this is, you can totally tweak this chat if you think this game's too hard. And they'll just kind of like take over for you at different areas. Rudder controls are not assisted. Wait. Takeoff auto rudder is on? Off. Assisted checklist. Additional options will be available to either autocomplete the checklist, where Copilot performs a checklist, or validate, where he wants you to perform the action before marking it complete. Let's do all manual checklists. We'll turn that off, but I just want to. Yeah, I want to see how difficult it is. It's probably insane. Auto mixture on. I don't know how to do that yet. My HOTAS is overriding this, by the way, so we may as well just leave that off. Mid-flight recalibration in certain aircrafts. That's scary. Where? Okay, so we've already done ATC automatic, yeah? Crash damage enabled. Stress damage enabled. Ice visual only. Engine icing manifests in different ways depending on motorization, but in the end results in a loss of power or complete engine failure. On. It's fine. I just want to see if it happens. Engine stress damage. The maneuvers that cause significant stress will cause the flight to end. Nah, I don't want the flight to end. If you crash, sure. All right, we got waypoints off, landing off, optimum final path, smart cam mode. Trigger smart cam by pressing 1. Okay, points of interest markers, city markers, airport markers, sure. Just for now, while we're cruising around, you know. Be nice to have those fauna markers. Interesting. Tips are kind of like a mix of on and off. I don't know if that's actually helpful. Okay, so let's go to Vegas. Let's choose a new plane as well. This is actually a new plane. We weren't flying this one, so this would be new. But let's pick one that's only available in the Super Primo Deluxe Edition. Etalyx taxi ribbon on, trust me. Is that just... Why? trust you. Chat, should I trust this person? Who? Chat member. No. Yes. No. Adjust whether you want on-screen ribbons shown in the world to guide the optimum taxiing path. Taxi ribbon is pretty much the only way to know where to taxi unless you memorize every airport layout. It's not properly marked in most airports right now. New plane, manual checklist, unknown flight path. This will be interesting. Well, that's why we're here. Am I gonna give up because when I can't figure out all the buttons? Sure, but I just want to see how detailed it is. I think that's what you guys are interested in too, right? Because we just did the hands-on, here's the training wheels. I want to see what happens when you take the training wheels off, how insane it is. Here's the problem though, it's gonna be dark in Vegas. We're going to real world chat. Also, that reminds me, I need to turn off, I'm gonna turn off online for now. I want to do we're doing all multiplayer stuff tomorrow. So we're gonna play this again tomorrow. Today is just like explore the world, get comfy, and then tomorrow's gonna be the multiplayer shenanigans. So I'm just gonna disable the internet real quick. Not controls. Should just be general. Unplug your Ethernet. That would be bad. Actually, not playing this online is bad. How do you choose? Populate the world with AI traffic or
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Or simulate real-time online. Yeah, simulate online. Nameplate's off for now. How do you play by yourself? You choose it on a per flight basis when you start a flight. Okay. We'll do that then. So, plane-wise, what do we got? I don't know, that guy just looks so cool. Obviously, we're gonna try out the big boy either later tonight or maybe we'll start the stream off with the big boy tomorrow. Which ones are custom to the Super Deluxe? That would also be like similar to what we just flew? A propeller probably. We might try a jet after that, just for fun. Etalyx, I really could not give a single shit about flight sims, but you've made this one of the most fun streams I've been to in ages. Thanks. Well, thank you for the kind words. Maybe you're just easily impressed. I'm just kidding. I'm glad you're having fun. Hopefully the rest of you guys are too. I've been having a really good time. I didn't realize how accessible, but also obtuse this was at the same time. The availability is on the store page. All right, I'll just look it up. The problem is it lists all 10. I'm talking about the ones from the Super Deluxe. So I have to compare additional aircraft on both pages. Actually, I could probably just look at Premium Deluxe Upgrade, and that'll tell me. Okay, so we got the Dreamliner, which is the big... that can't be the one we do next. First of all, the bigger the aircraft, the more complicated and interesting. Look how many wheels this thing has, compared to just a 787 even. Insane. So many wheels. Okay, we got the Cirrus Aircraft SR-22. So this guy. That one might be fun. So that's primo. Pipistrel Virus SW.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
This one looks fun. Cruising speed of 90 knots, 16,000 max altitude. So more endurance, but it's got lower stats than we had a second ago. I want something slow would be good that can stay afloat because I want to do some slow drive-bys with big windows, you know, of Vegas. the more, well, we could do third-person cam as well. Aviation Cessna Citation Longitude. Longitude. Oh, the jet. And then the Zlin Aviation Shock Ultra. So like a variation on this. It looks like this is slower, goes higher, lasts longer, but has less range. I'd be down for popping into this guy. This looks pretty sick. It's interesting that even though they look very similar and they're by the same company.
The seatbelt sign is on, which means the 5 of you lined up outside of the laboratory will be presented with a cup. Please return to your seat and use it at your earliest discretion.
Speaking of which, we should probably take a Gamer Deathbot break.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Totally unrelated. We got 1 vote for the virus. Chat, you like the look of this? Vote virus? Okay, let's check it out. Where is it? Oh, look at this guy. Set view. Oh, I can look around. Okay, I got you. Oh, you can look in the cockpit before you fly. Look at this thing, dude. Holy crap. It's got like a stick between your legs, and those are my pedals. Actually my pedals and a flight stick. Hold on, this might be the one. I've got the setup for it. It's almost 1-to-1 with what I got. Oh, they even do like the door opening to give you like the different lighting conditions in here. Look at those shadows too. What else you got up here? No intentional spins. What does that mean? Look at these like, this looks like a Tesla, dude. It's got a Garmin GPS in here. They actually got the Garmin sponsorship. Those glass reflections. Full digital screens. Okay, I see why this is like the extra content. Dials and meters? Nah, I'm sorry. All we've got is 2 of them for you up here. The altimeter, and again, I don't remember what the speed one is called. It's just the tachometer. Or is that, were you guys memeing earlier? You got, I just want to say taco meter. Because you guys keep memeing it. Oh, you can mouse wheel in for more zoom. Okay, well that's going to be good if we get to like a stationary, because then I can be like, hey, look at this button, and then show you what it does. Oh, and make you dizzy when I turn. But thank you for the gift subs, by the way. Kyra Toby gifted a sub. Excellent. Much appreciated, dude. Mostly Lost with the 5 gift subs. Big thanks. I see you. He knows. And Hooves for Hands is here. There's a bunch of subs that came in the last couple hours. If I missed you, chat, I will read your messages, and we'll hang out and talk at the end of this stream today. So if don't think I'm ignoring you. There's just been a lot of subs.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
And there have also been they were front loaded with a ton of gift subs at the beginning of the stream. So I'll give you plenty of time once we wrap up, but I don't want to keep people kind of in anticipation of doing the exploration and stuff. So we got at least a couple more hours for sure in the stream. I want to check out some locales. But let's go ahead and take a quick BRB. I'll reset my position in this seat so I'm not so small. Actually, there you go.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
And I'm gonna get a drink. I'm really parched, so I'm gonna grab something to drink. Midas is really antsy as well. Let's give you a nice plane view of what we're gonna be flying upcoming. And then we get to learn some new buttons, and I'm excited to like steer this thing. The cockpit looks insane. I can't believe it's just like flat. It's got a tiny profile, huge wings, probably means this thing can just float. So that's gonna be fun. Has a really sharp look to it as well. Hello. Let's go ahead and take this off for a second. So we're gonna try out at least a couple planes. We'll try this one out. I wanna try at least one jet. and see which ones we like.
Yes. Hello. Is it that bad? Is it that bad?
Okay. All right. Hold on. We'll go. He's gonna roll out. I caught you. Okay, I caught him. All right, we'll be back in just a minute. Thanks for waiting. No BRB music, though you can have this. And I'll see you in a sec. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight, chat. This has been so much fun. There's more to come. The real world stuff is next. Thanks for waiting. I picked a good shirt to wear today. Got my aviator's gear on. Nice. I like that the free cam here just goes through so many different perspectives and angles. It's like I finally get to appreciate the, you know, like the Forza car game garage. Now it actually makes sense. Cheers, chat. Nothing like a, you know, just a good toast. Good Vegas toast for flying our own plane, being done with the tutorial. It's gonna enhance my pilot abilities. License revoked. Oh. What are you drinking? Just some wild turkey and Coke. To celebrate the fact that nothing out of everything that I had to set up has broken. Yet. The beverage cart finally. Yeah, aside from the decal, kind of... Is that Z fighting? Aside from that, this is immaculate. Chat, how many of you guys... Alright, let me ask two different questions. If you played Flight Sim today, let me see a plane emoji. What do you guys think about it so far? I can't afford a HOTAS right now. That's actually fine, Kairoto, because they're not in stock anyway. I would recommend, with no experience, getting one of the yokes from either Logitech or Honeycomb first when they get back in stock. Because those are going to be more affordable. That's like, what, $250 for the combined stick and throttle? Which is a little bit more reasonable. And it takes the shape of many of the planes that you'll be flying a lot here. Pretty great with a few annoying bugs. That's fair. I want to get a Cytec one. Yeah, that's the Logitech one, right? The G56 or something like that? Okay, now, how many of you... we need a different emoji. Or emote. Depending on what it is. How many of you downloaded this game to try to play multiplayer when we try that tomorrow? Raise your hand, I guess. All right, that's good. And we're not at peak hours right now either. Peak hours are like 2 hours ago. So if we're getting like 20 some odd people raising their hand now, then we might have even more tomorrow. I actually downloaded from multiplayer and I'm hooked on it now. I'm looking at the wrong camera. You guys are up there. This is not a camera. That's awesome though. I'm glad you're having fun. Bad performance on my i5, hard to control on mouse and keyboard. Controller is a must. Crashes whenever controller disconnects. Glad I only spent $1. Here's the thing, those of you that got Game Pass, guess what? We're going to be playing some Crusader Kings 3 in about 12 days. And also, guess what's on Game Pass in about 12 days? So your $1 actually has a lot more reach if you just signed up for Game Pass than just this. Among many other games, actually. They're adding a bunch. Didn't they just add like 4 games? Alright. Snacks have been consumed. Well, almost. Alright. Dirigible, you said Game Pass is a damn good deal. I thought you said Game Piss. And I was trying to figure out what that meant. Mr. Pilot, sir, I didn't get any snacks from the crew. Etalyx, I'm glad you said that. I was going to buy it on Steam and I have Game Pass. There you go. Saved you a click. I don't like games as a service, but how am I supposed to complain about spending $1 for the... That's how they get you. That's how Microsoft is going to win the next console war. It's not even going to be consoles. It's just going to be... If they keep making... Listen, I know there's bugs and glitches, and there's messed up terrain and geometry, but for a game that's as broad in scope as Microsoft Flight Sim is, I'm willing... I kind of made like a tweet about this recently, like, this is... The problems that people have had are nothing. I'm not trying to diminish them, even though I am, compared to like other online only. You can play this offline at your own risk, but online only games, this has been still pretty smooth by most standards. And if it doesn't even play on your machine or it crashes, then yeah, that's like a damning issue. But I'm kind of in for the long haul, you know what I mean? So it's fine if it takes a little while to smoothen some of the rough edges, or maybe release like a performance update once they get everybody's diagnostics in. I think that if your game doesn't load, you have a very valid complaint, right? If you can't even play it because it crashes, then very valid. But I don't agree with the people who were complaining before they even tried to refund it. Rabble, it takes 2 hours to install the game. Now I can't refund it on Steam. It's part of the scheme type of situation. Everybody knows Steam doesn't hard cap you at 2-hour refunds. They take them on a case-by-case basis, and also, if that many people are complaining about it and or refunding, Steam isn't, like, going to force you to keep, like, thousands of people to keep the game. They'll just bend the rules for a specific game. But it's annoying that you're complaining about the idea of refunding before you've even tried to refund. Like, try to refund first, and if they don't do it, then complain. You know what I mean? You haven't even attempted to send it back yet, and you're already hypothetically mad. Play offline at your own risk. What a wild world it is. Yeah, it's because the reason why is effectively this game streams the world to your computer. So it's using satellite imagery to send you more detailed data. That's why and also the real-time weather, and also daytime conditions, probably even wind conditions, all that is being like piped in through the internet. But I know a lot of complaints were that you couldn't change how fast or slow the game downloaded. You actually can set data caps in the game. So I'm going to show you this, but I want to double check and make sure that it's not going to reveal any personal information about myself before I do this. So let me just open up the options. And in general settings, they have a data tab. Okay, the only thing here you can see that my app data is in my C drive, which I don't think is a big deal. All right, so here you go. You can turn online on or off. You can change Bing data world graphics, which you definitely want on. But if you're hard capped, you can turn that off. Live weather. Multiplayer on or off. For now, I'm going to go off, and we'll go on tomorrow. And you can see your total data consumption and a limitation if you want, limiting it by gigabyte. So that does exist in the game, even though it's not present in the launcher. So this is actually a pretty big feature that you don't normally see in online-only games for some people. Some people are really hard capped. I have a data cap. I just haven't hit it yet. I actually do. Cox has a data cap. I have kind of disregarded it because most ISPs, if you ever exceed it, will just charge you. I'm willing to just pay instead of try and cap myself. 15 gig monthly limit. I would die. That'd be awful. All right, chat. I have the correct plane. The Pipistrel Virus. Really cool. Let's head into McCarran. And set that as our departure. You guys want to do a night flight to LA or what? Where do you guys want to go? Do you want to do a full flight? Okay, first of all, let's just set this as departure and arrival, and let's just goof off over the strip first. Then maybe we'll try an actual flight. Okay? Boston to Vegas. Bro, we're gonna be here for a while. That's a full stream. Is it real time? Okay, like it's satellite imagery. It has to be real time, right? Okay, are there abbreviated flights that exist? Check flight conditions top right. Sure. I just turned off online, so that's not a thing right now. We'll do live traffic. So this is real plane traffic. Weather, let's do live. Okay, 10:44. Looks like a little cloudy. So yes, any planes that you see will be based on actual planes that are in the sky, and they're using the ATC data to pipe the AI planes into the game. It's real time, but you can skip ahead if you want. You can skip to the descent or speed up the sim. That's cool. That is really cool. So you don't have to do a 6-hour flight, but you can do the important parts. Okay. Runway, don't know. I don't want to start on the runway. I want to have to taxi out. You can start at a gate. I have no idea where any of this is, though. Where am I? So here's the actual airport. This is the runway. Okay. Oh, you can set customs. Okay. Have we figured out how to reverse? I actually don't know how to reverse. No, I'll have to code that. I mean, set the control binding. So, I kind of want to taxi out. This game's too much for my small head. That's kind of the beauty of it, Kyoko. You can turn all the settings down, and it just spawns you on the runway if you want to do easy and just fly. And then you can, like, slowly ramp up the difficulty. Taxiing would be cool. Let's go to... This is... I assume these are all plane parking. Let's just pick a random one. Let's pick 244 as departure. So we have departure and arrival at McCarran. Flight is now boarding at gate 244. Is it? Okay, that's really cool. An actual... Guys, get to 244, quick! Frequencies, I have no idea. These are like the actual radio frequencies. We're not doing that. I have the AI set to handle ATC for me because I have no idea how to do that. I'm not going to try, but that's what I mean. You can do it however you want. All right, ready? Let's check it out. New plane, going to Vegas, baby. Gonna try and find the strip, which it should be easy because McCarran's actually pretty close to the strip. McCarran is very centrally located, which actually makes it a very convenient airport to pick up people and depart. Unfortunately, I have not had to do that. My family was gonna come visit me back in March. You can imagine how that went. That was like, uh-oh, everybody freeze. March was a dark period of time.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Can I get a free upgrade to first class, Mr. Pilot? No, unfortunately. You are in the coach with all the other tier 1 subs. Definitely check out Simcopter's flight stream when you can, Etalyx. It was really cool, complete with roleplay. I'm sure it was great. I wanted to watch yesterday, but I had to save myself for my own stream, you know? But now that I've played, I can hang out. But I really wanted everything, I wanted the whole experience to be as fresh as possible. Dude, it is Vegas! Actually Vegas. A little bit more colorful lighting on the strip than usual. I mean, on the runway. Can't call it the strip. Look at this little plane. No lights on it, just in the dark. Kind of spooky. This is gonna be really weird. Because I'm gonna be flying over my home. Not literally. But my home, my new home city. I don't think I am ready. I have a flashlight! What? That's how I have to operate this thing, is with a head-mounted flashlight? What is this, a Steam Early Access survival game now, Microsoft? This plane doesn't even have an overhead light, dude. Hold on. This is not a plane that would ever take off from this airport, is the issue. Okay, I have to get my hair poof flattened so we can actually... I need to reset the center as well. All right, we're gonna... I look right about there. Let's center it up. All right, that's good. I like that. Recenter your mind's eye. We've never flown this plane before, so this is actually going to be incredibly difficult. If I have to... Alright, maybe I need to recenter this, because I have to look really far down. Okay, that feels a little more natural. So what do we got here? Propeller RPM control, throttle control, cabin heat control. Ooh, look at all these buttons now. We got ATC, radio off, electrical systems must be turned on. Okay. Engine not started, I see that. Let me see if this APU button works. Is this for auxiliary power unit, chat? What is the primary source of power? Only in jets. Okay. So Control plus E is the main. Look at this guy. Wow, the screens are coming on now. Okay, now we got...
Las Vegas ground, Pipistrel Alpha Sierra, X-Ray Golf Sierra, requesting pushback.
Pipistrel
Alpha Sierra,
dude!
Golf Sierra, pushback request accepted.
Here's the guy! He's actually gonna push me back! Okay, I gotta turn off parking brakes off. That's the parking brake, by the way, all the way at the bottom. I don't know if you can see that. By the way, if you do the bigger planes, they actually have baggage, fuel tankers, everything that comes up to your plane to get it all in position. He's so tall. My plane is so tiny. He's like... Where are you going, my guy? Okay. You know what? I'll forgive it because this plane is so weird. It's good enough. Acceptable. He's probably never had to push back a plane this tiny ever. You know what I mean? I have no idea how to read these instruments. We got comms in the middle. We got GPS on the right. We got RPM also on that meter. Really tiny
Las
screen.
Vegas ground, Pipistrel Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra requesting the end of pushback.
All right, so
Pipistrel Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra request to end pushback received.
looking over the panel while taxiing this
Las
aircraft.
Vegas ground, Pipistrel Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra ready to taxi departing straight out with Mike.
That's my AI co-pilot.
Pipistrel Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra taxi to and hold short of runway 8 left via taxiway Bravo 4 Bravo Bravo 5 Charlie Whiskey Golf Golf 2 Golf Sierra cross runway 19er left.
Holy
Sierra,
crap.
Cross runway 1 left Sierra Foxtrot Whiskey Hotel.
How are you supposed to remember all that?
119er decimal 9er when ready.
Did you get all that,
Taxi
Ita?
to and hold short runway 8 left using taxiway Bravo 4
What-
Bravo
what did that
Bravo
say?
5 Charlie Whiskey Golf Golf 2 Golf Sierra cross runway
Holy.
19er left Sierra cross runway 1 left Sierra Foxtrot Whiskey Hotel Pipistrel X-ray Golf Sierra.
Being an ATC seems stressful as hell. To adjust camera settings, access the camera section in the toolbar. Uh-oh. Oh, you can like make yourself a little taller? Okay. That might be useful. Smart cam. Oh, that's just like looking at zoom type manual. Yeah, that's good. Free look speed. Oh, now I'm gonna have to reset. Dude, that's my guy. That's my little plane, dude. It's hard to see right now, but there he is. So we can go third person cam. We can also go showcase cam. Drone follow mode for cinematic view. This is like those VR games where you're in third person, but you're still in VR. Cockpit for now is gonna be easier. But let me recenter myself. Oh God, why am I looking like to the left? Chat, I broke it. Actually, I don't think it's me. Because left and right should not be... Oh, hang on, I got it. I got to hold right click. There we go. Alright, we're good. Okay, upper position, yes. Don't really need this, because we're just going to be flying around. What else we got up here? I'm just curious what the options are, because this is my first free flight. Checklist. Before starting the engine... Okay, hold on. Is it Control E? I don't even know how to turn the engine off. Master switch on. Oh, it takes you to a zoom in of everything? And it highlights it in blue. Oh, that's so cool. So you can actually do a full checklist from scratch. And you can choose how assisted you want this to be, because notice it's pretty much already happened. So I didn't have to do any of this, but you can set this to full manual and do everything yourself when you feel comfortable, which is so cool. I want to be able to just, that's my dream. I want to be able to like start with scratch and be able to just flip like all the buttons and levers to get this going on one of the planes. I got to pick a plane that I like and try to actually learn it. It really is like a fighting game. Throttle 1 centimeter. This is a plane channel now, basically. And you got starting the engine. Magneto has full control of all metal. Both. I don't even know what that means. Oh, okay. Well, that's the key. I mean, it does what you think a key does, I guess. Okay, that actually turns it on. Tick the items. What do you mean, tick them? Have you seen that new Thrustmaster peripheral they're releasing next month? I have not. For those of you that are new to this channel, I literally bought all this for this stream. I know that's a psycho thing to do, but you might see this gear and be like, wow, this is a plane stream. Nope, this is my first time ever playing a flight sim, and I just went 1,000% in. I was like, I'm going into the deep end immediately. I'm not gonna ease into the water, I'm jumping in. So I'm still learning how to use, this is literally the first time I've ever used this. So I first of all, I think these are fantastic. The pedals down here, I think they're well made, but holy crap, these were hard to get configured. And the mods can tell you that it was kind of a nightmare to get this set up. It should be plug and play, but I must have screwed something up somewhere along the way. These were actually as complicated as this looks. As complicated as this looks, these were actually plug and play. Like, USB in, done. I don't even know if I added any firmware. This was 100% like, come out of the box. Here's what I had to do. I had to screw this. That's it. This like plugged in, there was no assembly required. It was just put this in and screw this to the side and done. That was it. USB in, it works. So well worth the money that I paid, because this was the big ticket item. The camera was actually a big ticket item. That was also, this was really hard to track down. By the way, we're gonna have like actual autofocus eventually. Right now I have it on manual focus so that you guys can hopefully read some of this when I go into this big picture mode. But new stream cam, I am super excited about. Like, I'm probably more excited about this guy right here that I'm pointing at than this stuff, because that's just a full-on upgrade. You'll see what it looks like when we compare to this. Plus, it's a permanent camera for other streams, and I love the fact that I can change the lenses. Okay, check the oil pressure. Hold on. Okay, check the oil pressure. Oh, there it is. Oil bar. Holy crap, that's tiny. I don't know what yellow means. Maybe overpressured? Okay. Maintain below 2,500 RPM or below. Okay, that's just the throttle. After starting the engine, choke off. Dude, I haven't played with enough stuff to know what the choke even does. One would assume it chokes. But, does somebody want to run that briefly by me? Because that choke is mostly, I remember that word, my family, extended family had like ATVs and dirt bikes, and the choke was important on those. And now I don't remember why. Just an engine check. Turn choke off after engine is on. Yeah. So right now it's off. It is off. Cuts oxygen a little. Chokes the airflow, making the fuel mix more rich. That's the other thing. I have no idea how the fuel mix on this works. Oh, tick item. That's what tick item does. Oh, so you can actually check stuff off your checklist. That's amazing. Small detail, but it makes a big difference. Choke helps the cold engine start with a rich fuel mixture. Gotcha. All right, I got a lot to learn. I'm not going to remember all that, but this is good. This is good. Okay, let's just try and get this guy off the ground. We're playing with like assists on, so it shouldn't be that hard. It's probably already ready to go, to be honest. We didn't really have to do much. We can do checklist assist on and I can do that manual later if I like this aircraft. So if you don't like doing that, bam. So many settings up here I love. Fuel. Ooh, tweak it. So right now it's 50% left and right. So in the wings. Payload 71%, don't know. Pilot 170, that's generous. I'm just gonna be who I really am, which is 185. Around there. I have no idea. I haven't weighed myself in like a year, but I'm just gonna guess I'm definitely not 170. I can tell you that. Big payload. I don't know what that even means. Oh, I'm part of it. Okay. I am the payload. Gotcha. Okay. I love all these like menus and windows. What else we got? Navlog. Right? So that's how you can do the flyby manual that we were doing before. Objectives. Ooh, that might be nice to have up here. Good to have some direction, especially with a new plane. I wish these automatically lined up if you wanted that. Travel to. Oh, this is how you fast forward. So if you just want to be at a certain part, you can be like, bam, here we are. And away it goes. Weather. I can change the weather in real time? Vegas snowed last year for the first time in 10 years. We could relive that. That's just what time. 11:26 p.m. Roughly where we will be in 23 minutes. So yeah, you can do all this depth. Lightning percent? This is awesome. Change wind layers. I don't even know what that means, but it sounds cool. I crashed the game. No, I didn't. We're good. All right. Anyway. Whew, close one. Custom toolbar. Oh, so you can take stuff off you don't use. Okay. So, let's reset here. There we go. Looks good. Let's make sure parking brake should already be off. How do planes have headlights like this? I'm assuming probably not. I guess we'll leave the cabin lights on so I don't have to headlamp it, but you could headlamp it. That might actually be helpful. Yes, I know I can't see. Did I already adjust that? Alright, well I did now. Chat, I gotta like... Wow, do I only have like... That really levels out. It pulls me up on the front two wheels. Let's taxi on out of here and try and look at some of Vegas, dude. This is definitely not a handcrafted airport. Come on, you cowards. Add McCarran, I'll pay for it. I can tell because of the weird chunky bit. What is that road doing over to the left? It's true there are some hills and mountains in Vegas, but I don't think that the road goes up at a 70-degree angle there. This must be one of the AI airports. I would assume that in time, all major airports will probably be rendered in some form of fashion. So in the base game, there are 20, right? 20 handcrafted, like, full detail airports. The other 37,000 are AI driven. And then in the Super Deluxe, I have another 10. So we'll go check out some of the hyper detailed airports as well. Yeah, I would never figure out how to taxi on this. I guess you just follow the green lines, but then the green line kind of diverges, and I have no idea where my stop is. There's not really great headlights on this. Yes, it is nice. Whoever said, trust me, I trust you. Follow on-screen guidance to your assigned destination. It's still insane how big airports actually are. Is my takeoff 1.2 nautical miles away? That's such a long taxi. But this is really good practice for using the pedals. So if you look at the pedal cam, you can see it's actually not easy to get used to. It's like, okay, bumper boats. Except with your feet. Do bumper boats use your feet or your hands? No, they use your hands. What car do you steer with your feet that's a little kid car that you do at carnivals? I'm thinking of something. What is it? You don't steer go-karts with your feet. Why nautical miles if you're not at sea? There's actually a history there. I am not the best person to tell, but there actually is like a reason. Maybe somebody in chat can provide a informed answer. But I actually looked it up some time ago, and I just don't remember. Oh, yeah. It's 1 minute of longitude. That's right. So, like, just when you're plugging in coordinates, latitude, longitude, it is 1 minute of longitude. Or latitude. Who said longitude? Who said longitude? Ban that guy. They were close, though. I'll give you, like, partial points. Look at the buildings! That's Vegas! Those are the casinos! That one right there is the... What is that? What side of Vegas am I on right now? Ooh, we might be bumping a little too fast. What is that? It looks like... It kind of looks like the Wynn, but it's too far off strip. We are headed... What's our heading right now? Chat, where's the heading on this vehicle? I can see what degree we're at. 325. Top of screen. Top of screen. I mean, I see the heading. Yeah, that is Mandalay Bay. That is Mandalay Bay. Yeah. Okay, I know what side we're on now. And then dead ahead's the Luxor. You see the pyramid? It's very dark. It's just a little shape. That's the Luxor. It's through the center glass screen right now. And then over that way is like... I mean, it's hard to get... They're not super... Those aren't super recognizable, but, you know, that's just a direction of, like, the Aria, the MGM, the Wynn, all that stuff. Where's the space beacon? Where is the space beacon? This is a huge taxi. All right, do you guys... Where am I on the screen right now? Oh, the center. I can move over. I can move over so you can see more instruments. Turn on the radio. We're almost there. Dude, I miss the casinos, but I ain't going back. I do miss being able to just go in and eat a buffet, man. Sometimes I just get the craving for the buffet, and I remember it's gone. I love that my character imitates my movement. It's gone, dude. Alright, we'll speed up a little bit, but I'm scared. I have no idea how to read the instruments on this vehicle at all. So that's gonna be real fun. I can see my heading by degrees. Where's my speed? Oh. No wonder I couldn't... Dude, am I gonna have to fly by flashlight? It's up there. I need the headlamp. I kind of do need the headlamp, actually. Because there's my speedometer, and there's my altimeter. Alright, whose idea was it to go by a gate? This would be a lot cooler if it was daytime. Don't worry, we'll get to the cool part in a second. The cool part's going to be flying, obviously. This is not a car simulator.
This guy's doing donuts on the runway, dude.
ATC is just watching me, like, swim around here.
Sorry, air traffic control. I know I'm veering off the path. I just had to take a swig. I was getting a little thirsty. Yes, Bravo Tango Charlie Foxtrot, we are getting reports that you are doing S-curves on the taxi, and somebody has spotted a drink in your hand. Can you confirm? Yeah, dude, I was just trying to have some fun, man. All right, where's our break? Let's hit the brakes. All right, brakes have been hit. Ooh, that was
Las
too...
Vegas Tower Pipistrel Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra ready at runway 8 left departing straight out. Pipistrel Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra cleared for takeoff runway 8 left departing straight out approved.
All right, I got approved.
Cleared for takeoff runway 8 left Pipistrel X-Ray
We're
Golf
here, dude.
Sierra.
So, believe it or not, this is the runway. Look for the big lights. You guys ready? Pipistrel is my call sign ASGXS. Kyratobi, did you add some numbers? All right, here we go, chat. This thing is wobbly. I didn't even check to see if my flaps are down. Oh, God. I think it's just so tiny, we just go. All right, we're up in the air. Put flaps up. I don't know if there are. I don't think there are any flaps. All right, we got control. We are Newman. Let's go ahead and slow down. I kind of have to keep the flashlight on my speed. Flaps to retract flaps, bro. I've already retracted flaps. There aren't any. Okay, let's take a look at beautiful, fabulous Las Vegas. This is very accurate, actually, as it should be. Where do you guys want to go? Let's just fly over the strip. This is insane. The lighting is just like this at night. So there's McCarran. We're heading towards the strip now. I think this is over here. Is this... I think this is the Beltway. There's a Beltway that goes all the way around Vegas. I think this is the 215. And you would exit here to head to the Strip and then hit up Mandalay Bay. Chat, you guys are getting to see a little taste of what it's like to live in Vegas now. This is insane. I have no idea what that is. Somewhere around here, are we? I mean, we're on the, excuse me, I coughed right in your face. I had like a piece of peanut butter cookie stuck in my throat. What is that? Why is that lit? I don't know, but we can do some pretty good maneuvers like this. Incorrect heading. Set the heading indicator, press D. Okay, let's like back it off a little bit. Keep forgetting which of these did I set to the light. We're gonna fly low in here because I want to see this. Dude.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
I thought that was my plane. Fly inverted for better view, probably. That is, look, they even got the Mandalay Bay signage. Are you kidding? That's so detailed. Hang on.
Las Vegas Tower Frontier Flight 1102 Heavy ready for IFR departure runway 26 left.
That's crazy.
X-ray Golf Sierra, you are leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Incorrect altimeter setting.
1102 Heavy cleared for takeoff runway 26.
Why? Did I reset it? I just pushed B because it the
Las
game
Vegas
told
Tower
me to.
Pipistrel Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra frequency change. Las Vegas Tower Pipistrel Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra is 2 miles west with Mike to land.
Look at the cars!
Pipistrel Alpha
They've got
Sierra
traffic
X-ray
down
Golf
there.
Sierra Las Vegas Tower. Enter left traffic runway 26 right. Altimeter 29.76 wind calm.
Is he going for it?
Cleared for takeoff.
I gotta go
runway
for it,
26
chat.
Frontier Flight 1102.
I can make it!
Fly left traffic runway 26 right. Pipistrel X-ray Golf Sierra.
I think that's a solid box. I think there's just a hitbox there, which, you know what, that makes sense. Let's restart and do the part. Well, you know what though, this is a good time to show off some features of the flights. That would have worked. I would have been able to do it. Maybe I should turn off crashes then, if I'm just gonna dick around. I do have long wings, but I think everything is a hitbox because this is all AI driven. They might have customized some of the strip. I don't know, but if they didn't, that's really impressive. Like, seriously, if they didn't touch the strip and it has Mandalay Bay sign there, that's really impressive technology. I don't know. Maybe they went there and pasted it on. No clue. But what we can do is I can show off the features that we kind of looked at when we were sitting on the taxi. Because we can go ready to fly right here. Dude, this is so much fun. We can do ready to fly, and then we get to go minimize map. I want to show objectives. There you go. And then we just go to cruise. Keep time live. And you can just skip. He did stop for drinks during the taxi. How do you start there instead of on the runway? You get to choose where you want to depart from, so you can choose specifically what gate you want to depart from. But then if you crash and you don't want to do the whole takeoff again, bam, we're in the sky. B sets the altimeter. Okay, let's take a look. Mouse. Figure out where we are. I've only lived here for a year, chat. Vegas is a big city. Is that baseball? That's not the Aviators Stadium though. That's just like a public baseball park, which is still cool that you can like see that. This is actually unreal. All right, there's McCarran. Having that little heads up is cool. Yeah, it looks like I'm to the south, but McCarran is kind of like on the northern side, if I recall. I have to look at a map, chat. I've only been to McCarran. Well, I've been there 3 times. I really don't have an excuse. Chat, somebody look up if, ooh, is this like a little suburban area?
500.
Look at, you can even see people's houses with pools and stuff. Go fly over Freeside. You mean Fremont? Yeah, we'll go check it out. This game use Track IR? Yeah, that's what the dongle on my head is. I'm using Track IR right now to look around, which is super convenient, especially with Flight Stick. Because I can just keep all hands on instruments, which just feels more comfortable. Where's Raiders Stadium? It's on the south side of the strip.
500.
But I'm really like directionally challenged, so I don't really know what side I'm on. Oh, there we are. There's a strip.
500.
Let's make sure flaps are up. I don't think I have any, but I'm just gonna check anyway. Where's that screen on the right? Why did that turn off? I have no idea what I just did. Map gone. I guess I could just turn on the map. I have this irrational fear that the map GPS is gonna somehow be like, hey, you're right here. Right now while you stream, here's your exact location. We just thought you would want to know. Also, let's sit up in the chair. Let's use our booster seat real quick. There we go. Yeah, I know it tracks where your plane is, but since it uses Bing Maps and stuff, I just have this irrational fear. Okay, so here is the strip again. What looks like it will be downtown in any other city is actually all casinos. There's still a bunch of big office buildings and stuff, but let's go fly by the Luxor. The whole strip is casinos. So we're back to where we crashed previously. Beautiful, dude. Aerial virtual tour of Vegas, more or less, yeah. Okay, so Luxor's coming up on your right. That's the pyramid. That is a casino as well. I'm scared of flying too low because if the hitboxes are as big as they apparently are, then. But there it goes. There's Luxor.
500.
And then, as you can see, I have no idea. What does that say? All right, we're getting a little low. Let's not crash again. That'd be embarrassing. We're passing the MGM. Some of these don't look like their real-world counterparts. Like these buildings on the left kind of don't exist, but they do-ish. I don't know why was Mandalay Bay so hyper detailed. Oh, okay, the strip's right here. We gotta watch out. I'm gonna end up crashing. Caesar's Palace, I think right here on the left. It's hard to see. The Paris, dead ahead. Dude, the Eiffel Tower! I requested that Ital go there, dude. All right, you wanted the Eiffel Tower? Let me show you the real Eiffel Tower. There it is. That's actually here in Vegas. That is real. Just right there on the strip.
500.
All right, we're going to take a big loop. This is what it looks like, yeah, for sure.
500.
Very accurate. Yeah, aerially, it's really weird to try to figure out where everything actually is. Why are we sitting so far back? All right, that might be a little better.
500. 500.
Well, here's what we can do. Because we're sightseeing anyway, let's do this. Hold on. I gotta steer. There we go. There we go. Since we're sightseeing anyways.
500.
500. There's the Encore. The Encore and the Win are basically stacked. By the way, the strip is huge. Is that supposed to be Circus right there? What is that? No, is that Circus? The dinky little tent? That is Circus Circus! I've actually never been. All right, watch out, watch out, watch out. Here comes the Strat, which they recently renamed from the Stratosphere. So this this tower up here on the left side, the big spire, you can actually, first of all, they have a restaurant on the very top. So you can eat on a rotating platform up there where the glass is at the very, very top. And it spins in a full circle. So you can look out the window over the whole of Vegas while you're eating up there. And you can actually go there during the day, and they have a few different thrill rides. So, can you guys hear me all right? Yeah, is the plane too loud? I feel like outside is louder than inside. But they do a thing where they literally drop you off of the top. You do like a fake free fall, where they bungee cord you. They bungee cord you from the top and let you float all the way down to the bottom. I will never do it. They also have another ride that's like not a coaster, but it uses a roller coaster car, and the track is only about 10 feet long. But you get on the track, and the final like half of it is hanging over the edge, and they dump you down like this, and then like hold the brakes while you're facing the ground. It's like an adrenaline ride to make you feel like you're about to fall to your death. Inside of the rail car that's like on top of the roof, and then they jerk the like brakes on and then like pull you back after you go over the edge. Apparently it's one of the scariest rides.
100.
And they have some zip lines around here too. I've never been to Circus Circus, but that looking at that maybe makes me want to go. But yeah, this is a much better view. So I think Fremont is which Fremont is this way? Chat, what heading am I facing right now? What is 205? Fremont's north. Fremont's behind you. Okay, so I'm heading south. I get super confused even though I recognize many of these buildings. Chat, I would literally get lost without Google Maps in my own city. True story. But I just want to give this one more flyover.
500.
Ooh. Look, they even got the ads. That is an actual ad on that billboard. Caesar's Palace right there to the side. Trying to get as good of a view as we can. We got trees growing in the street out here. What is that castle? They probably need to come back here. This is supposed to be the Venetian. That's supposed to be the Venetian with the big waters pouring over. There's Planet Hollywood. We're just cruising. This looks like Last of Us 2, dude. Why? That's the biggest tree I've ever seen in my life. This part did not get the same satellite love as the rest of the strip. Monte Carlo. Don't even recognize that. New York, New York is shrouded by trees. But yeah, there's New York, New York. There's a roller coaster that goes all the way around the outside of that building and casino. The ground is super messed up here, but they got to where it counts. You're not really supposed to fly this low over this scenery, so I'm willing to forgive it. And we're back to Luxor. Sorry, am I making you puke with my head motions? I'll stop looking at chat for a minute. This thing's pretty nimble. That's a tight turn. Yeah, we could go to Hoover. There's Excalibur. Dude, Excalibur is one of the shittiest casinos. But you will get... Hold on. Dude, Statue of Liberty. Statue of Liberty right there for New York, New York. Oh, God. See the castle? It's not shrouded in trees, I promise you, normally. It's normally just... Normally, it's just the castle tower turrets for Excalibur. It's insane. Like, why is... There's an Eiffel Tower, a Statue of Liberty, a castle, and a pyramid. All on the same road in Vegas. The Strip is a wild place. By the way, that was a crazy turn. This thing is super nimble. Let's give it one more. Ignore the trees. Trees don't look like this in Vegas. Anything you see that is a tree here is fake. And AI. I hope that they come through and clean up the strip. CVS! You can actually see the companies. Can they get sued for that? I guess not. There's Walgreens and McDonald's. Bellagio right there. Didn't really catch that on the first go-around because of all the trees. This big pool of water is real, and they do light water shows here. Very popular spot by the Bellagio. Did I say the Venetian? I meant the Bellagio. And they've got a ton of cool stuff to look at in the Bellagio. Venetian should be up here. My bad. There's a lot of casinos, okay? This is still really well detailed. Like, I don't care about, like, I can ignore the trees in the middle of the road. The buildings are, like, fairly accurate, and you could touch this stuff up and just clean, like, get a paintbrush, remove the trees, and it's pretty good by itself. Is the M&M store? Yeah, M&M's still there. Also, it's just really fun flying this low to the ground. These, like, little tiny planes are, like, super fun. Maybe some development area. I wanted to go see if they had the Raider Stadium in there. See how up-to-date everything was. There's the Encore again. Whole bunch of little shops. You can see Ross. You guys see, I need some clothes, dude. Let's go take a little stop there and see what we can get. I'm looking for some sales. Riviera is moving strangely. I think the trees are clipping through. All right, let's head, I think, north and east from here. Let's go check out Fremont. Fremont doesn't have as many, like, huge spectacle buildings like this. It's a little bit more flat and normal looking, but actually, I think it's right here in this direction. Drop me at the Cheetah Club. I don't even know what you're talking about. Dude, we're going to the Golden Nugget right now. All right, let's see what we have. I haven't really been to downtown too much.
500.
A few times. It's really fun, though. $500. Beautiful, though. This is more accurate. I think the buildings are so tall in the strip that they didn't get accurate readings of the street itself. Because, like, I think where there's fewer tall buildings, they have a much more accurate mapping. You know what I mean? Like, this looks immaculate comparatively. I think, is this the museum district? This looks like the museum district. Where am I right now? We should be, like, right on actual Fremont Street. You'll know because it is covered. In a large portion, like a mile of it is covered. So it's hard to miss once you see it. This is a large cover. But that's not what it looks like. It's dark? Oh, there it is. Yeah, we're literally passing it. There's no lights. All right, might get a little gung-ho with this. Hold on. There it is right there. This is Fremont Street. Normally, this thing is a beacon. Yeah, we're literally over it right now. So the museum district is close by. There's Fremont. You can see the sign. This is usually lit up by like a Christmas tree, but this whole thing is covered. It's a tourist attraction. You go in there, and there's all these old casinos that you can go in. That's where Heart Attack Grill is, which this is not a joke. is a meme restaurant where if you stand on the scale that is literally outside and you weigh over a certain threshold, you eat for free at Heart Attack Grill. It actually exists. I'm trying to remember the weight limit. I think it's 250 or 275 or something like that. And yes, all the wait staff is dressed like nurses. And yes, someone has actually died who was a regular customer there. I don't know. I don't think they died in the restaurant, but like one of their patrons actually died. He was like on TV and stuff. Remember one in particular. I'm sure there's more than one. They spank you too. I don't think that that's the place where they spank you, but there are places in Vegas where they treat you like babies. And there are literally restaurants in Vegas where you go and the whole meme of the restaurant is that they're dicks to you from the second you walk in, and they insult you and call you any name that they can possibly think of to make fun of your appearance, how you act, how you look, how you talk. And people go there for like bachelor parties and like bachelorette parties. I think it might be called Dicks. Someone in chat wrote that, but it sounds right. Dick's Last Resort, thank you. But there's a lot of meme restaurants like that in Vegas. I've never been. But that's the whole shtick. There are a ton of shtick restaurants. All right, let's where am I? What are these ruins? This looks like ancient ruins. We go to Hoover, which I think, chat, I just need to learn my heading so I figure out what direction I'm going in planes like this. You said one, oh, it's right, it's literally right there when I'm in third person view. Okay, this is good. So north is 0. When you're inside the plane, it's not right there, okay, for the record. Also, let me nose up, because this is getting ridiculous. It's actually a lot harder to do this in third person because I don't have the right measurement. What is VS? Oh, it's so much quieter. Watch out for that plane. Hold on, there's a plane? Yeah, I found... Oh, that's the horizon line right there. So I'm trying to trim my plane so I stop just auto climbing. All right, maybe like that. That looks pretty good. Wait a second. That's a real plane. That's like that plane is actually landing or just landed for real. Found a real one. Not hard to do at an airport, I know, but still, pretty cool. I can actually kind of hear the plane, yeah. I can hear a second plane besides my own. Can we stop at Sonic for fried burger and limeade? That's your PC, Etal. It's not my PC. All right, chat. Where's the map? Oh, you can see planes on the map. That's really cool. So that's Boulder, which is basically the direction that we are heading. And then this should be Hoover, right in there. So if we can set a point, I can't set a point, but... Because the road on this approach is insane. Can we see daytime? I mean, that probably makes sense. Chat, put your sunglasses on. If we want to see Hoover, we probably need to go daytime. Okay. I'm ready. But yeah, seeing it at nighttime was cool. The live weather, I think, was awesome. Let's go. How do you, like... Oh, you drag... Oh, it's actually real time! Wow, I thought I was gonna have to, like, press confirm and it was gonna load in. No, it just happens. Wow. It's probably gonna chug my frames, but that's okay. It's... I can't... Dude! You can see, like, a Vegas sunrise. That is amazing. I really thought it was gonna be like a apply and re-render and like reload. So you can do like a sun up, sun down, dusk, or anything in between. I fall asleep. Go to sleep and it's dark, wake back up and it's daytime. This is a pretty good. I like this 552. Let's go back to, let's try the different camera modes, shall we? This is a very impressive video game. I may have broke it. Chat, we may have crashed it. Give it a sec. The sound of his PC dying. I crashed twice and got a long freeze. This looks like a long freeze. Interesting. And we're back. What does drone lock mode do? I don't know what this does. This is the kind of game you just look at and you're like, whew, you know? Turn the volume down a moment. Move the camera. Well, bro, I don't know how to do that. I'm just pushing levers and stuff. Oh! How do you hide UI? Yeah, how do you like hide the whole UI? Because this is crazy. Oh, I love that. Insert for drone cam, it has no UI. Drone camera's the only way to hide UI, I think. We kind of need to make an adjustment here in a sec. Alright, so how do I change... How do I change the camera, though? Arrows? Nope. Control 1 plus 2, etc. Yes, but also no. Did I do that? Oh god. Oh god, what have you done? I can't even look at my instruments. Who told me to do that? I can only fly like this from now on. Who said that? Ban that person. It's okay, I can fly by instrument. Not really, but like I can pretend. I'm sinking fast and tilting for some reason. How do I reset my... Chat, how do you reset? Hold on. Why is it... Now it goes back to drone? I mean, that's amazing. I don't even know how I got to this camera. Oops. Bye, I guess. All right, map time. Hold on. Dude, we got all turned around. We're on like full throttle the entire time too, which is a little crazy. Still got fine fuel. I think we're gonna go this way. Why is my other screen off? There's definitely a button. This plane's really cool though. Alright, let's try and get the trim. Trying to nose up. And it ain't. Incorrect heading. Well then change it, you nerd. I actually don't understand the trim. It's just like crashing me. I'm doing the same thing that I normally do. But it's like not... Nose up doesn't do anything. Maybe there is no trim in this plane? Have you ever considered learning how to fly in real life? No, I'd be too terrified of planes. I don't trust myself. I get too nervous. Look at those baseball fields down there. By the way, love this time of day. The engine that is powering all this is insane. This is actually Vegas, chat. So if you ever want to know like what it looks like where I live, this is it. I see a little airport out there, it looks like. This is what Vegas looks like for real from above. It is this just kind of shrouded in dirt. But it is beautiful because of the mountains. So like, we're not really close to the... There's a mountain right there. But like, that's just smack in the middle. The mountains are gorgeous out here. I see you playing the game from up here. I'm trying. Alright, we're going towards, Hoover, I guess. I don't know exactly where it is, but I have driven by. Is that a solar farm? That's a solar farm out there. I kind of wish I had a zoom button. Actually, you definitely could probably do that. Let's try and set that real quick, because I think it would be so good for sightseeing. Putting a zoom button probably on this would be awesome. Let's do camera. Oh, you can do a hotkey for cockpit external. That would be so useful. And drone toggle. I'm gonna say cockpit external can be that button. What? Who's using 3? No one's using that. Why don't you just tell me, you coward, what it reset cockpit view? Oh, that's a pretty important button. Okay, well, how about this one? Oh, that one's in use as well. Okay, how about that? Okay, that one's search by input. I don't even know what that means. No, it's fine. It's fine. Shh. Cockpit external. Go, Are you serious? You can't... You're using all the buttons on this? What about the big red one? All right, they're not using the big missile launcher button. That's going to be cockpit view for now. Then, I want one for toggle drone, but it needs to be like right next to that. What about this big button up here? There's one by my like index finger that's like right there. All right, that's good. I'm gonna forget that exists. What about zoom though? Zoom and unzoom. Zoom the cockpit view, unzoom the cockpit view. Why not just have that on a toggle? Yeah, I don't have the drone controls bound. Gold on table. You can zoom in out on the drone cam. I know I already did that. Okay, let's try... How about we just try that first, and let's go from there. Oh, yeah. Where am I? Where'd I go? Drone too far away. I left the drone behind. Boulder City Moon. So chat, Fallout New Vegas has got a little bit of Boulder City in it. You turned off drone follow. You're probably right. Is it following now? Press 5. Okay, that doesn't do anything in this menu. Raise the drone speed. Noom! Alright, there it is. It's reset up at the top. So good, though. Dude, I can steer like this? I don't think I can tell if what my attitude is, though. How do you see your attitude like this? Oh, it's got numbers. I don't know how to read my attitude in numbers. Yeah, I see. I know VS is vertical speed. That's how up and down I'm pointed. I understand that. But I don't know... Oh, that's altitude. Not attitude. I knew that. Alright, chat. Throttle max. Ready? wing broke off. I think the wing broke off, chat. I want to see Hoover Dam though. I think here's what we can do. We can do main menu. I think we could have made that. Chat, BeamNG is overrated. First of all, I would know. I made like a dozen YouTube videos on it. And it was a very fun tuber meme game. Second of all, if this game had crashes, there would be no sponsors and none of the planes would be real, which would defeat the entire purpose of Flight Simulator. It would just be crash plane game at that point. Alright, let's go to the Boulder City one. Set that as a departure. And then arrive at this custom marker. All I can do is assume that that's water. So let's just fly that, and then I can just skip to the destination. Slight inconvenience, are you still here? Asked a channel point question, says how do this run on your computer? What graphic settings are you on? I missed the intro. Well, I'm on high. I was on ultra, I toned it down to high. And it seems like it's running alright. Chat said the frames were good. So.
Kilo Bravo Victor Uniform Traffic Pipistrel Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra.
I get more
Taking
frames when I'm not
off
streaming,
27,
obviously.
departing straight out.
Because this is taking all my CPU. But it still runs good considering that I have 3 webcams plugged in, 3 USB steering, and wow. And also, track IR as well. Let's get some rain. Uh-oh. Chad broke it. Rain broke the game. Is this PC game on PS4 also? It's on Xbox, actually. I think it's on Xbox One. Rain in New Vegas. Well, I can't do anything yet. Remember when I said that I have like 4 USBs hooked in? 3 cameras, track IR. Okay, anyway, I'm willing to put up with a little slowdown every so often. I got an achievement called Mother Nature. I don't even think I've noticed an achievement before. It's for adjust the weather during a flight. I think it's because I have it, precipitation's up, but it's clear skies. Wow. Totally same time of day, entirely different atmosphere. Look at the little rain. Oh wow. That's so cool, dude. .4 is probably coming down pretty... This game is too pretty, yeah. I agree. Hold on, let's do this. I might just turn this off, but I still need it sometimes. I have no idea what changing the pressure will do. Temperature in Celsius? Come on, Microsoft. I'm just kidding. What does changing aerosol density do? That's a crazy sunrise. Altitude calculation. No idea, so I'm not gonna mess with it. Dust storm? Maybe. Lower the pressure enough, you get a hurricane. Is this Boulder Airport? It is. This is Boulder City. I was trying to go look at, the dam. It's good thunder noise, too. Alright, well, there's max rain. I would not want to take a joy flight in this. $100 lightning. All right, well, let's take off. Let's set it at something reasonable and then go fly in it. Let's go like 50 lightning, which is still really high. And let's do like 6. Let's do like half down the middle and actually try to fly in this. 4.4 millimeters per hour of rain is equivalent to 4.4 centimeters per hour of snow. Huh. High atmospheric pressure usually equals good weather, low equals bad. Alright, well, let's do like there. Overcast. Whoops. I can't believe you do this in real time. I think that's the most impressive part to me. Okay. Add wind layer. Oh, it's like when you ascend to certain heights, you get different wind pockets. Oh my god. They've got it all. Alright, well, we're not gonna really get a good view of Hoover like this, but here we go anyway. I've accidentally been on full throttle the entire time and didn't notice, which is of course fantastic. Okay, let's get parking brake. It's a little one right there. I need a zoom, but it's right there. I need to like, I'll try to work on that for tomorrow. Toggle a zoom. Okay, let's go. It's gonna be hard to take off like this, dude. I don't know what this plane is rated for either. Probably pretty high. Alright, we've already got like enough speed to take off even though we're going crooked. Flaps, I don't think there are any. This is like one of the, if you're wondering what plane I'm flying, chat, this is one of the premium DLC ones. If you were curious. How do you move the camera in drone mode? It's a little plane. And yeah, it is very wobbly because look at the seating. It's a flat. You just sit on the floor. All right, we got to find the horizon and just stay above that. We got to fly by instrument, chat. I'm not gonna be able to see anything up here. Yeah, so this is gonna be really interesting. We can see altitude. Okay, since we're gonna fly a little bit in this view, I'm gonna go back to middle, so you guys can see what I see on the bottom right. So, we are just going to keep this on a pretty steady ascent. Incorrect altimeter setting. So we're at like 4,000 right now and climbing. This would be terrifying to me. You just trust your instruments implicitly. And you just fly based on speed. How high up it says you are and your horizon line. 30,000 feet, here we go. What's up, Shibby? How's it going, dude? We're experimenting with what it's like to fly in weather in Vegas right now. In a tiny little... Oh, that's crazy. It like moves at the exact time mine does. So what, we're almost at 5,000? I want to see how high you have to go to climb out of this. That's what I'm interested in. We gotta kind of even it out a little bit. Ooh! Big flash. Nearest point of interest is that way. So you could really just play this game going point of interest to point of interest if you wanted to. Yeah, the Garmin is its own map, but the Garmin was off before. So we can just go ahead and let's go ahead and actually turn this around. I probably should have just, like, not closed that entirely. Let's kind of angle ourselves back up to the northeast.
Las Vegas approach Pipistrel Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace. Pipistrel Alpha Sierra.
All right, let's keep climbing. We're at 6,000 feet.
Cleared through the Bravo airspace.
We are about to stall if I go up any higher.
Cleared through Bravo airspace Pipistrel X-Ray Golf Sierra.
Streamer, turn on the graphics. It's flying through clouds, man. I gotta see how tall the clouds are. Alright, we are ascending past almost 6,500 feet. I'm guessing that once we get closer to maybe 8,000, 9,000 based on this. Alright, we're at a pretty steady advance right now, ascending towards 7,000. It's clouds all the way up. Don't forget the cloud icing effects. I kind of want to see what that looks like. It sounds scary. Let's go ahead and even this out. All right, 7,000. We're there. No sign of stopping. Let's go ahead and veer a little to the right. We're passing Boulder City Municipal Airport, I guess, on the right. That's where we took off. So we literally just flew kind of around. Ooh, we are heading like too far, way too far down. I was just looking over, trying to see it. Flying in the cloud is scary, man. It's just all instruments. If things start going haywire, it's on you. All right, I'm trying to get not the flaps, the trim up, but it ain't. It's not doing anything, chat. I don't know if maybe you just can't trim it up like that. And we need manual control. All right, we're up to basically 8,000 here. Red fishy indication on right screen. The fishy, huh? Oh, RPM is just off the charts. Maybe we just need to, like, chill out on the throttle a little bit. Cabin pressure is simulated. You can see his cabin pressure gauge. Oh, really? Why am I not surprised? All right, let's hang a little bit more northeast. Straighten it up. The rain has stopped, but the clouds have not. So we have ascended above the actual rain and maybe finally going up high enough to pierce through the veil. Hello, Grugenwitz. That's my cabin pressure gauge. Indeed. But it'd be hard to see. I mean, we could just change the weather when we get closer to Hoover. We're gonna go try and see the dam. I can't remember which direction is up. easy, Kyoko. If you look at the menu right here, on the left, see the ground? And you see that white line going horizontal? That's the horizon line. So right now, the two yellow arrow, like they make an arrow, that points to exactly how high we are currently angled. So I'm really only flying based on that, and I'm keeping the nose pointed up, so you can see I'm kind of at that 10, bouncing around the 10, because that keeps us at a good speed. Actually, chat, I froze! We're frozen! I don't think my instruments are functioning. We got ice up here. What do you do if you freeze? The engine could stall. Then what? Turn on the carb heater. I don't know how to do that. I guess 9,000's the cap then, huh? Sorry, the instruments froze for a second. Now they've thawed a little bit, and we actually have a report on speed. Slow and descend. All right, let's just maintain about this. I wanted to see if I could fly above. I don't think this plane could fly above these clouds. But what we can do... Man, I can't... Does some planes not have trim? Do you have to... Oh, now we are. I think I finally found the sweet spot. Never mind. Well, it's not doing it. Anti-frost might be near the middle instrument panel. Altitude mode, vertical speed, FLC, level, autopilot. What? Turn nav mode, heading select. Autopilot. What does that do? Are you telling me this plane just had a button the whole time? It's... Okay, well, no wonder there's not any trim on this plane. You just push the autopilot button and it's like, whatever, bro, I got it. Which way you want me to go? I've been up here trying to do things like manual with this thing, the old-fashioned way. And it's just like, yeah, I can fly in a straight line. What of it? I don't care for your childish attempts at steering me. I actually have an autopilot button. So I want to see if it works. Doesn't look like it. Hold on. I want to fix that now before we get into a different plane. Now I'll take it from here, mortal. You've tried. It's number... If you're curious where it is and you want to see, it is this button right here, and it has LG. That's landing. Was I pushing landing gear? I might have... This is autopilot. That's landing gear. I might have pushed landing gear instead of autopilot. Let's try that first. Two very different buttons, as you might imagine. Hey, it works! If you push... Today I learned if you push the right button, it actually works, and you can tell. Because it's got the little arrow. There you go. Very cool. Already bound. So, let's go ahead and change the weather, since we've been up here long enough, I think. So, let's go ahead and say lightning down, precipitation. Just slowly drag that down. Do you guys want, let's go high level clouds. Go ahead and nose down a little bit. Uh-oh, I broke it. Usually when I change weather, it kind of hiccups because of all this stream stuff I've got going on here. I think autopilot literally will go back to the exact angle you were at. Let's open up the map. Yeah, we just been going. Which is fine, we're just hanging out. enjoying this plane. Let's kind of angle it this way. That's good. Correct the altimeter, I guess. Hit it a couple times, make sure it's working. And then I'll re-engage the autopilot like right there. Okay. Beautiful. Now, we got high-level clouds. Let's take a look at that first. Look at the frost. Let's just slowly descend and maybe this will thaw. All right, I'll take it from here, autopilot. You guys want to do something crazy? Just dive. All right, I gotta be careful because I already broke the plane. I already broke it once. Oh God.
Central X-ray Golf Sierra, you are leaving my airspace. Resume on navigation. Contact Los Angeles Center
It's just
on
climbing.
124.625.
It's fighting me.
Las Vegas approach Pipistrel Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace.
All right, I think I got it. I have resumed control with the trim.
Vegas approach. Cleared through the Bravo airspace.
We are at about 6,700
Cleared through
feet.
Bravo airspace Pipistrel X-ray Golf Sierra.
Go ahead and set the autopilot right there. Looks good, and then we can get some views. Mmm, tasty. There it is. All right, gotcha. Any chance in the future for you to play War Thunder Planes in Sim? I'm not totally against it, but War Thunder is like so venerable and ancient now that no matter what you play with, you're gonna get your ass kicked if you play War Thunder at this point. So, I don't think so. I'd rather play Elite Dangerous or Ace Combat or something like that. All right, let's try and like get back in the hot seat of this. We're gonna look at let's just look at Hoover, and then we're gonna hop into a little jet, and I'll take a request from chat because we've been very Vegas focused, which is understandable. How do I stop climbing? Like that, I guess. Seems like autopilot is auto trim. And when you set it, it maxes your trim one way or the other. All right, I don't think this is what I was looking for. Actually, it is. Dude, check it out. All right, we're gonna take the throttle out. We're coming in from literally the top side of the dam. So here we're gonna do this. Careful, easy. Okay, gentle. I mean, we're going 90 knots. We're not going to stall at 95 knots. We're going insanely fast. And this is kind of a glider. But you can look at how the wind is affecting the tail. I'm not pushing any of the pedals. Streamer is boomers bombing the dam at the fight against Legion. All right, chat, welcome to Hoover Dam, just outside of fabulous Las Vegas. What I'd like to do is set up the drone cam. Look at that. There she is. And there's a scary bridge. Real bridge. By the way, that's what it looks like. And it is kind of terrifying. Beautiful mountains. Great job with the scenery. 1-to-1. Looks just like this. I don't think you can fly under that. Now we're gonna stall. I don't think it's actually that tall. I think they were given a little grace from the satellite, but it is a huge bridge. It's not taller than Hoover. I already tried flying under something and I ended the flight. I already crashed. But yeah, I want to actually go visit Hoover IRL. But driving along this particular pass is very scary. I'll show you what I mean. You can save flights mid-air and reload them. How do you do that? I like the third-person cam for just a sightseeing. You have to hit escape? Escape, save flight on the bottom. Ooh. Oh, it opens up like an actual folder. Test Hoover Dam. Okay. But yes, this approach to Vegas is actually pretty scary to drive on. Just because you are literally careening around the mountains. So they just carved out a trail for these cars to drive on. And things like that bridge right there, that's just a bridge that's just there because of how steep the descent is from the side of the mountain. They really are, this is exaggerated just in terms of how dented that is, but it's not too far from the truth. They really do curve around these mountains, kind of like this, with little bridges that you're at like a 30-degree angle going down is what it feels like. And it's just a constant battle of accelerate as hard as you can up and then hit the brakes on the way down if your car is loose like mine and just goes. Like, I would seriously ride down some of them, not hitting the accelerator, 40, 50, 60, 70, approaching 80. Like, I just rode the brakes the whole way down because that's how steep it was. So that's pretty realistic. All right, let's go swap planes and take a request from the chat. And we'll go check out one of these places. Have you ever driven in Colorado? I have not, no. But I have driven in some of the states surrounding Vegas. I can attest it's scary. It is pretty scary. This is a cool plane, though. But, okay. I have no idea what this is. It looks like a... Looks like a resort, but it might be like a... I don't know what that is. There's some weird casinos out here. Just before you get in. It might be a casino hotel. They've got some station casinos out here, I think. All right, I don't want to break this plane, but we're going to break the plane. If I'm going to do a loop, it's going to be in this guy, okay? Let's do a cockpit loop. Let's try and get some air. Get a little elevation, because we only got 3,000 feet. Ready? Let's level it out. Level. 3, 2, 1. Hang on. I'm gonna go fuel mix adjustment. Up we go. Ooh! That like really topped out there at the end. Like as soon as I got to the top, I just like cranked the throttle. It was just like, this thing is pretty nimble. Well, that worked out pretty well. It won't let me do a full barrel roll though. Battlefield plays going on right here, chat. Battlefield plays. Is this really supposed to work like this? Like, would this actually just be doable? This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Uh-oh. Let's go ahead and... Are we down here, chat? Some hillside homes out in Boulder City. Oh, this is so fun to just like look at certain directions while you're turning to kind of get a feel for where you're going to turn. It's so much better than just being locked dead ahead. All right, new plane, new location. Let's get it. Land at Boulder City. Okay, we got to land. That's true. I don't know which way you're... Does it matter which way you approach? I guess it does. How do you find out exactly what side you're supposed to approach from? I don't think we have any flaps. But what we do have is a pretty light craft that can kind of just float. Buzz the tower. Where, dude, this is a municipal airport. Oh, is that the tower? Okay, hold on. Let's get feet ready. Feet cam online. I can't. Oh god, it's too light. Soft, gentle touch. Hit the brakes. And I am in control. Now I have to steer with feet. I don't know if this was the right side to land on. So do you land on the side with the tower or without the tower? Yes. Okay, thank you, chat. Hit these brakes. Coast on in. We could look at some other planes. They've got some other planes on the parking spots. Who's on this road? I don't think this is my road. There's like a fuel tanker up there. This is a car road. No, it can't be, because then how do the planes get back here? Do you want to see what this looks like from above? Look at these guys. That guy's just waiting. Here you go. You can come get this one if you don't mind. Hey guy. Look at the little scratches on the window, you know what I mean? Just little details like that. Well, this is a cool plane. This is one of the like premium deluxe ones. I don't know how much fuel we ended up with. But yeah, really cool. Got some good playtime with it. Let's have chat pick a new spot. Let's go main menu, choose a new plane. We gotta try a jet. Okay, we're not gonna do the big boy. We're not gonna do the passenger plane. We'll do that tomorrow. But we will do a jet. Because that'll be a fun change. Playing this makes me want to get a Cessna 172, but I'll probably never be able to afford one. I'm sure planes are pretty expensive. Alright, chat has to agree on where they want me to go. Alright, let's choose, I think there are 3 jets. Let's choose one of those. But yeah, how's it going, Shibby, my dude, if you're still hanging out? Hope things are going swell. Got any interest in flight sim? It's pretty cool. I kind of went over the top for this, but I've been having a great time. I have zero experience, zero knowledge, really, of this genre, but I can see why people go even beyond this. Like, I saw some screenshots of people with full dashboards with, like, because Logitech actually makes little dials and meters and stuff, and you can, like, stack them and customize them. Yeah, we're gonna do these tomorrow. We're also gonna do multiplayer tomorrow. If you guys came in late, didn't hear me talking about it earlier. So this game has seamless multiplayer where it can apparently show the 50 closest planes to you. So we're gonna get people from the chat and try and do some races. Maybe we'll all take off from the same airport at the same time. We'll pick a location to meet up at, spawn in, and do some shenanigans. Should be good. Game looks great. I wanted to watch the landing, but going to head to bed seemed really chill. Well, you just caught it, I think. But anyway, have a good sleep. It is really chill. It's just been really fun to, like, learn how to use all the instruments, and that plane felt so different from the one that we did the tutorials with. All right, here is the jets. But thanks for popping and saying hi, dude. So we got the Textron Aviation, both versions, Cessna Citation and Cessna Citation Longitude. The big difference is cruise speed's faster for this. This just seems like the better plane. It's a little bit bigger, looks like. Bigger range. Chat, what does endurance mean? Is that like fuel? What exactly does that entail? Also, if you're curious, yes, this is the Uber Deluxe DLC one. So that's why. Dude. There's no skill-based unlocks. This is just a direct upgrade. It's not even a DLC side grade. So we'll play with this one, of course. I gotta flex a little bit. Flight time. In real time, so we could do a 7-hour real flight. If you look at the world map, you can see a circle showing your actual range. Oh, baby. All right, well, that's the one. Ooh, mama. Look at this. This is the new one. This is the one that I'm going to ride on after I get my first Twitch sponsorship. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to take a photo outside this when I'm on my way to, like, my secret gamer mansion that I stream from every day when I fly. Liuta Poggin in chat. It's not a secret gamer island anymore. One day. Look at the inside. Oh. Shiny HD monitors. Double Garmin GPS systems. Built in. Chrome exterior accents. I guess you'll be able to download decals or something. Oh, they even have like a little history. That's neat. Like a little detail. At its first flight in 2016. Built in the Kansas facility. Derivation of Cessna's smaller latitude. While business passengers enjoy a smooth ride in a boardroom-sized cabin, pilots up front are treated to a high-tech cockpit created around the Garmin G5000 flight deck. Touchscreen-controlled integrated avionics suite, complete with heads-up display, enhanced vision capability, and real-time system diagnostics. The Longitude sees reduced fuel burn and operating costs, making it a true long-range luxury aircraft. 45,000 feet max altitude. That's crazy. We've only been like 9,000, icing over. Also, cruise speed of almost 500 knots. Only tier 2 and 3 subs get this one. You could run Microsoft Flight Sim in their plane. It's pretty funny. All right, I'm gonna get another drink, and then chat. When I come back, you have to decide on a location that's not Area 51 because I think it's empty in this game. Obviously, you think that do you really think Microsoft Bing server satellites were able to take detailed imagery of Area 51 that would reveal all the secrets to the world? Yeah, right. Dude, no one suspected Bing. They were all up in Google Maps business. They were all up in, like, Apple Maps. But nobody saw Bing satellites sneaking in, getting the real pictures they don't want you to see. Alright, I'm gonna grab a refill. I guess I need to take my son out because it's been like another 2.5 hours. And then we'll check out this jet. Wherever you guys want to go. Tell me when I get back. Alright? BRB, thanks for waiting. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. I'll see you in a sec. Well, what did you decide? We decided on the moon. I see some for New Zealand and some for Norway. Tokyo, I'm gonna veto, because of all things, I actually specifically saw someone in my timeline complaining that Tokyo wasn't high-res enough. Not that I would actually mind, considering I just flew over the strip and there were Last of Us trees growing down the middle of the strip, so it wouldn't really bother me. I mean, we could. But I'm, like, okay with that. I understand you can't literally go hand paint. Just because I live there doesn't mean that I should get special treatment. You know what I mean? I get it. You printed the whole world on satellite. Like, literally the whole world on satellite. It's gonna be, like, 60% accurate is good enough at this stage. This is, like, a technological achievement in and of itself. Just print Google... Like, when they figure out how to print Google Maps into 3D objects... That's the only next step. You know what I mean? Alright, do I need to just, like, override everybody? Okay. Maybe. Let's do, Let me think of somewhere that I think would be cool. I was talking, hanging out in Simcopter's chat the other day, and Europe travel came up. I'd like to go back to some places that I went while I was there. Specifically, I think it would be cool, but I don't really know much about it, so I wouldn't have much to say about any of this. Because I'm not really, like, geographically knowledgeable. Let's go to... Because I was going to say, I would like to visit Barcelona again. I'd like to go to Spain. I think that'd be pretty cool. I think it would be fun to go to... Veto! Yeah, you're the chat member. You can't veto. That's my power. Yeah, I want to see Sagrada Familia from the sky. But, where else? Dude, I want to go to Carcassonne, but I don't know. That wouldn't be a lot to see there. Going to Rome would be pretty cool again. The illusion of choice. All right. How about this? You know what? You guys want to go pay to win? That's the only way I can do it that's fair. Pay to win. Is... Chris Weed Piano still here from earlier? Probably not. If they are, they get to pick because they gifted 50 subs earlier. We went pay to win. Do not give subs thinking I'm going to do this again. The reason I'm doing it is because I didn't tell you I was going to do it. So it's not a push. Wallets out. No baked flakes. No. All right, I got an idea. Let's look at the map. Let's just look at the map. Didn't I say I wanted to see one of the hand-detailed airports? Why don't we just let money decide in a different way? There are 10 airports that come in the not the expansions, the upgraded versions, but there's 5 in the regular deluxe and 5 in the super deluxe. We've got Denver International Airport, Dubai International Airport, Frankfurt Airport in Germany, Heathrow in UK, and San Francisco are all in the super deluxe. Do any of those 5 sound better than the others? Chat seems to want Dubai. Okay, we'll go try Dubai. I have no idea geographically what anything in that area is. So I'm going to make sure, first of all, that my points of interest and stuff are on. I think that would be cool. I want fauna mark. Yep, all these city markers, points of interest markers. I want all that so I know where to look. Chat said Dubai. More desert. Chat's the one that picked. You do a snowy place. Beepo chat is online. Denver is kind of an underdog there. You guys want to go to Denver? That too close? Colorado is pretty close. All right, well, let's look at the other version. What are the other 5 that are in the other version? It's not like we have to go to them, but I figure if you're going to buy the super deluxe version, it's cool to see what's in them. Maybe somebody out there, maybe one of you guys is like, I've got the base game. I don't know if I care enough about the game to upgrade it. I don't know. You might want to see some of the extras. Get a sample. All right, here we go. In the regular deluxe version, we got Amsterdam, so we can head to the Netherlands. We can go to Cairo. We can go to Cape Town in South Africa. That's cool. O'Hare and the Adolfo Suarez Madrid Barajas Airport in Spain. I think those are all solid options. Chat, didn't you guys just complain about the desert? You want to go back to Egypt? Yes. I think Africa would be cool. I have to say I'm going to do executive decision. Let's go to Cape Town in South Africa. Cairo is Africa. I know, but it's actually Denmark, okay? If you watch my Crusader Kings 2 playthrough, you would know that this actually, we owned it for over 100 years, and it's de jure the Empire of Denmark. So it's technically different. All right, I want to go to Cape Town. That sounds fun. That's kind of the point of this game, though. Go somewhere that you don't normally like think about. Go somewhere. Just take a trip. Let's just go explore, dude. We could check out 2 places, maybe. We'll see. Illusion of choice. You already chose twice and then overruled yourselves, so I think you're not to be trusted. How do I go real time on this? How do you go live? I just turned that off. Is this live? August 20th? Oh, there we go. Okay. So we got some interesting points here. We got, I don't know how to say this. It could be soft U or hard U. Huin or Huin. Entebbe International. Maracane Airstrip. And there's Cape Town. Chat, why don't we fly... Africa's huge, dude. I wonder how long this flight would be. Hour 5. 529 nautical miles. An hour flight. I mean, we could. We could. Chris Weed wants Chernobyl. I thought this world ran on money. Like, what, just Chernobyl? That's not an airport. That's just a landmark. Hold on. Let me put my tiara back on. Did Chris Wheat actually say that? Or are you just using them? Yes. Okay, chat. I'll let you choose then. You want to go to Chernobyl or do you want to go to like an actual... Okay. It should be at least near an airport. I want to see what one of the detailed airports look like. Also, I'll be honest. I don't know where Chernobyl is on a map. I mean, I found Moscow. That's all I know, chat. What else is out here? Oh, is it? Hang on. What? Yes, Ukraine, not Russia. I know, I just know they're close. Chat, I don't know... Well, okay. You could make a political joke there. But anyways, try looking... Where's like, search box? What's the nearest airport called? Kiev. Neum, dude, that's a tiny baby airport. It has no satellite help. It's just, it only knows where the runways are. It doesn't even know where the planes are parked. What do you want me to search for? You want to search for stalker? Alright, when this ends up going no satellite images over Russia and Ukraine, you know who to blame. What's the closest airport? You guys wanted to go here so bad. Stop writing, get out of here, stalker. Give me some instructions. Kiev or bust? Give me, dude, you can do, just give me the coordinates of Chernobyl and I can set that as a destination. Literally, like, if you have latitude, longitude, I think I can search by that. Cape Town to Kiev. 10-hour flight. By the way, 0 points of interest for like an hour and a half around. Hungarian Parliament building. All right. I'm copying Bonaparte's. How cool is that, though? You can literally set custom latitude, longitude, arrival points, custom. That's a cool feature. So that's it. 7-minute flight. That's pretty good. Fly into the reactor. All right, hold on. Chat, I'll just remember that. I want to go back real quick. Since this is a for fun flight, I don't want it to get screwed. So we're gonna go assistance. We're gonna go no crash damage, just in case. No stress damage. I don't want to game over. I just kind of want to go check this out, you know? Explore, fly. We can still do the sim. I'll still take off like normal and fly like normal, but I don't want to like do a barrel roll and it'd be like, whoops. This is not going to be like a super try hard. I really like the music. It's very like Sims plus City Skylines, sort of. Plus something else, you know? It's got that, like, this menu music is great. It's very chill, very relaxing, really sets the mood for what the spirit of this game is, which is like learning, exploration, discovery, trying new things, going to new places. It just like hits you. All right, let's go. Oh, it remembers. I really just didn't think it was smart enough to remember my last input. I don't know what this means. I'm not going to say that out loud because I know what chat will do with it. Flight conditions, I want that live with live traffic. It's 10:59 a.m. there, and we're in the jet. Okay, so this is going to be real short in the jet. We've never flown this before. Where did you learn to fly? Well, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 tutorials. And I don't know how to fly this plane, but that's okay, because I'm on assisted. I'm not on easy, but I am on, like, medium with assists. But I think that's gonna be fun, too, is, like, trying to work out of that, you know? Trying to get to the point where I can actually do the checklist instead of having it done for me, and I want to like find what plane I like the best before I get that detailed. Welcome to Kiev. Right now visibility is 28.29 nanomolecules. Cruise speed is 483 kilotons a second. Max altitude is 45,000 freaking tons. The time right now is 11 after morning, and then 8 o'clock a.m. under the counter. Just a field here. Just a big old open field. Okay. Well, I guess I'm ready to fly. Oh my god, look, there's probably too much graphics in this. There's too much graphics in this cockpit, dude. Turn the graphics down. I'm only getting 30 FPS, Microsoft. Close, close, close. All right, it's smoothed. Did it smooth? Yeah, it's smoothed. Okay, we're good. Still like 45 FPS, but you know what? That's fine. I'm willing to forgive you. So, we've never flown this plane before. Let's just take a moment to look around the dash. Here's our horizon line. Altimeter built in, I think. What's the difference in the left and the right, chat? 29.92 international numbers. Okay. They call it an airfield for a reason. They do, yes. I love this cockpit, but it's a doozy to learn at first. Apparently. Airspeed on the left, altitude on the right. So we're 790, actually, yeah. Is it meters? 790 what? Above sea level. Inches, feet. Freaking tons. Feet above sea level. Okay. Dude, look at how crazy detailed all these buttons are. Pushed. We got Discord over here built in. Look at this nonsense. I see anti-ice, but you can't click on those ones. Stop telling me to throttle. You know what? I'm gonna turn that off in a second. I know how to go, dude. I know what the throttle is at this point. Timeout. Piloting and controls off. Aircraft systems, sure. Software tips, fine. Yeah, those are fine. But stop telling me to throttle up. I know how to throttle. Okay. Engine fire, inoperable. This is crazy. Decrease barometric pressure. I like that it tells you what is inoperable. Toggle map pointer, pan map, adjust zoom. Uh-oh. That was this down here. Oh, it's got a mouse! Dude, it simulates the mouse on the screen. That's detail. Mouseception. Alright. Toggle yoke visibility. Forced disconnection of autopilot. Toggle yoke. Pitch trim. Okay, there's the trim button right there. Oh, okay, you can hide it if it's obscuring your vision. I get it. Because, like, okay, I guess it's like if it distracts you, because I've got, like, a throttle and stick. So, if it's, like, bothersome to see this, then you can just hide it. Speed brake. Left power lever combo. Look at all this in the center console. Parking brakes right there. There's flaps. This is sick. Like, obviously, we're not going to learn. I'm not going to mouse over 100%. We're just going to go. But still. It's just, I just like looking at all the buttons. Let me go ahead and recenter. We haven't done that in a couple. Okay. All right, we're all centered up. That feels a lot better. What we got up there? HUD control. Landing lights. Taxi lights. Learning what every single light does. So this is what I mean. I want to become like a fighting game. I want this to be I want to pick a main character. I gotta pick which plane I like. All right, chat, you ready to go? So, see if we remember the basics. Parking brake off. I just disconnected the fuel, which I think shut down the engine. So we're gonna do E, Control E. And that didn't do anything. Is it Alt E? Oops. I just turned off everything. Hello, Hippo. I think we're boosting back on. Oh, dude. Track IR is pretty crazy like that. It really is like VR simulation. Can we take the privacy curtain away so I can look back in my passengers? Chat, are you guys back there? You flooded it. No, it's fine. It's boosting back up. Hey, I hear it spooling up. Hey, new here. What are you using for head tracking? Well, funny you mentioned that. This is supposed to go on the bill of a hat or visor. However, I have a head that is literally too large for a large hat. So I have made do. I'm sure that the person who checked me out at the grocery store today was curious why me, as a patron of the grocery store, was only there to buy contact solution and 4 different headbands, because I wanted to make sure I bought one that worked from the cosmetics aisle. When I got up to the front counter, one of them had lost its tag, and we didn't know how much it was supposed to cost. I, of course, being a very honest person, did not remove the tag, because it was hanging up, and I just pulled it because I was like, I need 3 different ones just to make sure I get one that fits. And he was like, how much was it? And I was like, I don't know. The other ones are $6. I was like, I'll pay 4. He's like, how about 2? And I was like, okay, you're a really nice guy. Thank you so much for that. And for not asking me why I'm buying all of these headbands, okay? So the 3-pack was $6, and he like, I offered to pay 4 for it, and he lowered me to 2. So, like, just stand up, guy. If I could go back and leave him a review, I would. So, good job, random guy who checked me out at the counter. I really appreciated that. I'll remember that, actually. I'm gonna go look for the receipt. I may have actually thrown it away, because it's just habit. You know, you get home, you rip them up. It's just what you do. Anyway, to answer your question, it's a Track IR5, but I would recommend just spending the extra $30 and getting the professional one that attaches to the side that has 3, it takes a USB. So I'm kind of glad I didn't get it, because I don't have another USB. But, either way, yeah, Track IR5 from Natural Point. And it seems like it works well so far. It would just work better if I had a hat, because these points would be further up and would measure the actual head movement better. Should have offered 3. Eventually, this is going to be virtual reality compatible. So if I have maybe I'll have a second computer by then, and we can stream this in VR, because that would be insane. Like, honestly, here's the only problem with VR. I'm glad it's not out for VR, because I wouldn't know what these buttons do. VR plus this is going to require a very familiar knowledge with what every single button is and where the switches are on these, because that would just complicate things even more. So I'm kind of I like doing it this way better. And also, it works pretty well. It needs some centering every so often, but once you find the button for it, it's not that hard. Like, for example, since I kind of moved around just now, I'm going to do it again. So I'm looking towards the middle of my screen, center, and it's good to go. The app's like just open. All right, you ready, chat? I don't think there's anything else. Is the engine actually on? It is, yes. All right, I need to get foot pedals. I'm like sitting too far over to one side. I have no idea where my... Oh God. This runway is terrifying, dude. My speed is like 100 already because I'm in a jet. I'm gonna hit a tree, dude. Stall. Oh, wow, this is too fast. We're heading towards the tree line. Oh, man. Oh, if there were any passengers.
Center Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra is type Cessna C701 miles
I didn't check my flaps.
Kilo Sierra 1,300 feet.
Hit them up right.
Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace.
All right, flaps are up.
Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Kiev Center.
Why are we taking off from some random field? Welcome to Kiev. I said that Chris Weed Piano could choose where we go. And they chose Chernobyl. So, we're gonna try and find it, I guess. I have no idea where we're supposed to go, though, to get there.
Cleared through the Charlie airspace Cessna X-Ray Golf Sierra.
Chat, where's my airport that I'm heading to? I mean, not airport, but where am I supposed to go? Oh, landing gear! We've never had this. I know that I have the button right here. All right, landing gear's up. Let's go ahead and nose down quite a bit. Chat, I don't know where our objective is. Think of this, but Kerbal. Didn't you set a marker? It may not show up because of my assists. Maybe it's a setting. Maybe open the objective? Alright, we kind of gotta chill. What is... Complete climb to 500 feet AGL. I don't even know what that means. What does 500 feet AGL mean? He never took off the jacket. It actually kind of cooled off. Above ground level. We're way over. We're like... Bro. We're at 10,000 feet right now, chat. What do you mean 500? Advanced gamer level. Let's do autopilot engage. Right there. 500... 500,000! Alright, well, while we're on autopilot... Maybe just Kusta. 346 heading. I don't know where 346 is. It's this way, right? Autopilot. Oh, this one's got, like, some serious numbers down here. Okay, so around this area for 7 minutes. I mean, we probably already screwed it up, but it is what it is. Let's go autopilot back on just above the horizon line. Okay, autopilot's on. Let's start the timer. There's probably a better way to do this. So many little numbers here that you really can't see unless you super zoom in. So we're going, what, like 338 knots? Our top speed is like, well, okay, what's this red? It's like candy cane, red, then green. Is that like dangerous speed? Too fast. Okay, we'll just chill. It means you're gonna die. But it didn't say its max speed was like 500 almost knots. Wow. This really is like, okay, going from the Cessna to this is crazy just in terms of technology level. Like, I'm looking for the old, out-of-date instruments, and this thing is like too high-tech. Oh my god, they have buttons on the touch. Seriously, Microsoft? You simulated this Garmin touchpad? It was probably part of the, like, negotiation. You can change your bearings? Uh-oh, what did I just do? You can change your bearings digitally if I could figure out how to set my bearings. Bruh, his flaps are still down. No, they're not. I already, flapped up. I already did that. I don't know how to deal with ice. Can't this go up to 35,000 feet? Just deal with it. I know, there's a de-ice somewhere. But good luck figuring that out. Oh, I see why you hide this. Because they... Oh my god. Because they got buttons here. Time to find the windshield warmer. Do you need a cushion for the pilot's chair? Apparently, yeah. How do I show... Oop. It's freaking out a little bit. Alright, calm down. How do I show the throttle again? Is it gone forever, chat? There we go. Seat belts! Was it on the left side panel? Dude, this is like, I gotta learn a programming language to fly this. This is not the plane that yeah, I mean, it was over here. All right, calm down. It was over here, but I don't think these are buttons. I can't, like, the track IR is being a little weird. You can't click on these. Has anyone in chat flown this plane? Probably not. It's a deluxe edition. Nobody in the world has flown this plane yet, but it's all good. I think it's fine. They can operate under some ice. I flew it. All right, chat. We were supposed to go for 7.5 minutes. We've been going for 5. Let's open. We got a map right there.
Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra contact Minsk Center on 119.125.
Dude, having autopilot is just like easy mode.
119.125 Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra.
Literally, we just set it up.
Minsk Center Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray
We're
Golf
slowly
Sierra,
climbing, which is
16,800
fine.
feet.
Because we can do 35,000 feet.
Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra Minsk Center continue as planned. Altimeter 29.73.
You could take a nap, I know. Or you could just do this. Hold on, don't listen to me yet. Max airspeed, flap extended. 250. Depressurize before landing. We got power reserve. Dude, I love looking at all these buttons. It's like a puzzle game inside of a flight sim. And I'm glad that they make it like this, where I can know nothing about this, still take off just fine, still fly just fine, and then if I want to learn more, I can bite that extra bit off. You know what I mean? Or I can just be like, you know what, I feel like trying this new plane out to see how insane it is to have everything automated for you, and just let it go. All right, hang on, I need to redo this. All right, there we go. Sorry. That should be better. It was freaking out a little bit, Agaris. Hi, streamer. Hi, chat. We crashed like a couple times. But we chat, tell the new people who came in how good we did. Landing and learning the ropes of flying this stuff, because it's been so much fun. Feel free to move about the cabin. True. Feel free to move about the cabin. Take a look at that Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 graphics land.
Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra. Kiev Center, Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra 17,700 feet.
Look at that landscape.
X-ray Golf Sierra Kiev Center continue as planned. Altimeter 29.74.
What games do you usually play? Kinda all over the board, but a lot of, I guess a lot of strategy games, if I had to narrow it down. All right, where's my timer? But if you're curious, I'm not trying to be sassy, even though normally I am trying to be sassy. All right, we've flown long enough, chat. We should be there. Let's just.
Landing gear. Landing gear.
What do you mean landing gear? It's fine.
Landing.
Shut up. But if you want to see, you can just click on the videos tab. You have to click on my icon, and then you can click on videos, and then see the last 60 days. The end key should switch your cameras, FYI. I'll try that out. Chat, I don't know where Chernobyl is in this area.
Minsk Center, Cessna Alpha, Sierra X-ray Golf, Sierra flight level 180.
We're gonna see latitude and longitude.
Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra Minsk Center.
Because if I know that, I can just head towards that.
29.74.
I guess let's open the GPS. Oh god. GPS tracking is on, but that doesn't really mean much.
Autopilot.
Is autopilot on or off?
Autopilot. Autopilot.
It's off now. You should be able to punch cords into the nav. Dude, look at this speed. We've ascended. Alright, let's do like here and then engage autopilot. Okay. Autopilot is not having a good time right now. This is why I am not a pilot for real. We gotta get lower than 14,000 feet. Seatbelt sign is back on. This is still really fun though. I think I like that it kind of tosses you in as like figure it out, but it also has easy mode and heads up, controls, beacons. I don't know why I can't see where I set my destination to though, even though I changed the assistance. All right, let's set like this. For autopilot. Is autopilot taking me to my destination? Let's see what autopilot does. I don't think autopilot is behaving itself right now. it's doing stunts. It's okay, I turned crashing off. So that we could, why is autopilot doing this?
Sync rate. Sync rate. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
We're just doing a few barrel roll tricks, okay? I wanted to show a little bit of how things used to be in the old days. When I flew for the air shows. What did you guys think about that? Okay, then I became a pilot on business class airlines for you bunch of stuck-up pricks. Man, the good old days. Me and you, Fred. Me and you. We used to fly with the Blue Angels, baby. We were doing back-to-back, top-to-bottom. We were riding on top of each other. Flying low over the stands. I think we're at Chernobyl. Well, I can't really go down any further. But here we are, I guess. It'd be funny if that forest was like actually, oh my god. I have to hit a setting on this plane and I have no idea what the problem is. It might be my trim.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Actually, I think autopilot maxed the trim. Can you zoom out the map? Yeah. So, we're chilling now. Why don't we just zoom in? Figure out how to punch a chord. Bro. You turned off GPS. Alright, well, it's back on. Did that do anything? If you go south toward the mouth where that river widens. Purple circle on map? I have no idea. We're coming in a little low, so I'm going to just boost those jets. Make sure we carry our speed as we turn. It's in between the huge lake and the purple circled lake. I will say, compared to the other planes, the trim on this is so much more responsive. Like, you can tell this is like a luxury liner. Also, the autopilot, you know, does its own thing when it works. Autopilot is still bugged, I think. I don't know what I did to it. I will take full responsibility, though. It was probably me. All right, we're like 5,000 feet. We're really not that high up. But we're moving pretty quick towards the destination. Let's go ahead. Let's just see how fast we can go at full throttle, chat. I mean, we're here to experiment, right? Let's just see what this is capable of. Where are you flying? We had a request to go to Chernobyl. So we are currently outside of Kiev right now. A few minutes north. The top center has autopilot adjustment, I think, and we're just trying different planes, so I don't really know how to drive any of these, but we're just experimenting to see how they operate. Top center, huh? It would help if I knew what all these acronym abbreviations stood for, huh? So even though I believe you, it's not really something I can solve mid-flight. Can we get a wider camera as you get closer? Yeah, I've got a button I can push where we can literally do that. So we're gonna start descending.
Sierra, contact Kiev Center on 135.45.
We're gonna trim down.
135.45 for Cessna X-Ray Golf Sierra. Kiev Center, Cessna
We're going
Alpha
extremely
Sierra, X-ray
fast.
Golf Sierra 7,700 feet.
Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Kiev Center, continue as planned.
So if you go down to idle on a jet, does it reverse thrust? There's a literal reverse lever you pull IRL. Yeah, I think it's just like if I go all the way back, it does a reverse. It seems like it does. Turn right. Okay, that's not very specific. They said between the lake and the circle, not in the circle. Other side of that lake. Like right there? Man, this is so cool. Like seeing it in third person and seeing how insane that is, pretty big tilt, you know?
Landing gear. Landing gear.
Nah, you good. You good, fam. Is this it? Don't worry, we'll take a couple passes over it. I know we're really high up right now. Don't fly over it. It's fine. Hang on, let me hide the map. Look at my shadow. We'll take another pass. This is our last flight, chat. This is the last time we ever see each other. Could probably get some pedal action in here. If I had airplane stress on, this might be a problem, but I don't. Okay, I know. All right. I'm gonna lose control and we're gonna tailspin out of here.
Sink rate.
I know. We're good though. This is not as nimble as the last plane. As you can see. Shut up. We're not going to use landing gear. Oh, God. Getting a little shaky in this check.
Sink rate. Full pop. Full pop. Full pop. Full pop.
Landing gear.
Full pop. Full pop.
500.
Woo! All right. I'm going to try and, like, take this level and then slow down on the way back.
Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear.
These rivers are really beautiful, though.
Landing gear. 500.
Landing gear. 500.
Landing gear. Landing.
Landing gear. 500. Alright, you can't just fly sideways. I don't know how to turn this, like, efficiently. I'm sure it's a combination of, like... Be glad I'm not an actual pilot. Using, like, left on the pedal. Dude, is this where they evacuated right here? I feel like I recognize this exact spot from the Chernobyl TV series. Down here. Yeah, that's the city. Really cool. Alright, I can't slow down. Actually, I can. Flaps down. Flaps down so I can try to get as much speed as I can out of here. The way he says 500 is incredible. Oh wow, that felt cool, dude. That just felt badass. I gave you guys a few passes. Are you satisfied now? Are those what I think they are? Is that what I think it is, chat? No. I didn't even tell you what I thought it was.
Landing gear.
Uh-oh, I ain't gonna make it.
500.
I'm gonna make it. We're fine. Whoop! Holy crap, dude. This would be scary. It's too realistic. The way it bobbles and shakes. Get a little puke.
500.
I think it's the trim. It's gotta be the trim, dude. That river looks legit. I know it does. Alright, come on, trim. Nose up. 500. It's not nosing up. Maybe it's just this. How big a download is it? Like 100 gigs? Maybe more, depending.
500.
It's also very resource intensive, just FYI. We're getting some frames here, but it's still viewable. Alright, chat. That was Chernobyl. Can we see your trim? Like, move the cams left.
500.
My trim is on nose down, and I can't get it to undo. I can't seem to make it do what it's supposed to, but yes, you can see what... See, it's like trim maxed down, but I'm pushing the correct series of hotkeys, and we're dead. Woo! Shaving some tree branches, dude. I don't know how to make the trim go down more. And by down, I mean up. Recalibrate your joystick. Nah, it's been fine. It's just... See, the trim goes up, but not down. Alright, now we're dead.
Stall. 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 Stall.
Oh my... This is like an action camera in a movie! Dude, video games are so fun, you know? Like, how is this possible? If I could go back and show my, like, 12-year-old self what I'm doing right now, my mind would have exploded. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't make any sense. How did we get to this point? This is a good bounce. Let's see. Let's go take a peek at the Warthog. What's wrong with you, my dude? Should be easy. It should just be trim up, nose up. It should be that easy. Maybe I'm like hitting over to the side because it has multiples, but I've been like trying all over the board. Looks like there's a couple. This is definitely used for trim because it says right. I know you can't see, but this is nose down and this is nose up. So this is specifically what it's for. And we've been using it fine the rest of the night until now.
500. Landing gear. Landing gear.
Don't mind me. I'm just trying to solve this problem. And up seems to work fine.
Landing gear. Landing.
All right, let's just quit out. Let's do a different plan. Let's do a different zone. Yeah, I'm on full down trim, but I was doing nose up. It's reversed. So you push down on this to nose up. So I don't know. Can we fly the icon? What's the icon? This plane seems like really cool, but learning curve very high. I think this is probably, of the planes we've flown, probably highest learning curve I've seen. Just because of the screens. I think that having touch screens in your game automatically makes that, you know, like you've got menus in your menus type of learning curve. But I like that this exists. And it was cool, the speed, and it felt so different to control. Yeah, a little too fast for looking at scenery, but we just wanted to fly a different type of plane, you know? We're gonna do the big boy tomorrow, but we can do one more tonight. Let's do one more. Well, we're gonna do the Boeing, we're gonna do like a passenger flight tomorrow. I think that'll be fun. We're gonna do multiplayer stuff tomorrow too. Okay, which one was the icon? Oh, yeah, the icon. Only 85 knots. Max of 15,000 feet. This is going to be good for sightseeing. Look at this. That is sharp. So, the icon, is this in the base game, chat? I think the icon may be in the base game. Okay, that'll be cool. This one's really cool, though. We can land. Is this a water landing plane? Hold on. Seriously? Look how sharp this is inside. It's got like carbon fiber dash. I like the rear propeller is extremely interesting. That's probably why it's so slow. But flying this looks like a lot of fun. It can land on water IRL. I assume you just have the wheels up and just try and land. Let's give it a try. Feels like you could make a grilled cheese in that cabin. Hey, Grubbles. Oh, that looks sharp. I like the meters. This might be the one. I gotta find the one, chat, that I want to like actually practice and get good with. And like, well, you'll pick different planes for different reasons. This would not be a good plane to do for big trips because of its speed. But look, I like the layout. It's very, very clean. Trim, flaps, meters, very easy to see. Throttle in the middle. Nice on the stick. We got fuel gauge. Actually just looks like a car dashboard. Airspeed up to 120, just like a car. AOA. You're right, the music is very Sims. I'm flying to Las Vegas right now from Sweden. What a trip. Are you skipping any? Hot air balloons in-game win. Cool. Altitude meter, RPM, very easy to read. I actually like this quite a bit. Angle of attack. Okay. So this is effectively my attitude? That's just measuring my vertical attitude. This type of plane requires a much easier type of pilot's license and is designed to be super easy. This also means a lot of people get hurt due to complacency. Interesting. All right, let's try this out. Did I choose it? Yeah. Okay, chat wanted to go. We just went to Chernobyl, which I really loved the rivers in and around there. Scenery was totally different. I like flying with live weather as well. Chat wanted to go towards Norway. Where am I? There's Norway. I couldn't see through the cloud. There's Denmark. No points of interest here, chat. No stars. I kind of want to go to at least one of the we haven't been to a single hyper detailed airport. We haven't been to one. That's part of what we paid for. I kind of want to see the good stuff. You guys want to let's finish the stream tonight doing a real flight. Let's do sightseeing alongside of a real flight. I think that'd be a good way to finish. Cape Town is a good one. I don't know if I'm prepared for a full hour flight. That'll be like 3 a.m. and I need to eat and I want to play again tomorrow. Maybe like a 30 to 40 minute flight would be good. Yeah, we visited Las Vegas earlier, Captain Slip. We kind of flew around at night and daytime actually. I think I want to go somewhere that's real time, that's live, that's a super detailed airport, and that's daytime so that we can sightsee a little better. I kind of want to play Animal Crossing style where I don't change the time for this one. Let's just look around the globe and see where we are. All right, that's still. What time is it here? 8:50 a.m. Is that dark at 8:50 a.m.? Not when Squib isn't here. This would be fun though. How far? I bet this is pretty far. I'm not gonna do this. I just want to see how far it would be in this plane. It's probably I'm guessing like hour and a half. Wait. 12:18. Is that 12 hours and 18 minutes? In the plane that I'm in? Yeah, my range is this circle. Wow, I didn't realize. Okay, I know this plane only goes like 80, 90 knots. I didn't realize that this was that far away. Even if we were in the jet and cruising at 300, this would still be a few hour flight. I just didn't know it was that distance. Good, I learned something, dude. All right, well, let's look for something closer then. What's this? I think this is too far as well. If that's 12 hours, we need to go like very close. Chat wanted to go to Tokyo earlier. That is true. What else we got? Tokyo, fly around the coast and land at Narita. I don't know if that's how you say that, but got a lot of potential airports and points of interest as well. So we set this, oops, hold on. 40, guys got 49 hours. Here's our effective range. "22 minutes. And we could take some sightseeing as well. Oh, you can add like, oh, that's such a good idea. I'm glad that they did like pit stops. So we could go to some points of interest here. I literally know nothing about Tokyo, so this is gonna be really cool just to fly over. Obviously I've never been, but besides that, I know Tokyo especially has quite the, for lack of a better term, fan base, or, you know, it's got its own obsessive portion of kind of our gaming community, especially, where you guys probably, some of you out there know so much about Tokyo, it's kind of weird. But hey, if you really like a place and you know what street something is on, even though you've never been there before, maybe we can see some of that. I don't know. It's cool. It doesn't matter what your excuse is to learn about a place. You know, it's good to just have that knowledge. So let's just see what the points of interest are. Let's add. There's like 5 of them here. So why don't we just fly like this path? It's about a 30-minute flight total. We'll get to see a handful of POIs. And then we'll go like this. Actually, I don't know. I wish you could like click and drag where you want to go, but I guess, well, you can kind of do that. Fly like this. Is it right click or left click? I don't know how I got that screen to come up. Banan. We almost flew to Australia, Syntax. How did I get that to come? Oh. Here we go. No. Can you reorder these or no? How do you order these? What time is it in Tokyo? We're about to find out, I guess. How did you get that option? To add? I kind of just kept clicking until it came up. It seems like it's a bit... It's supposed to come up every time you click. But it only comes up sometimes. I have no idea. Now I don't know how to remove one. How do you delete? Okay, well, this is, I guess our flight plan is like stuck here now. On the map. Doesn't mean anything. Make a detailed flight plan and then wing it. I have no idea how to how do you reset your flight plan? Oh, well, there you go. Delete departure. All right, let's do this. Tokyo. Okay, how about we start in Narita, and Tokyo is supposed to be is probably more detailed, I would assume, because it's got a star next to it. So why don't we depart from here? Then add this as a waypoint. Then add Skytree as a waypoint. And then the Metropolitan Government Building. And then this. Why does it go in a loop though? RJAA to Tokyo Skytree. Didn't set it as a rival. It seems like it's delayed. I'm just left clicking if you're curious. That's an airport. All right, here we go. All right, that's the flight plan, I think. Hey, what's up, Jordan the Kitty? Yeah, welcome to the airplane stream. This is what we've been building up hype for. We're gonna do this again tomorrow, by the way. Except we're gonna do multiplayer tomorrow. And we're gonna do some... I want to do a passenger flight as well. With the big plane. Went and bought a new GPU just for this game. Well, you're gonna need it. Apparently, the 2000 series of NVIDIA is a huge deal. Seriously, even the 2070 is just like so many steps up above like the 900 series for this game in particular. There's multiplayer in this game? Yes, there's actually seamless shard-based multiplayer. And I don't know if you guys knew this. I saw a video on this. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, because I may have misunderstood. But they actually have a mode where you can play hyper-realism. And they have trained air traffic controllers who talk to you over comms. Did I totally misunderstand that video that I watched? Please correct me, because I feel like I saw a video about this in particular from Microsoft. They have like 2 or 3 companies. Yeah, they have volunteers. But I didn't know there was voice comms in this game. Are there like voice comms built into Microsoft Flight Sim? But anyway, yeah, it's seamless multiplayer, and apparently you can see the 50 closest planes to you. So other people, you can actually see them flying around. We're going to test the theory tomorrow. So multiplayer is tomorrow. We're going to try it out. All right, this is going to be our janky flight path. We're going to do a real flight. I'm going to try and sim this one. So if that's the case, let's go ahead and fly. But I'm going to turn... I don't know. I assume you can change the settings mid-flight. We're going to turn the realism back on. And we're going to do a cool flight. What kind of cycle does ATC professionally and for fun? I think people... There's something really rewarding about getting good at a particular task. Kind of like how in GTA RP. It's kind of like RP. Where you're role-playing as an air traffic controller. And you're fulfilling a service. And you're communicating with other people. And you're kind of helping them be immersed in the game that they're playing. Right? You're putting them in a virtual world and really selling the simulation aspect of your flights. But you can choose to be in that. So in Microsoft Flight Sim, you can do super realism mode. Like whenever you choose a flight, you can, when you're doing online, you can choose all players, and that just puts you in whatever. People will just randomly appear online. And you can try it. You can. They probably don't care if you follow ATC in that mode. Should I return my 1650 Super and get something better? Is that a Radeon? Because I'm not really familiar with that. Maybe someone in chat has an opinion. Look at this little plane, dude! Oh, I'm actually... Hang on. Sorry, chat. I gotta back us out for real quick. Sorry. I don't want to spawn on the runway. I want this to be the sim flight for tonight. I want to, like, actually try and taxi out. I want to do the whole... I want to see the airports, you know what I mean? I don't want to just, like, spawn on runway. Alright, it remembers. Cool. Let's zoom all the way in. There you go. So if you want to spawn in a particular place, you can zoom this far in. And you can choose where you want to taxi from. So if this is the runway, let's just spawn somewhere that's like reasonably close. Let's say gate 44 departure. Okay, that's like not, you know, we're not going to be all the way back here. So just for extra sim points, we're going to spawn, just pick a gate. I don't know what this layout looks like, so we're just going to pick one. I have taxi waypoints turned on, which I would recommend, because these AI created ones are a little weird, and also it's just kind of hard. So let's go random click. Well, actually, let's just do this first. Let's set arrival. Okay, and then I want to set some waypoints. I want to see the coast. Cairo Toby said, let's see the coast. So we're gonna go look at the coast. I gotta find a spot. I don't know why you have to click. Ooh, boy. Hold on. I clicked too fast. Click slowly. Okay. That's pretty far over the water, but it's fine. And then we're gonna backtrack to Tokyo Skytree. Then we're gonna backtrack to the Metropolitan Building. How about then let's go to Yokohama Landmark Tower, because that's another one. And then... I really want to go to the water first. I don't know how to reorganize. It's probably doing whatever's most efficient. Which is fine. Go see Mount Fuji. I don't know where that is, but it'd be cool. Where's Mount Fuji? I know what Mount Fuji is, but I don't know where Mount Fuji is. I've been into Elite Dangerous lately. Should I get a cool stick? Well, this is very expensive and probably not entry level at all. The problem is all sticks and throttles are sold out right now. Microsoft Flight Sim has cleaned shelves. All of them are out. So I would say you probably should, because I think this has been... I have no regrets purchasing this. This has made my experience a lot better. But everything's sold out, from entry level to enthusiast. Would anybody recommend this game? I think Etalyx would say yes from the setup. Well, Rat Boys, I kind of just went in deep, you know? I had no flight sim experience. I think it's worth it because you can get it on Game Pass, so you don't have to pay more than that. If you're curious, or maybe it doesn't run well on your computer, then Game Pass is a small price to pay to check it out if you're interested, you know? But I would make sure you at least have a controller. I've heard people complain about mouse and keyboard. And then once things settle down with supply, COVID's not helping anything, but once things settle down with supply, I would get, oh, you got a basic flight stick. There you go. I would definitely check it out then. Just the base version on Game Pass? Yeah. The base version, though, is a complete package. It's got 20 planes and 20 airports that are fully detailed. So if you want to know, like, the ones with the stars, I think have a little bit more detail. Let me see what are the handcrafted ones. The rest of them are AI driven, and they are kind of like, you know, they were a little all over the place when it comes to the AI ones. But you know what? I don't care. It doesn't really bother me. Let me see. Regular Microsoft Flight Sim says airports in Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. Let me see what's there. These are just the ones that they went in and like customized top to bottom. This list doesn't separate them based on deluxe or not. Airports in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 standard. All right, standard edition has Colorado, the Aspen County Airport, Bugalaga in Indonesia, Chagual in Peru. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing these. I've literally never read these words in my life. Courchevel, which is definitely not how you say the how do you say the that's France? Donegal in Ireland. Dude, these are made up words. I've never read these before. All right, let me just read the countries, okay? It's got Ireland, Uganda, Portugal, Gibraltar, Austria, you've got LAX, Nepal, Alaska, John F. Kennedy in New York, Orlando in Florida, Paris in France. So it's got 20 airports. That's what? How many did I just say? 5, 10, 15? Bhutan, New Zealand, Ecuador, Brazil, and Dutch Saba are all fully detailed. The rest of them are AI. and then there's 10 more in the Super Deluxe. My point is, you have a complete game with the Game Pass version. It's literally like the full game, and if you really, really like it, you can always upgrade later, you know? Everyone's waiting at gate 44 to board. Yeah, I was just answering some questions from chat. Okay. Feet cam joke. Thank you, Dormuth. I already made it. Okay. I guess we're gonna take this weird flight. But I really don't like it. How do I make this? I think I know. What if we fly like over here first? Oof. All right, Narita to Tokyo. There's got to be a better way to do this, and I just don't know how. Let's go like this way. No, crap. Well, sorry, I'm pushing the wrong buttons because I'm dumb. Okay, add that. Then add Skytree. It wants me to go to Skytree first. That doesn't make any sense. Are we there yet? He's still in the flight creator menu. Add waypoints in the opposite order. Okay, arrival. Metropolitan. Well, you have to set a departure first before you can add. Hey, all right. We're that one. I better be getting 2 times frequent flyer points for this ridiculous wait time. Excuse me, Synced Churro Ensemble. I've been waiting for you to follow my channel since I've been streaming for 5 years. Yet, I can see here you've only been following for 3 hours. Didn't start on gate 44. Kairatobi, fix it! Well, be prepared to wait a little bit longer, person who just followed the stream 3 hours ago and is already complaining in my chat. Listen, you know how long I waited? I spent 10 hours setting all this up for you, believe it or not. This by itself down here by my foot took 5 to 6 hours to set up for some reason. Somehow I messed up upgrading the firmware or something. Just to go. We've been streaming for 8 hours. I'm sorry you didn't get here till 5 a.m. Eastern time. Okay? But we, the rest of us, we've been through thick and thin together. We've been through the whole tutorial. We did our first takeoff together, our first landing together, our first solo flight together. Okay? And you weren't here. You don't have the same bond that we have developed. We even died. We even died a couple times. Yes, that's true. DCS streams in the future as Onslaught. Probably not, because I can play this game without reading a textbook first. But you might see Elite Dangerous and or Ace Combat in the future. And obviously more of this tomorrow. Okay, here we go. Now I know how to do this, though. All right, let's go down. Now we zoom in. Oh, God. All right, you can't do that last. There we go. Go. I have a 9 a.m. class starting next week. How am I going to be here for all the streams? Well, you gotta do what you gotta do. VODs will be there, and other streams will be there. Have a good night. Dolph. Boarding now, Chad. In a new plane. I'm very excited about it. But yeah, we've been streaming for 8 hours. Take a moment, hang out, talk to chat. Chill, relax. Flight sim is that kind of mentality, you know? We're just here to hang out. And sim the planes and stuff as well. Do you guys want a different camera? I came up with all these and we've only used one. Well, we used the big version so I could show you all these different things. I don't know what this is. It says rudder ALTM, normal or dis. I assume normal or disengage. We've also got autopilot settings. Maybe I should have flicked some of those when it was going crazy. EAC, arm or off. I can't wait to bind some more of this. And, not that one. There we go. That's for shooting fighter sim. I assume so, yeah. Like armed missiles and stuff. Look at this beautiful icon. All right. Ready to fly. I need to reset. Uh-oh. I broke it. Hold on. I broke it, and also the captain has had a couple of drinks. That fell all the way to the floor. This is why you should buy the professional version of this particular item. And not the little cheap piece of crap metal that this comes with. By default. Okay, let's try this again. I don't even know how it's coming off. It worked all night. Okay. There we go. Go ahead and center. Perfect. Actually, I need to move, move that over. That thing is cool. What is that? This is my track IR. I have to wear it like a tiara because it can't... It's supposed to go on the bill of a hat. All right. Seems like there's a lot of stuff here because we are getting some... It's smoothed out a little bit, but it's getting a little chop. All right, let's take a look at the dash. Looks pretty easy. Looks like the whole thing's actually off right now. Okay, so we are also sitting extremely far back. Let's figure out how to turn this on. I'm assuming it's just Control E again. But I'm kind of curious if I can find... Oh, there we go. By the way, you can mouse over stuff and use the scroll wheel if you were curious, which is really good to know. Battery master on. But the engine's not going. Checklist. Yeah, let's do a checklist. That sounds fun. Here we go. Let's try that. All electrical equipment. Off. Like it's supposed to be off? After cockpit entry, master should be on. Okay, we did that before. Fuel valve. Whoa, above my head? How do I even reset the camera? I would never have looked up here. They're so nice letting the streamer use his icon at an international airport. Is this an international airport? Dude, parachute? Holy crap. Dude, I love pushing all the buttons. It's like solving a puzzle game and it's so good. All right, we need to check these off as well. How do you check these?
All electrical equipment.
Yeah? Control space resets cam. Okay, thank you. That's actually very useful. Oh, and it alternates between... Well, not anymore. Sometimes it sits up and sometimes it doesn't. I thought you could check these off, like manually. Okay, so we got strobe. Turns on. No idea what that light actually does. I assume strobe is like the light that says, hey, there's a plane. That's a blinking light on that plane. I can see it. Throttle open 1/2 inch. Yo, what throttle? All right, that's like 1/2 inch. Ignition. Oops, God.
Ground icon Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra requesting pushback.
Okay, throttle back down.
Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra pushback request accepted.
No, I'm not ready. ATC, I'm not ready. Don't push me yet. I'm not ready, Cyclops. Ignition, throttle set to 2,000 RPM. I assume that's the 2. Oil pressure monitor. Okay, so green, nominal. Chat, that's too. Why does it go to 2,500? Adjusting throttle RPM, please wait. I already had it 2,000, nerd. You look like you're in a dangerous spot, sir. Okay, there you go. That usually happens when you're in the tiny baby planes. Those are some sweet shades, though. We are slowly backing up. Why did they set the throttle at 2,000 RPM? Am I not pushing against him right now? Throttle 2,500 RPM until alternator out. Okay, so it's this and this. This says alternator, but I don't know what that means. Test enunciations. Yeah, setting delegate ATC to AI does cause pushback to start automatically. You're right. That's why I was talking about a minute ago. Okay, so what does this actually? Why is this highlighted? I understand 2,500 RPM until alternator pops. Is it just gonna highlight? I guess. Then we got nav lights, taxi lights. Okay, let's do back. Taxi is just the runway. We don't need that, but if it was nighttime, we would. Nav, I don't know. I guess it's still helpful. And then power lever. Isn't that just the... Okay, bring that to 0. So that we're not like pushing up against this guy. And that should be it, right? There's nothing else. Done. We don't need landing lights until we're landing. All right, let me reset the cam. Are you done? Are you going on the slowest pushback setting right now? You Listen. Okay? I've got like the ability apparently to see Oh, it's my e-brake. Yeah, he's okay. Why is that not one of the check boxes? Yes, he was struggling against the parking brake on this particular vehicle. There's a truck going on the runway. I love seeing all these like people on the tarmac, all the other planes, which are probably really parked right now, chat. Or if they're not, there's at least some that are running on the runway and taking off with real data.
Ground icon Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra requesting the end of pushback.
Icon Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra request to end pushback received.
I love that glare. That's very
Ground icon
Luigi
Alpha
of you.
Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra request taxi for departure to the west with Mike.
Okay. Why don't we take a look at a couple of the instruments here?
X-Ray Golf Sierra taxi to and hold short of runway tree 4 left by taxiway Tango Tango tree Sierra Sierra 2 Juliet Mike 1 Mike Hotel tree Alpha.
You actually get a line on this, by the way.
On 118.2 when ready.
Taxiing hold short runway tree 4 left via taxiway Tango Tango tree Sierra 2 Juliet Mike 1 Mike Hotel tree Alpha 10 icon X-Ray Golf Sierra.
I have no idea what they're saying. I'm just gonna look around right now. Ignore the big blue arrow. That's just a taxi. Let's check our flaps. Go ahead and get those down. Fuel. I just stalled the aircraft. Now we're good. Changing the oil mix. I have no idea what it is for this. Just like a real flight, it takes ages to get in the air. Well, it is a total simulation that we're doing here. You know, nothing special. My parking brake's still on? No. Why am I not moving? Oh, because this plane's just really weak. It's fine. We can only go like 85. It's going to be a great sightseeing plane, though. I had to crank that to 50% before I even budged. Wait, where's the chat? Where is the line? I already lost where I'm supposed to be going. Hi. You have right of way, so I'm gonna go ahead and let you go. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Will my wing clear you? I think so. All right, wouldn't you say that I probably have the right of way here? Why am I letting a forklift? I am an airplane. I should have some certain amount of respect that is due to me. Oh, is it actually right? Where was this before? Chat, that was not... Those arrows on the ground were not there before. Also, what is this path that they have me taking? I'm gonna tip over. I'm turning as hard right as I can right now. Alright, so remind me, what airport are we currently taking out of? And where in Japan are we? Narita? Right? Like, what, I don't know if I even know a single thing about that city. Narita International, we're like northeast of Tokyo. I want to learn, you know? Wherever I go, I want to know something. It'd be really cool if there was a Wikipedia page about, I don't know. If you do a whole city, that's going to be a lot of information. Alright, so we're just taxiing to the runway at this stage. This is real time, correct? I did set it to real time, I think. So it should be... 18:15, so it's about 6:15 p.m. The sun is now setting, and we're gonna get a... I guess it might get dark while we're in the air. Depending. So this is an international airport. I mean, it's pretty big. We're just gonna follow this yellow line all the way down. We've been cleared by ATC. We should zoom in a little bit. That's a little better, easier to read the instruments. But I like that you can go wide if you want to, if that's like a more comfortable view for you. I think you're speeding. Well, I'm on idle right now. We're not even going 20 knots. This is a totally acceptable pace. Thruster's not even engaged. This is just cruising. I like the GPS in this, and I really like the dashboard. It's so weird this is not a jet plane, it's a propeller plane, but the propeller's on the back. And I can't really see back there. Look at this guy. That's really cool looking, though. Okay, we're almost there, chat. Such a cute little plane. It is a cute little plane. Yeah, I was just in drone view. This is drone view, and I can change the camera angle like this. I don't really know how to control drone view with these particular controls, but I'll figure it out eventually. All right, we're just gonna peel around. And then get ready to apply the brake, get clearance for takeoff, and then we'll start our flight plan. I feel like I'm gonna tip it over. All right, so this is gonna be the simulation one. So for all the important stuff, we're gonna stay in the cockpit. Applying a little bit of the brakes. Trying to slow this thing down as we can. Oops.
Narrate to tower icon Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra.
Brakes are a little tight.
34, left ready for takeoff west departure.
I think we're facing the wrong direction, ATC.
Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra taxi into position and hold.
icon X-ray Golf Sierra.
We're just waiting until we got permission, that's all.
All Nippon 835 contact Tokyo departure on 127.
So where do you actually stop?
Going to 127.5, all Nippon 835.
Are we good? Do I have clearance yet?
Icon Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra cleared for takeoff runway 34
Okay.
departure to the west.
Automatic ATC, baby. Deep breath.
Cleared for takeoff runway 34 left icon X-ray Golf Sierra.
We are clear for takeoff. We're gonna see what we're capable of. I'm all the way maxed. I assume you always max the throttle when you're going for takeoff. I don't know why you wouldn't. What happens if you hit the lights? Are they built in? I assume they're like built into the ground. All right, we're going like 60 already. We could probably just lift and be good. Ooh, that was smooth. I just wanted to take a peek. All right, we're gonna flap up. Kind of adjust with the steering. Seems like when you flap up, it kind of causes a little bit of issue. We got wheels on this thing. I just want to go out so I can see. All right, the wheels actually do retract since I know nothing about this airplane.
For west departure, I will contact you next when you leave my airspace.
So wheels up.
Narrate the tower icon Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf
Not a
Sierra,
huge
continue
fan
for west
of the
departure.
instrument flying of this middle console. I guess you line it up with the two triangles. Altitude as well is like a single needle. Look how beautiful, man. Look at that sunset. So what's my actual altitude right now? Times 1,000. So we're like not even 2,000?
Icon X-ray Golf Sierra, you are leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
So what's like cruising altitude for this? When do I start making the turns? Because I need to go that way. All right, we're gonna start banking, I guess.
Tokyo approach icon Alpha
Keep it
Sierra
really
X-ray
light.
Golf Sierra is type icon A52 miles southwest of Narita. Request flight following.
Amazing. This looks so beautiful. It's like so... I'm making fun of myself, but it really is. Look at that sun. So we got waypoints, which I think is fine.
6 icon X-ray Golf Sierra.
I did say this was gonna be a sim version. But I don't know if I can turn it off mid-flight. I don't think it'll disable it mid-flight, even if I apply. Oh, it did. Okay, so hold on.
Copy icon X-ray Golf Sierra.
So I need a heading of 134 for 9 minutes. Heading chat.
2818 descend and maintain 4,000 feet. Japan Air 462 descend and maintain 5,000 feet.
Where is
Descend and
heading on
maintain
this?
4,000 feet, United 2818. Descend and maintain 5,000 feet, Japan Air 462.
Start the timer. I'm not even on the right heading yet. Look up. Well, there ain't nothing up there. We're not even going the right way. You're moving somewhere. I am moving somewhere. But do you guys know where? Just follow the pink line. I know you can just follow the pink line, but it would be nice to figure out
United 2818, please expedite your descent
how
to 4,000
how
feet.
to solve this with other instruments. All right, so let's go ahead and get the trim. So we're gonna try nosing up, which actually is working on this plane. Okay, there we go. So we are basically almost able to go hands-free here, just slightly angled above the horizon line. So we're looking at that center blue, and we're trying to keep the yellow above the ground level. Angled nice and up so I can like take my hands off, kind of chill. Looks like it's slightly above, maybe dipping a little. It looks pretty solid. You're heading forward. I am heading forward. Hey, Etalyx and fam. Hello, Nomac. How's it going? Thanks for the host, by the way. Much appreciated. Hope you had a good stream, dude. We're flying to Tokyo right now, actually. Yeah, throttle is a bit high. We probably want to go cruise around 4.5 on the RPM. We are heading down right now. So we have to readjust our trim after that change. Which really, I think, it might be something with this thumbstick. Because it ain't doing the thing. Had some issues with it, but yeah, I know the airspeed affects it. But yeah, much appreciated, dude. Are you loving Flight Sim? It's been really good so far. Super resource intensive, but I've been having a really great time playing with all this new gear. Stay level E-Tab. We gotta serve chat meals. I'm trying, Kairatobi, but it seems like hands off, we're angling down. I can't trim the plane. Unless that just worked.
United 2818, you are 500 feet above your
No,
assigned
we're just sinking
altitude.
back down.
Descend and maintain 4,000 feet altimeter 29.9.
But trimming up works just fine.
Descend and maintain
All right, let's
4,000
speed
feet,
up a little bit
United
because we're only going 60. Let's try going 70 and see if that matters.
2818. Chop and Air
All right, see, now we're
460,
climbing,
8 miles northeast of Tokyo.
so I can nose down.
Contact Tokyo
Okay, so I had to
Tower
adjust the
118.725
speed,
when inbound.
I think. It's a little tricky to figure out, but we're slowly learning.
118.725, Chop and Air 462.
Okay, let's take a look around. Enjoy the sights. Is the setup working nicely? For the most part. It was a huge pain, though, to get these foot pedals working especially. And we got track IR so we can look over the landscape. All right, everything's looking good. So we're gonna get back onto our route, and then we're gonna take a nice hard turn to the right and kind of follow the flight plan a little bit more accurately, basically. But for now, we're just gonna take a look around. Looks like the coast over there. Go ahead and start our turn. Look at the lights. You can see the sun just going down, the beautiful hues. This is real-time weather, by the way. So the skies are actually clear. If you look up, you can start to see the stars coming in. All right, we're pretty well lined up with our path. I just wish I had a better sense of my heading. I'm sure there's a way to get it, but that's the problem with flying a new plane every single path. Stream from a real plane. Are we there yet? Not yet. We're taking a little trip by the coast, and we can go ahead and fly a little bit lower for that, and then ascend again, just to kind of take in some sights. And then we're gonna fly to a couple points of interest, and if it's dark by the time we get there, it's not a long flight.
You are 900 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 4,000 feet altimeter 29.902.
Who's he talking to? What's my call sign? It's like XGS or something, right? I don't think he's talking to me. We could do a water landing. That's possible. This plane is apparently rated for it.
United 2818, you are 500 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 4,000 feet altimeter 29.902.
He can't be talking to me because I'm not even at 4,000. I'm like under that, just a little bit.
Maintain 4,000 feet, United 2818.
United 2818. Oh man. All right, let's get, since we're just kind of cruising, let's get a couple other views. Oh yeah. I'm just gonna push some buttons and see if I can manipulate. Just pushing buttons to find out like which what the buttons do when I'm playing with the different camera settings. So we don't actually go all the way out to the coast. Do you guys want to like take a little detour and like fly down there towards the beach? Because we can just ride over there real quick. I mean, we're right here.
United 2818, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 4,000 feet altimeter 29.902.
I have a sinking feeling you're gonna run out of fuel. Does it start you with a full tank, or do you have to call for fuel? Did I start with a full tank or no? Because I haven't even been airborne for 20 minutes. So it feels weird that this would be not even rated to go for a 40-minute flight. Default is 50%. Interesting. Oh, we're gonna be fine then. I think if I started with full, that would be panic-inducing, but this is a pretty short flight. You can refuel at airport or use the menu on the top of the screen. Pretty cool. Look at the lights. Hold on. I gotta like change some things before we go into super cinematic cam. Such as changing the trim so we don't just careen to our death. Oh yeah. Oh, that's beautiful. This is the spot right here, dude. Tasty. A lot of camera angles on this one. All right. Let's cruise back on the course, yeah? Microsoft, you did good. What's the small button under water temp gauge for? I have... I don't even know where that is. Oh, this? Panel lighting brightness. So yes, you can customize how bright your display panels are. And then we can turn them off and on, depending on how we feel. All right, we gotta find our course again, chat. We're way off course now, but that's okay. We're just taking in the sights a little bit. Drone controls are default WASD for movement, numpad for pan turn. Well, I feel like that would be transcribed onto this somehow. We probably need to go back up above 1,000 feet, so let's go ahead and set. Get our speed up a little bit. Get nose up instead of nose down. We are way nose down. I have so much trouble with trim.
United 2818, you are 500 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 4,000 feet altimeter, 29er.
I gotta learn more about that somehow.
Descend and maintain 4,000 feet, United 2818.
Trim is hard, yeah, just in general. Seems like there's some things under the hood to learn outside of just pushing the correct direction. Because I'm definitely like holding it in the right spot. There we go. All right, we're good. Let's go ahead and write this a little bit and then. All right, WASD. And then what was the other one? Uh-oh, hold on. See, trim nose down works like instantly. It's trim up that I have trouble with. Maybe I'm pushing in the wrong direction. Chat, where are we supposed to be going? We're not even going the right way. All right, forget about drone cam right now. Let me see the map. All right, there we go. Let's just aim for that. All right, we will intersect with our course on this route, so that should be fine. Let's just go ahead and get this to a good heading. We're gonna, I say let's cruise around 4,000 feet. Overdid it on the trim. In this plane, it lags a little bit. Not like the controls are laggy, but in terms of the trim, it tends to happen afterward. All right, good. Now we can play with this. 8462. I see. How do you, Look at that. Oh, we drifted so far. I'm just playing with the buttons. It's all good. We're just experimenting. That's why I got this GPS. Oh, we're way out of the way. All right, this is... There we go. That's better. How do I stop drifting?
Maintain 4,000 feet altimeter, 29.902.
We're over 4,000 feet now. Let's go ahead and lower the... It'll probably help us when I can see the horizon line. That's probably the big difference maker there.
Descend and maintain 4,000 feet, United 2818.
All right, see, that's better. I like to throw control over to the AI, then use the drone cam. Yeah, I could let my co-pilot take over now that I got this going. Let's get us a little... It does seem to drift left. Maybe it's just the wind. We can move this as well. This plane, really nice for that. Okay, so if I want to let the AI, like if I want to take autopilot over, do I just do it from up here? I think it's going to take a hard turn to get us back online.
United 2818, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude.
But just for fun.
Climb and maintain 4,000 feet altitude.
Dude, I have no idea where it's going. I think it's taking us all the way back. It doesn't think that we completed this objective here.
Climb and maintain 4,000 feet, United 2818.
Like, we didn't follow that flight plan, so it's going all the way back to that. Hold on. No. I'll take over. Thank you. You tried. AI has its own plan, yeah. So just so that we can get the AI back on track, I'll take a pretty direct route. Let's go ahead and take the throttle down a bit. Probably shouldn't be cruising at over 100. 120 is pretty fast. This thing's supposed to fly at 85, I think. So I guess ideally we want to get that airspeed. Around there, if we can.
United 2818, you are 400 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 4,000 feet altimeter, 29.902.
So angle of attack at the top, what are we really... All right, we went a little too aggressive.
Descend and maintain 4,000 feet, United 2818.
Trying to play with the trim so it stops fighting me. Okay. Somewhere around there is good. We're heading back towards our course. Need to speed up a little bit, maybe. Still drifting left. Still flying? We are still flying. Don't worry about angle of attack unless you're stalling. Aircraft rarely fly completely straight without aileron trim or flight control system. Well, we do have the ability to compensate. In a plane like this, it might be okay to use a little rudder. Yeah, that kind of turned it without me even having to touch the joystick there. Seems like it's going well. Got to see a little bit of the coast. You can see some actual planes. There are 3 planes in the sky right now. Those are live tracking from the game to online. So we're actually there, dude. There's the airport. Somebody's coming in for a landing right now. Alright, so now we are basically back on our flight path, even though the AI doesn't think so, because we took a really weird route. I wish that if you got back onto your path, it would recognize that you're in the new updated position and there's no reason to turn around and go back. So as far as the objectives are concerned, we're not doing our job. Drifting could be because of wind or engine torque. Yeah, I assumed it was just part of the simulation, not my equipment. I just assumed this plane. Look at the moon. Is that the actual moon tonight? I assume it is, because everything else is so detailed. Just a little sliver.
18, you are 300 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 4,000 feet altimeter 29.902.
All right, let's go ahead and try and fix the trim on our new path. Though it sucks is I still don't really know how to see the heading in this particular plane.
Descend and maintain 4,000 feet United 2818.
So we're kind of just flying by a wire. There's probably an easy way. Can you say that you've passed the waypoint in the nav log? Maybe. Change to 3D view on the center screen. Oh, there you go. Good call. Okay, and then I would go... Navlog. But yeah, thanks again, Nomac, for the host. If you're still out there hanging out, maybe getting some food, either way, much appreciated, dude. Mods, if you want to do a shout-out command on my behalf, I'd appreciate it. I don't know exactly what you were playing, but I hope you had fun. Playing some Fall Guys. Good stuff. Fall Guys was all over my Twitter feed today. It was just blasting. All right, so we're supposed to have a heading of 265 from here, and we've almost got it. So this is the heading. So we just want to get that over to... just going to roll slightly to the right here, just very gently. Now, we were supposed to be timing that, and we're not timing it, which is fine because we have this super accurate GPS and we can just figure out when to turn. Plus, we're just doing this for fun anyway, but normally you could time this. It's about 16 minutes in this direction, which is really tough because the way this plane interprets the wind, it just rolls left by itself. It takes a lot of course correction and adjustment. A lot of hands-on. So how'd I go back to 2D, the map? Yeah, like we're way off. We're way off of what this says we should be on. If you click on waypoint 2, will it update? I can't really, I can highlight them, but clicking on them doesn't seem to do anything. I played this for a bit today too, really enjoying it. Yeah, it's super relaxed, super peaceful, a lot of content. Just in terms of all the different planes have felt so different. Like this one, in particular, is a lot more fiddly with that east to west as opposed to north to south. It just likes to roll itself. But it seems really fun to fly and easy to maintain a good speed. Let's go ahead and throttle up a little bit. We're at about 5,000 feet, which seems like a pretty good altitude. I'm going to go ahead and change the trim to try and keep us nosed toward the horizon line.
126.0 icon X-ray Golf Sierra. Shimafusa approach icon
That
Alpha
looks good.
Sierra, X-ray
So when I
Golf
say that,
Sierra,
we're looking at
4,900
basically
feet.
this right here, trying the brown being the level with the ground. So if it's in the blue, we're technically ascending. So I'm going to keep it like right about there, try to maintain current levels. Got to fine tune. Our settings right now. We might want to move the map and try to get back on course. Have a good one, Kawatobi. We will try and finish this for you. You're the one that suggested this course, so we will let you know what we think of the Tokyo Metropolitan Building. We're gonna fly right over Tokyo soon. We're actually coming up on it in the next few minutes. Heading over Nylon right now. Let's get a different camera angle in here. I wish I could let the AI take over without them taking me back. Unless you guys in chat know how to tell the navlog that I've already been here. What's up, Zach? I've considered turning on real live ATC chatter while playing for fun. Probably would be fun. They have it in game, I think. Flight plan on middle screen, maybe. Got any more suggestions? Just ask it nicely. How expensive was the setup? Well, this and this was scalped price, so it's not going to be really a normal comparison. But typically, this is like $500 for these two, give or take, and they are full metal A10 Warthog replicas. So it's kind of like the real deal. These have been around for a long time. Then the pedals were like $250. Had some problems with them, but I got them working. Now they got them working. I really like them. And then the track IR was like $150, which I should have spent an extra $30. But if you want, this is like super enthusiast level gear. I just wanted to go into the top because I'm a psycho. But when they get back in stock, they have a much cheaper entry-level gear that's still super good. Like, I know the SciTech gear is like probably midline considered, and that's at least a couple $100 cheaper. And then below that, they've got like the Thrustmaster T16000 or something like that, which is like $150 for a stick and throttle. So you can really get a good stick and throttle for $150. So if you're really interested, you don't have to splurge for like the replica all metal. I think any flight stick would enhance your playing of this game, but it does take some getting used to. Okay, well, we aren't able to really update the thing, but we're making good headway anyway. This is supposed to be like a 30-minute total flight. I'm just going to maintain the same speed as we roam in here. If I can get this steady, I'll change some camera angles and stuff, and we can... Wow! Welcome to Japan, everybody. That's crazy, huh? It's insane when you can like look down at it. Okay, so let's just curve it on over to the right a little bit. Okay, probably don't want to do that. How do you go down? Oops. Alright, well, we're getting off course again anyway. Hold on. I should be able to let the co-pilot take over, but I screwed myself by following a different thing. It's probably going to be a while before I can afford a solid HOTAS anyway, even at 150. Yeah, totally understandable. They're not in stock anyway, so there's no rush. Pretty much every single setup is sold out right now, from top to bottom, cheap to expensive. They're all gone. Microsoft Flight Sim has absolutely clean shelves. But I've really enjoyed this. I think you do get what you pay for, but yeah, you can get a great setup for pretty cheap. They have some pretty cheap pedals too. I know Logitech has a whole bunch of pretty interesting other gear. Besides this stuff, they've got different dials and meters that you can stack up if you want to get into it. Nighttime Tokyo is up ahead. I know it feels like we're barely creeping along here. I thought this was a 30-minute flight. This is going to end up being like an hour. Here's the thing. Once we get to the points of interest, it's basically time to turn and land. So we got to see the beach. Now we just have to do the flying work. But here's the thing. If my flight plan doesn't update, am I going to be able to get ATC clearance to land? There has to be a way to update your flight plan, and I just don't know, because you can click on this button that says flight plan. And I can remove Narita, which is where we took off. And I just deleted the whole flight plan. Add destination. Oh God, I have to have a waypoint identifier? I just deleted my whole flight plan, chat. I need help. Chat, I need backup. Somebody give me the Narita waypoint identifier characters. Like, I can still do this manually, but how am I gonna get... How am I gonna get permission to land? How about this? Nearest... Airport? What is NDB? No big deal. Have you looked at the flight log? What's the flight log gonna say now? Flight log's still the same, but it ain't on here anymore. And it still doesn't know which one I'm on. I don't think we're gonna get clearance. I guess we'll just land anyway and call it a learning experience. So we can kind of start heading to the left anyways, because we're going to Skytree. So we're just gonna go ahead and follow that. Luckily this thing has a map baked into it, so that's gonna help us out. And we'll just close this, I guess. Still on the fence about flying with a controller? Well, that's kind of the nice thing about Game Pass, you know? RJAA to RJTT. We got a POI. There's Skytree right there. So I turned POIs on just so we could, like, explore the map a little bit better, because we're doing a real flight, but I want to see some real locations, too. I don't want to fly over them on accident. Alright, so flight plan, we can select origin airport, RJAA. Add en route waypoint. What is the? How do I find the government building? What would that be?
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
I can set my destination. RJTT is the ultimate destination. Yeah, we want to see the other stuff. Good morning, EU chat. Hello, good EU chat. But thank you, Nom Nom and others, for putting that in the chat, so at least we could have that going. Doesn't really help, though. And that's just like a big direct line. But it's fine. All right, let's check out Skytree. We're at like 5,000 feet. Let's go ahead and get a nice... Ooh. Wowee. They drive down the middle of the river? Is there a bridge that just goes down the middle of the river all the way? That seems really inefficient to build. All right, so I guess we're gonna take a dive. Let's go ahead and throttle down. Tokyo Skytree's huge. What is this building for? How's the joystick? Really good. The only thing I'm having trouble with is trim, but I think that's just an everybody issue and not a controller issue. Oh, I'm actually flying in this mode, which is kind of cool. Can't control the camera, though. Look at that little baseball park. Tokyo Skytree, chat. Let's do flaps. That is insane. We're gonna put the flaps back up, and we're going to the National Diet Building? Excuse me? So this looks like downtown. Chat, I know next to nothing about Tokyo, so this is just really interesting to me. I wonder if they were trying to do a freeway, like a highway right there where it's next to one of the rivers, and they accidentally put it inside. Alright, yeah, here's all the big stuff. So we got the Diet Building, and then one of the government buildings coming up. Hey, what's up, Iron Core? We're just taking in the sights of Tokyo right now. We're doing so from inside the cockpit and outside the cockpit. Just try and make the best of both. Having a good time. Go ahead and throttle up to 85 again. I got gifted a sub 9 hours ago. Yes, we have reached the ungodly hour of 6 a.m. East Coast. 3:17 West Coast. But this is the last flight of the night, so let's see if we can make it end on a good note. Yeah, I'm not really messing with the trim right now. I'm just kind of manual is fine. Since we're diving in and out and going up and down. I can't believe that this is a video game. I mean, I understand these are all the same copy-pasted building lights and stuff, but like, taken at a distance, there are some screenshot angles you could get and be like, is this a picture or is it not? And just the immersion when it comes to like real-time weather and time of day, it's just really fun to know this is probably exactly how dark it is in Tokyo right this second, and the skies are clear. You probably can't see that many stars because of all the lights, but still. Just get a nice view of nighttime Tokyo. Alright, so here's the Diet Building. Oh, so that's like a government building. I Look at the way the streets, I love this looks like a city skyline zone that I would have built. That's seriously a city skylines building. With all the little roads swirling around it. Let's try pulling up a little bit, maybe getting in first person here. The Yoyogi National Gymnasium, and then we have the Cocoon Tower. All right, we're gonna need to speed up a little bit here and do some adjustments so we don't crash. I love the sounds. Every plane has had such a unique hum. You know? The way the propeller is actually behind you is directionally relevant and sounds different compared to the ones that are front-mounted propellers. It has a different drone. Look at those baseball fields. And also, here's the thing. Microsoft Flight Sim has come out at a really interesting time when most of us are not traveling, right? Like, I outright refuse to get on a plane right now. I just won't. No reason to. I'm not going anywhere. I'm chilling at home, dude, for as long as I can. So now I get to go and explore the world in quarantine and see all this really interesting shit and just, like, enjoy this simulation. Like, look at that gymnasium shape. That is, I didn't even know that existed, but now I'm gonna remember the Yoyogi Gym. Is it National Gym? Yeah, the National Gym. Good thing it didn't get delayed. Yeah, they did a really impressive job with it, and obviously I'm expecting, it seems like just from what I've seen on their Twitter, it doesn't seem like the normal PR. It seems like the team that made it is not like the traditional Microsoft team, what you think of when you think of like 343 and stuff like that. Azobo, right? What was their game before this? Isn't it something like really tiny? They're almost an indie dev that's just with Microsoft. They barely put out ads. Yeah, they're the ones that did Plague Tale Innocence. Are the people that made this game. So I follow them on Twitter and I've seen a lot of their kind of comments about the release, and it just really feel good, you know? Like they're really proud. Tokyo Metropolitan Government Building. That is really cool architecture. Looks like I'm about to infiltrate Mordor right now, dude. I'm gonna stall here in a second. Final boss building. All right. Shinjuku, what building? It's actually kind of difficult to fly in this camera. These are two buildings in one? By the way, beautiful skyscrapers here. I like the one that looks like a giant alien egg right there. This one right here actually has an egg at the base. Don't say it looks like a penis. You're going to ruin it for everybody. Okay, anyway, there's the gym. National Diet Building. Tokyo Metropolitan. It's all beautiful. You just did. I didn't do it. You did it. That wasn't me. So this is what Tokyo looks like. Obviously with probably less green on the streets. That's just the AI. Streets are very green. But I think I like the government building the most. It's got that like courtyard that's... Hang on, let me make sure I clear this. Ooh, we're flying low, dude.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Welcome aboard. All right, let's head to the airport now. And I just noticed I didn't turn off my, like, landing lights or taxi lights or whatever it is. It's just surreal flying this low in between all these buildings. Because look at this. In the first person, the cockpit view's awesome. Like, really immersive. All right, I have no idea where. The... Oh boy, the airport is a busy bee, dude. I'm gonna be This is Tokyo Airport. I don't even know where I am. I have no idea. I know I'm next to the gymnasium. Let's throttle up a little bit and nose down. I'm on Twitch. I'm right here. It's this way. It is this way. Okay, let's take a look. We're actually kind of heading the right way. Just a little bit to the right. I'm pointing at it. Hey everyone, hope y'all are good. Etal, don't crash. I already have. What are you gonna do about it? But yeah, I'll look at there was a bunch of gift subs that poured in earlier. We'll take a peek and see what you guys have been doing and all the people in between. Dude, it's already 3:30 though. I don't know what I'm gonna eat for dinner tonight. I gotta feed Midas too. Okay, so roughly this direction. Trying to maintain a speed of like 85, give or take. Still drifting to the left. Just this plane. It's just this plane shtick. This is definitely not going to be my main plane. But it does seem easy. Except for that one detail. Alright, so we are now right here at the tippy top of the monitor. We're just going to fly on in, and I hope... I hope that my AI co-pilot is capable of requesting permission if I just get in the proximity of the airport. Here's the funny thing, I don't know where you land from. This is Tokyo Airport is huge. It has to be. With working trim, it should be okay. It's the horizontal trim that's the issue. The vertical trim, I've actually figured out how to manage on this. Like right now, I am hands off. So like vertical, I'm totally fine. The issue is it's now coasting, well, it's coasting slightly up, but also left. How do I contact ATC manually? Nobody said a word, and I'm basically there. This is probably like against law and regulation. Like if I was actually just flying in and I deviated from my flight plan that bad, there would be some kind of jets escorting me right now. You know what I mean? Somebody would have been scrambled. I'd be looking out my side door, and they would just be right there, like, telling me to go down or something. There'd be one on either side. And then when I was like, I don't know the radio signal, then they just push this button right here, which arms missiles, and then I go boom over Tokyo. I'm sorry, I don't understand how to communicate with ATC. I dumb first-time pilot. Join the Tokyo ATC Discord. All right, like we are on top of Tokyo International, and we have not contacted them. This is something I got to learn how to do, because I literally don't know. Honestly, the tutorial should have taught me how to communicate with air traffic control. but this is a flight sim, and anybody who's played any other flight sim would be like,
Oh yeah? Well, in my flight sim, we didn't even have tutorials. You had to bind every key by memory. And when I played, graphics weren't even on. We just flew by instrument only. We couldn't even see the ground. So be happy that you even have graphics, kid.
far left has picture of tower. Request clearance.
Tokyo Tower icon Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra is 3 miles northwest with Mike to land.
I did that?
Make left base runway 22 icon X-Ray Golf Sierra.
Make left base runway.
Icon X-Ray Golf Sierra cleared to land runway 22.
Run, chat, where's runway 22, dude?
Cleared to land runway 22 icon X-Ray Golf Sierra.
I don't even know where the runway is. I'm just over the airport right now. Check your heading. It's 22. Again, we never figured out how to look at the heading in this, and I'm gonna do it. That's the problem. Oh, wait. Yeah, we did. 3D. 22. What is... This isn't gonna make any sense. Hang on, am I over it right now? Is that the runway underneath me? The one with the white lights? I can land on that. Landing gear. That's autopilot. Landing gear. Flaps. Okay, we're good. Chat, I don't have a lot of space. We're way up here, dude. We are way up here. Everybody hang on. This is gonna get rough. There's not a lot of track left. It's in the grass! We made it! We're in the grass, but we made it! Yeah, it still counts, baby. I'm good. Saved. Contact on ground. All right, take me back to the track. What'd they say? Contact on ground. Acknowledge ground handoff.
121.975 for icon X-Ray Golf Sierra.
Where am I supposed to go?
Tokyo Tower, All Nippon 57019 miles.
I'm just on the track.
Runway 22 approach.
I don't have a docking gate.
Cleared ILS runway 22 approach.
I was up, yeah, that was the right runway. I just didn't realize I was right over it. So now I understand that the runway they give you is just look for the heading. Okay, that was an important lesson we just learned. Contact ground to see where to go. Request taxi to gate.
Tokyo ground icon Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra taxi to the gate.
Icon Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra taxi to gate Victor 1 via taxiway Papa 7 Papa 8 Mike Lima Lima 7 cross runway 16 right Alpha 9
Bro.
Alpha Juliet Romeo.
I did not get all that. You're just taxiing illegally. Yeah, but because he told me to go via P7, P8, ML, L7, cross 16R, A98.
X-Ray Golf Sierra, please acknowledge.
Dude. Say again?
Tokyo ground icon X-Ray Golf Sierra. I didn't copy that. Say again, please.
Icon Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra taxi to gate Victor 1 using taxiway Papa 7 Papa Lima Lima 10.
Papa 7 Papa. There's a map for the airport. Like, what do you mean? Probably nothing about this flight has been legal. That's true, yeah.
Tokyo ground, icon X-ray Golf Sierra. Say again, please.
Icon Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra taxi to gate Victor 1 using taxiway Papa 7 Papa Lima Lima 10 cross runway 16.
Zoom in on the airport.
Juliet 1 Juliet Romeo.
But not all planes have this. That doesn't actually tell me anything.
Icon X-ray Golf Sierra, please acknowledge.
Chad, I want to get to a gate. Does anybody actually know how to do this? Where are the back seaters? If you didn't have that, you would have a hard copy book. You study it. Tell ATC you're lost and want to go home. I am lost.
Icon X-ray Golf Sierra, did you copy?
No. All the Jeffs went to sleep. I guess. Checklist, controls, AI, fuel, nav. Objectives. Stop. Reduce speed to 15 knots. Exit the runway. Tune ATC to ground and request taxi clearance.
Tokyo ground, icon Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra request taxi to the gate.
He's like, I already gave you permission.
Icon Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra taxi to gate Victor 1 via taxiway Papa 7 Papa Papa 6 Lima Lima 7 cross runway
He's like,
16.
this is the guy that asked me to repeat myself 3 times. Hey, all I had to do was pull the objective up.
Victor 1 via taxiway Papa 7 Papa Papa 6 Lima Lima
We're gonna
7
do it,
cross
chat.
runway
We're actually
16
on
right
a
Alpha
path
Juliet
that is
Romeo,
correct.
icon X-ray Golf Sierra.
Believe it or not, I found the line that is a line. Whether it's the right one or not, it appears to be the right one. I was sitting, at least if I was stuck, I was on the correct road. So I feel less bad about that. I wasn't just on the runway, at least. Hit the brakes a little bit as we cruise around.
Tokyo ground, job in air 139er requesting pushback.
This is so cool, though. I wish the blue arrows were on the ground, but I guess they had to raise them up in case they got, like, obscured. Also, I wish there, yeah, like you guys said, there was an airport map. Because how do you figure this out without totally studying? I guess you could, if you were really in the spirit of simulation, you could just download the maps online and print them out. Like, that's old school, but it's also, like, legit, you know? Get a little flip book of the 30 different detailed airports that are in the game. Get yourself like a little binder, like a little folder. Print them out, put them in there, and actually like stop and consult the flip books. That would for sure work at the 30 airports that are in the Super Deluxe. But not for the ones that are AI driven as much, probably. They use iPads now. Yeah, I'm sure that's fair, but they definitely have a hard copy in the plane. I think it'd be fun to have like an actual binder. Just printing stuff off. Imagine they integrate truck drive sim into the multiplayer feature, and you actually have to like fuel the tanks and drive the cargo up. Like, ooh. Uh-oh, we're gonna flip this plane, dude. Easy. If you want to see what this looks like, here you go.
Tokyo ground, job in air 139er with November ready to taxi IFR. Job in air 139er.
If you want to see what this looks like from the front, there you go.
Via taxiway Victor Papa 5 Papa Papa 4 Lima Lima tree, cross runway tree, 4 left Alpha 2 Alpha Whiskey 1 Whiskey Alpha Echo Delta Delta 7.
Modern online passengers. That'd be so boring though. you just ride and your pilot gets bored and like does a barrel roll unexpectedly and starts doing loops. This is your captain speaking. I really wanted to see what this Tokyo Gymnasium looks like, so we are taking a detour over there to get a good view. We're going to slow down, so if you would like to look out your left window, it is going to be coming up on the side here in just a moment. And then we're going to do 3 back-to-back loops just to look at the penis-shaped skyscraper that'll be showing up on your right here. Just think this is really amazing sense of architecture here in the city. Wanted to get a good look at it before we took our landing. I know that you would actually... Okay. Hang on. Straighten it up. I know, we took that a little hard. I didn't realize that turn was going to be so abrupt. You're taxiing really fast. Yeah? Well, I got places to be. Chat hasn't had a pee break in like 3 hours. Okay, they're hungry. They're grumpy. They're upset. They just woke up. They haven't got their coffee. There's no drinks or beverage on this plane.
Position icon X-ray Golf Sierra.
Do you have depleting fuel? You do. In fact, let's go ahead and... My fuel gauge is on the left bottom right there. So we started with half. And we did not use even half of what we started with on that flight. So yes, there are different, they call it endurance on the stats page for each plane. Why do we have to make like 10 turns? Okay, so what we're doing is we're following the green lights. If you see them between the blue arrows, this is the line that you follow.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
This is the line that you follow to taxi, okay? And the reason you do that is because, I don't know if you guys knew this, it is actually more statistically likely that you will be in an accident on the runway/tarmac in a plane than your plane crash while it is flying. So they have these very rigid guidelines for where you are and are not allowed to drive in an airport in order to prevent ground-based plane collisions, which is, like I said, statistic. Look at this dude! He gave me like the full stop. We're good then. What do we do? It just says taxi toward destination. Does he want me to go forward? Why is he just... He's saying turn right. Are you sure about that? If you're wrong, you're banned. That looks like stop to me, chat. What is two... What does that mean? That looks like stop. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're just going to... Hang on, I gotta remember where the buttons are. We did it! Alright! So you just turn off the plane inside the spot. I can't believe we stuck that landing. That was such a stupid landing. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like that was my attempt at simulation, but I did learn a valuable lesson of how to tell where your runway is based on the landing number they give you is coinciding with the heading. I have learned so much today, dude. I didn't want to stream this for 9.5 hours. I'm kind of upset that I did. Because, like, this took a lot of effort and energy just to set up, but also to play, because it's just so much learning. But, 10 out of 10 experience. Really good first time playing any flight sim. The equipment worked flawlessly. Really happy with all this stuff. Looking forward to binding more keys and kind of settling in. And we're going to be back playing this again later today. We're going to do some chat multiplayer with people and do the big passenger planes. So we're going to fly maybe the Dreamliner and the 787 So that's something I'm really looking forward to, is the big chunky. Like we're gonna, like, here's what we were flying just now. That's what we were flying just now. Here's what we're gonna fly tomorrow, or well, tomorrow for me. These two guys. Here's the Dreamliner. Somewhere. It's the invisible plane. Is it loading? There it is. Okay, it was loading. So big that it doesn't even load instantly. 10-hour setup plus 9-hour stream. You need some sleep, Gamer Deathbot. I do. Gamer Deathbot's coming for me. But yeah, we're gonna try flying this guy tomorrow, and then we're gonna go the next step up. The Dreamliner is step 1. Then we got the Boeing 747-8 Intercontinental, which has 6 sets of back wheels because it's so heavy, and a second floor. That's one of the deluxe planes. We're gonna check that out. That's gonna be so crazy to take off in. I'm not gonna spoil what the cockpit and stuff looks like, but this is what we gotta look forward to. Plus multiplayer shenanigans. We're gonna do a couple more daytime flights because we're gonna get started earlier, because I'm gonna leave all this right where it is, and we're gonna get an earlier start. So for those of you who had to go to sleep, we'll be back at a more reasonable time and do some more learning. There's not really any more tutorials, but there are, like, challenges that you can do, I think. Like they've got on the main page. Current live event landing challenge. So we might do like one of these things just to check it out. Compete in a new time-limited landing challenge to reach a leaderboard top. Yeah, right. I'll do it, but I'm not going to intend to reach the leaderboard. How do you say this? Because obviously in American, you would say Courchevel. How do you say this in French? From the Alps. Imagine if people could join as passengers. I know, I thought about that. It'd be crazy. I tried landing at Nice and kept crashing. It was harsh. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'm going to take a look at the subs and gift subs now. So if you want to stick around for a minute, we're going to hang out and talk and chat for just a minute. And I'm going to figure out what I'm going to eat and feed my son. What a good stream. I hope you guys had fun. I had a ton of fun. Glad everything worked. Stream didn't crash. OBS didn't crash. Learned a lot. Feel like we did a lot. I was really worried when I was looking at it. I thought, are we going to have an issue where I get into the cockpit here and I have to do everything manually and it's just really obtuse and doesn't make any sense and people's eyes are glazing over because we're spending the whole stream binding keys? Like, we did do a little bit of key binding, but I think it was really a small, statistically, like, less than 2% of the stream was probably spent key binding. It was actually pretty smooth, I thought. There were a couple things that had to be figured out the hard way, but honestly, really happy with this purchase. Really happy with this now that it works. Hope you guys liked Feet Cam, the official reveal. New actual stream cam right here that I'm looking forward to using for this purpose. And honestly, Flight Sim's 10 out of 10. They just need to optimize, which I'm sure will come with some more passes to drivers and updates like that, because it seems like it's extremely popular right now. Came out at a good time. People want to travel. People want to get out of the house. And the flight simulation, I can tell you with 100% conviction that each of those planes felt very different to fly. Like, they to the point where they developed their own personality while I was flying them. Like the jet that we flew was really just like, gotta go fast, turning. That's for nerds. I go in a straight line and I do it really well. The last plane we flew just kind of listed to the left, and I'm sure there's ways to get around that, but it's like you got to get over that little. It had a different little learning curve to it. The Cessna that they start you with is really the ideal tutorial plane, so this was good because there's so many different dials, so you can really try and figure out what they do and then look for those in different forms on other planes. Playing this some more would probably be wise. And then there were more, but there's so many. There's at least like what 20. We only flew like 4 planes. We flew 4 or 5 planes over like 9 hours. So extrapolate that based on how much content do you think is in there, and all the different airports, and the different times of day, and the weather conditions, and the challenges, and set your own goals. I think that's the most interesting part. I think Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 is cool because it's a sandbox, and it kind of harkens me back to the days of old, where you just do something for fun. You can make your own objectives. I want to fly starting here. I want to go check out the beach. I want to go look at these points of interest, and then I want to land. And you get to like set your own flight plan. You just do it because it's a fun video game. I don't have to have like a campaign story level to guide me through. More tutorials would be certainly welcome though. But it's kind of nice just having like something that's really entertaining, fun, extremely high learning curve, but also is very accessible. So sometimes I go all in like this and I'm like, uh-oh, this is gonna be a bad idea. Like, not ever playing a sim. I never even played Euro Truck Sim. So I was really like, are you sure about this? But sometimes you just gotta go full psycho. Sometimes you just gotta jump into the deep end, and I feel like it was all or nothing for me. And I think it was a good time. What joystick setup did you go with? I got the Thrustmaster Warthog, scalped on Amazon edition. It's a long story. I had to buy a scalped version. But
A passenger's wallet has just been discovered in the cockpit. If you believe this is yours, please contact the nearest flight attendant. But note, there is no longer any money in it.
because that money went towards gift subs. Speaking of, thank you, Chris Weed Piano, for like well over 50 gift subs today on the stream. Super kind of you, dude. Thanks for your incredible generosity. So many people received a gift sub. You probably did if you were even within 20 feet of this stream. So, thanks, Chris Weed Piano, for the big 55 gift subs, is what it says. Very kind and extremely generous. So let's start at the beginning. Let's start at the beginning. We're not gonna go over everybody by name, but I just want to read some sub messages and check it out. So we started off. Kavindithis said, "I found the wing. Now start the stream, streamer." Oh, it was a Nightbot message that they're referring to. We started really late today because Chat, I literally didn't get this. I just want you to know I didn't get this working until an hour and a half, 2 hours before the stream began. That's how close this was, the pedal, to just, I almost cut it. I'll talk about that some more tomorrow, because it was a big thing. But Schmancy Necromancy is pumping it. Spiral Out Gaming says, Zoom time. Much love, Overlord. I think that means they had to do a Zoom call or something, maybe? I don't know. Tier 2, though. Appreciate it. Spiral Out also gifted 5 subs, including some first-timers. Oh no's untaken username are out there somewhere. Carrot says, plain vroom, big people happy. Reading these after the initial wave is kind of funny. Thixel, pogging out. Double X My Lord gifted $50 in gift subs somewhere. If you're out there, Double X My Lord, thank you so much for the big 10 gift subs. Like 80% of them are here for the first time ever. Much appreciated. Lucas Skull is here for 6 months. Bebop Isomer says, he beat the download boss. I did. That's the other thing that was tough. I only downloaded this game yesterday, so even though I had some of this equipment earlier, like the pedals, I couldn't set it up until I got the game to see if I could get it all working. Luckily, these were extremely easy to configure. And the new camera worked out really well. Actually, really easy to get that configured. No overheating issues. So huge sigh of relief, because the Sony A5100, all people talk about is how it overheats in 10 minutes. So I feel very lucky that that is not an issue, because I read up on it, and apparently as long as you use a dummy battery connected to outlet and take out the SD card, which I didn't have one in the first place, it doesn't overheat. And I think the screen's off, which probably helps. So if you record to an SD, that only lasts 10 minutes. This just lasted 9.5 hours, no problem. So really thrilled about that. That's good to see for first cam. First time use, I mean. Then Altager gifted some bits. Chris Sweet Piano, of course, gifting 50 community subs to kick off the stream. Very, chat, they blew through all of my custom sub sounds in the first 5 minutes of the stream. Ridiculous. I spent hours setting that up, and they just played with their new Christmas toy for 10 minutes and threw it into the corner in the closet, never to see again. They're already looking forward to their birthday now. Chargoth is back for 46 months. Big deal, dude. Much appreciate you. Harfgear for 2 years. Happy 2-year anniversary. Elemental Penguins is back for 21 months. Long time Elemental. T and Leadfoot gifting a big 10 subs. This is 10 hours ago. Which I kind of addressed this then, but I'm addressing it in particular again now. I guess I could just show you this. Here, you can just see what I see. Which I think would be cool. Ton of gift subs today. Thanks so much for the stream support, everybody that contributed. And also, thank you guys for hanging out. There was a little... honestly, of all the streams I have done, this is the one I thought was going to require the most chat patience. But I think that doing the tutorial and having little bite-sized success rewards, like take off, land, do your own flight path, like kind of had these nuggets of feel-good self-accomplishment type of situation. And now we can take our own path and make our own goals and go visit some cool places tomorrow. Thank you. Hey, Biaka. Chatting up in the chat. 20 months in a row. Photo Heathen sitting on 32. Thanks, Photo Heathen. Chargoth also gifting... Well, you gifted... Oh, you subbed yourself and then you gifted 5 subs. Chargoth was hanging out here for a while. Probably had to go to bed. We'll see you next time, Chargoth. Winterin Bean Chat. I bought some coffee beans. I got a coffee maker coming in the mail. I bought some... We had a big argument in Discord about coffee. In particular. Okay. So I bought some beans. I bought some Amazon beans, and I bought some local beans. The argument was that I said that it was pointless to quote-unquote buy local, especially with regard to coffee beans, because they're shipped from other countries already anyways. So they're not even locally grown here. So it's moot where I get them from. And I still stand by that. But I still bought some local beans anyways. And I'll probably buy more. I only got a sampler. They had 4 packs of beans. So I bought a 4-pack. And I bought a bean grinder. And I bought a coffee maker. So I can finally drink coffee instead of drinking whatever this is. Oh, you can check this out. High brews. Which are pretty good, actually. No sponsor. Not yet. Quirk says, thank you for this masterpiece, Captain Etal. If you weren't here, we started the stream slightly more stylish than we are right now. Corgi gifted a sub to Avrax, who's out there somewhere. A hold of 1 to Hello Johan. John gifting some bits. T and Leadfoot with the big $50 smack. Huge bits. Thanks, Danikano, Surferside Squid, Miss Lissa Day. Celebrating 3 years. Zenshin popping off with 5 gift subs. 4 out of 5 first month. Hopefully those people actually can use them, right? Maybe we'll see him again in chat, or else enjoy your lurk. Try way too hard. Bald Eagle, bold face. Rufus King says, wait, first meet Steam. I don't even know what that means. What's poopin'? Thanks for that, Bald Eagle. I can't come up with a joke involving 29. Those are 3 just terrible sub messages in a row. But Blade Wiz and Boldface knew better, so they didn't say anything. Shaston, another big 10 gift sub dump. That's another $50 gift sub. Big thanks, Shaston, if you're out there somewhere. Bringing a bunch of people back. And also, Eruven. I don't know what was special about you, but clearly Shaston saw something in you that none of us could perceive. Because I still don't know. Dimia says, woo. Dandy Donut says, thanks for all the wild, crazy fun, guy. My pleasure. Seriously, this was a ton of fun. Burnt Muffin says, howdy. Xenon says, I'm glad I got this on Flight Sim Day. What, the sub? Oh. Well, thanks for popping it. Today I learned you can check off events in Streamlabs. You can, but it's kind of pointless. KXZ501, Cat Attack, CO2 Blaster back. I'm plain lucky. Oof. To see Etal in a leather jacket. It's probably pleather, but, you know. From a distance from here to there, a little different. It has a different feel to it. Taro, Syntax, and HB Hero, thank you for the sub/gift sub. Groom says, what's the deal with airline? I actually read that one. What's the deal with airline food anyway? Okay. Pretzels suck. That's really all I have to say about that. Nothing funny. It's just, I hate pretzels, okay? You guys are free to disagree. That's fine. But they're just so dry. For the teeny little cup of water you get with your bag of pretzels, it's like eat sand. Why don't you? You've just never had good ones. The only good pretzels are like hot, bready pretzels with dipping sauce. Those pretzels are fantastic, but that's not what you get on airlines. Okay, I'm talking about crunchy, crappy by the handful. Chocolate? Okay, listen. Big Busty Boy, don't bring chocolate-covered pretzels into this. That's a different ball game, okay? Yogurt-covered pretzels. Now you have my attention. But listen, the yogurt and the chocolate would be good. The pretzel does bring a certain saltiness to the sweet. All right, you've got me. You got me there. Bone Walker says, can I eat pizza on this plane? I'm doing it. Dude, I'd love a good pizza right now. There's a couple places in Vegas that have popped up in the last year that I have to try. This is true. I have not ordered pizza in Vegas, I think, in a full year. Okay, minimum 8 months. And I'm not counting Pizza Hut. Because Pizza Hut maybe has been ordered once or twice. Vegas pizza's terrible, but there's a couple new places. I gotta try them out and see if I can find something good. But I can't tell you what they are if they are good, because then I'll dox myself. But anyway, thanks for the world's Bone Walker Candelise says, imagine playing Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh yeah, I did murder Solaire in cold blood. Then we got Meep, Chillicide, Albacore, Modified Aback, Rule Lord's Petting the Peepo, X-Ball, or XB Hal, hitting us up with the 7 months. Sherry's and Katie Bell, if you're out there somewhere, thank you for your subs. Maybe we'll check out some of these places tomorrow. Saw Kairatobi gift a sub earlier. Saw mostly lost. But thanks all you guys who were here to receive those. Sup, Who's for Hands? Sowers 3 with the gift subs. Feeling Haggard wants a free upgrade to first class. I think I said absolutely not. If you want to upgrade to first class, here's what you have to do. You have to personally volunteer to test every single new piece of equipment I get for streams and get them in perfect working order. So I don't have to do anything. I just sit down, push start stream, and can play, okay? You have to be my personal equipment tester. This is my first time here. Thanks for flying until heading off to bed. Well, maybe we'll see you around. Thanks all first-time visitors who came in for other reasons or maybe saw it in the directory. We'll do it again, plus more. Kurataka needs Vaseline. Katzen Gaming says help the pilot is drunk. Not as much as I should have been. I only had 2 very light drinks. Nico Deliro is subbed again. Thanks for that, Nico. Ira Kindon says, hey everyone, hope y'all are good and ETAL doesn't crash. I am shocked we didn't crash on that last landing, but it went really, really surprisingly benign. Probably because the airplane's so tiny. Watermelon is hissing at everybody. Chris, we just gifted $50 more in bits? Just now? When did that happen? I have no idea. Anyways, you've done enough. Go to bed or go to work, whatever the case may be, or watch YouTube. I don't know. But thank you for another insane $50 bits on top of everything else. Apparently you're having fun, and I hope the rest of you guys are too. Whether or not you support the stream via money, thanks for following, hanging out, talking, saying funny stuff in chat, distracting me when I'm trying to make landings, and pulling me off course when I'm looking over, and making everybody nauseous with track IR just to see what you're trying to say. So thanks for being interesting and making everything that we do here more fun. Thanks. Speaking of, Leota highlighted this and said, made this a few hours ago because she doesn't have enough bits to ask a question. So she tried to go for the old highlight and hope the streamer sees it. Well, it worked this time, Leota. Thank you for a super relaxing stream. It's extra special because no one can travel. Etal, are we there yet? Hang on, let's see. Etal, are we there yet? Can... Chat, shut up or I'm turning this plane around! Don't talk to me while I fly chat into a mountain. Not Coke. What? Is that the silly straw that's supposed to be going all the way to the front? Slice of pizza. This is a very good dashboard. We got a crumbled Pop-Tart and a Midas biscuit up here on front. I'll pin this so I can look at it. Oh, there's Midas. I see him. He's usually not sleeping, though. He's actually staring at me right now because he's hungry, which is understandable. But he just ate 12 hours ago. Is that a periscope? What is this? Anyway, this is beautiful. Thank you for making it. We'll try to do a community content stream at some point in the nearish future. I've got some other big plans for big streams in the future as well. Some of them will be big in terms of stuff, and some of them will be just big in terms of momentous channel occasions that aren't necessarily going to be more involved than normal, but are going to be significant in terms of like landmarks. So hopefully we will have our first sponsored stream in the near future. I'm not anxious to sell out, but it's time, you know? I gotta pay for all this somehow, but also I gotta pay for future streams. I got some more ideas for things I want to do that I think will be really fun, and I would like to do them. So it's coming soon, and I promise that it'll make sense, and you'll be like, oh, of course, yeah, that actually makes total sense. It's not gonna be Raid Shadow Legends. It's not gonna be you know, some weird card mobile game, unless I'm playing that, unless that's my jam. But it's not gonna be anything that's like, whoa. It won't be jarring, put it like that. You'd be like, oh, okay, yeah, okay, there you go, good for you. Tox, you have a partner code for Epic Store? I do not. No Epic Store partnership, but thanks for asking. I currently have 0 sponsors, 0 partners, 0 really any extracurricular monetization of this channel. So thank you everybody who subs and bits. I can promise I will do right by you. You won't be like, I'm sorry that I spent money on this evil sellout streamer. You'll say that anyways. Chad, I gotta get a Wendy's 4 for $4. Dude, Sim's playing Flight Sim right now. Let's see, how long is he gonna be playing for? If he's gonna, let me just check on him. Let's see what he's doing. Let's go give him a raid if he's still going. He's just gone online. Well, that's good timing then. Like 40 minutes ago. All right, perfect timing, chat. Those of you who are left, I wish I would have been able to send him my full power. But I wanted to say a special thank you to everybody who helped support the stream. Thanks any new viewers who are out there. You've been noted, appreciated, and not forgotten. I wanted to make sure that that was known by all. I felt kind of bad. I wasn't trying to ignore anybody. So hopefully everybody understood. I only said it a few times. I was going to do it at the end. But that's why I wanted to do like the special sub notifications and stuff. So even if it wasn't like a, hey, streamer, look what I wrote, at least you got like a hopefully entertaining little, you know, sub notification. The least I can do. It ain't much. I know. For $5, it ain't much. You could get more from Fiverr than that. But I hope you enjoyed it. All right, part 2 of the Plane Sim stream. We'll be back. It'll be earlier than today. I would love to tell you we'd be on at 3 Pacific, but it's probably going to be 4 because that's 12 hours from now. That gives me 2 hours to wind down and then 2 hours to wind up tomorrow, and then 8 hours to sleep, which I think I need. So we'll start at least 2 hours earlier than we did today. So give Sim a hearty hello. He is going to be playing, looks like he's getting ready to do a full route, and he's learning some of the commands. So give him some support, give him a follow if you haven't already, and tell him that I said hello. Choose your emotes right now, chat. What's our raid gonna be? We could just go WMD. I mean, that's plane related, sort of. You guys want to hiss again? If you want to hiss, then hiss. I'm not gonna stop you. All right. Ooh, good times. Good night, everybody. I'll see you again in about 12 hours. Okay? We'll do some more planes, and we'll do some multiplayer. Looks like he's getting ready for takeoff, so you guys are getting in right at the beginning. Good night for now, and I'll see you again very soon. Bye and good night.